Oh, everybody know who I want next. I want Ted Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind after evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather. I'm the kingpin.
What up? What up? What's going on, everybody? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? I really wasn't gonna watch this Triple G Canelo fight, but I'm saying I just had to dig in, man. You know what I'm saying? When I saw my boy, what's going on, Eric? What's going on, my brother? What's going on, brother from another mother? What's happening, bro? You know, when I saw Jesse Rodriguez, what I'm saying, was fighting on the undercard, bro. Eric, I had to tune in to see what he looking like these days. You know what I'm saying? I'm not familiar with the guy Jesse Rodriguez is fighting. I think he moved back down. How you doing, Yolanda? How you doing? What's going on, Bree? 187. I'm not familiar with the guy. I think he moved back down from. I think he was at what 115, I believe. What's going on? Yeah, I like Bam too, bro. I say I can't miss an opportunity to watch Bam grow. I think he's an amazing fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to be, amazing talent for the future. I think he's a special fighter, and I think every time he fight, there you go. And I'm like really excited to watch him. What he looking like? You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying. The guy is, he moved up 2 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, he's just winning everything, and I love his skills in the ring. You know, I just want to see if what he looked like. I think he moved back down though to 112 or some shit like that. But you know what I'm saying, just gonna be interesting to watch him develop as a fighter. And I know a lot of people don't watch the flyweights. What's going on, Who's Real? And but man, this dude here is special, bro. I'm saying, I really, 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 I'm not going to miss the opportunity to watch him. And really, that's why I brought the pay per view. Really, not to see Triple G or Canelo. I really brought the pay per view to watch Bam. So you know, so I'm not even excited about the main card. You know what I'm saying? Because we've seen that shit 2 times. What's going on, Courtney Thompson? And I'm just interested to see, what I'm saying, who's going to win. Say how Bam going to pull this one off. But I'm not too familiar with his opponent though. Tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying. I'm not, what I'm saying. I never heard of him, so this might be a quick one. You know what I'm saying. This might be but you never know in the lightweights. You know what I'm saying. You never know because all those guys are tough down there. And what I'm saying. Look at Sean Porter ass. You know what I'm saying. He's just all over the place. You know what I'm saying. He's on everybody's damn platform. He's up there smiling with them damn tennis shoes, but he looks a little bit more conservative. I could tell you that, but he still got that red shit going on with his outfit. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's why I brought this fight. I want to see what Bam look like. He's coming out to the ring right now, and you know what I'm saying, he I think he's gonna put on a great performance, man. Look at Robert Garcia ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what one of his best fighters in the stable right now, huh? So what I'm saying? So I had to come on, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, I am interested to see if Canelo get Falumaloom tonight. He probably won't because he's the younger man. Triple G is about 40 something years old now. He almost messed up with Ryota, who was kicking his ass for the first 4 or 5 rounds. So I don't expect him to beat Canelo, but what I'm saying, we gotta see. We gotta see what they both look like. You know what I'm saying? Triple G might have went and got juiced up on his ass, and you know what I'm saying, and pulled out all the stops. You know what I'm saying? And he's probably gonna get in Canelo ass tonight. But that's really, what I'm saying, why I tuned in for Jesse Rodriguez and to see if Canelo. What's going on, Steve O? What's happening, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I had to get off, what I'm saying, that because them trolls were on my ass for a minute there.
Damn, man.
Yeah, it got like that, boy. It got like that, boy. Anytime you say something about goddamn Bud Crawford, boy, the Bud Crawford committee be on your ass, boy. The motherfucker be trying to dox your ass and shit.
Man, you know that was Canelo them boy, don't that?
That shit. That Canelo, the only fans he got is in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So you got your boy, you been following your boy Bam, Steve.
No, I ain't been seeing him.
Oh man, you missing out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bam, man. This dude here, he is up and coming. He's the, what I'm saying, he's the new sensation, you know what I'm saying? He's been beating everything down in them lower weights, them flyweights, you know. So, he jumped up 2 weight classes to beat I forgot that guy named some Vin something. He got some kind of foreign name.
Yeah, I
But the
heard
guy,
you just now when you were talking about him.
hmm
I like
I
let me
got a
check this dude out, cause that when you see him,
hmm
come up.
hmm And the crazy thing is these guys, they the size of your children. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like they're the size. I mean, when you look at them, but them some bad boys. You know what I'm saying? Not to disrespect them, but even Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? They small, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, "I can see the fight." Say, "I'm listening to you, Don Spencer. Thank you." And he said, "Laugh out loud." They had me rolling every time you said. So yeah, but those they small. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If you walk up, what I'm saying, not fighting them, but what I'm saying, if you just compare your size to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, they little, man. I mean, think about it. When the last time you weighed 147, bro?
yeah, some shit like that. That's middle school.
Mhm.
Real
But
shit though.
when you look at them on camera, they look huge. They look, they look huge. You know what I'm saying? They look, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like an optical illusion. You know what I'm saying?
But that
But
that just goes to show like how much the weight, the focus has changed. Really Mayweather was the start of just the smaller weights getting that recognition because man, people didn't used to give a fuck about no flyweight, like,
yeah.
or nothing near that,
Except for hardcore boxing fans,
Yeah, except for hardcore. Because we used to watch it back in the day and we used to see that's all we used to
because I
hear. We
used
be like, what the fuck they
I used to like Michael Carbajal. You know what I'm saying?
uh-huh.
Little Hands of Stone. That was my favorite, bro. I watched him come out the Olympics back then. So you know what I'm saying? That was my
Yeah.
boy. You know what I'm saying? With that damn fuzzy ass hair. What's going on? 20 T_20. I see you out there, my brother. Thanks for sliding through. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jesse Rodriguez. I wish I could speak Spanish, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Shit, you
Jesse
got
Rodriguez. I can't do it. I don't have the tongue, bro. I'm too old now. You know what I'm
you can't
saying?
do that shit.
Mm-mm.
See, that's why you can't be messing with Canelo, man. Them folks, they on your ass, man.
Oh
So
no, they don't.
what
I don't even talk about Canelo on this channel because it's such a horrendous, you know what I'm saying, atrocity to boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just you can go on and on. You could do a damn documentary on all the bullshit Canelo get away with. Shit, you
uh,
know me, Canelo like AJ.
yeah, man. Shit, but that what you can get away with when you the top dog, man. You can get away with anything.
Yeah, but that's just it. He's not the top dog. He won't fight the people, you know what I'm saying, to get exposed that he's not the top dog. Right now, he's just the more marketable fighter. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? Because,
yeah, because he can demand what 45 mil a night. They cool with it too. I say he
well,
getting
shit.
45. Y'all mean tell me y'all gonna generate like enough to cover that? Well,
Well,
shit.
shit. I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of like all the other boxing champ. Well, I can't say that because he's real though. I was gonna say like that's if you got a fan base that let's say if I had 100,000, what I'm saying, people that was gonna come through every night regardless, just on what I'm saying, GP. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I mean, I wouldn't need no network. You know what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't need.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? And they just loyal. They just like me. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo, he got a really loyal fan base. No matter
Mm.
what, that nigga could like Trump. He could delete 15 people on Fifth Avenue. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm.
he'll still be good with the
But
people.
look at this. Even after this loss, though, man. I mean, cause that was a bad loss. Let's not get it twisted, man. Bibble like beat the brakes off of him.
He sure did.
Like Bibble beat the brake like from round six
He
on.
beat the brakes. He beat the goddamn tail light.
For real, from round six on, you knew Canelo. If he don't knock this dude out, it's over. So to come back from that and still get 45 mil.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't hate Canelo. Hate the game, bro.
Oh
You
nah,
mastered it.
oh
You
nah. I
know,
never
he
hate
slipped in. He slipped in on that Floyd Mayweather coattails. You know.
man. I never hate the boxing, man. They them folk don't care if you die there or not. So get their ass for all you can get. Man,
Courtney
I
Thomas
don't
said.
care, man. Break all them motherfuckers, man.
Courtney Thomas said, "I can't even spell that shit." You say palumaloom. He says,
God, that
Courtney Thomas says, he said I'm on my Floyd Mayweather shit tonight. Laugh out loud. I'm watching. Yeah, hey, I was just about to say that, man. I'm watching Canelo to watch him lose. You know what I'm saying? Hey, isn't
y'all
that
like
crazy?
you like
It's
that
like we
one with
have come
Ali.
full circle. We have come full circle. You know what I'm saying? So shit, you know what I'm saying? Now we watching Canelo to lose. You know what I'm saying? Now he getting that money. Cause I mean, cause that's the shit. Let me go ahead and what I'm saying, see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing else going on. And so let me tune into this shit and see what happened. Cause I don't want to miss one of those historical moments. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Thank you, Don. Thank you, Yolanda, for that
You
99 cent super sticker. You know what I'm saying? Like, when
didn't miss
Tyson
that
got
Bibble,
knocked
did
out.
you?
Huh?
You didn't miss that Bibble fight, did you?
Hell no, boy, right there, boy.
Bibble
Boy,
beat his
I was on
ass.
the next level with that shit. What's going on, JV? I see you, Mexican pizza. You know what I'm saying?
He
Yeah,
was
I was
slapping
right
him
there. What's
around.
going on, Cash
You,
Crypto?
you remember Blank Man? Yeah, how you getting slapped around? You talking about, oh, that's how he was doing Canelo.
Yeah, yeah, he's like,
God,
told his ass to go on. You know what I'm saying? I stand for justice. Oh, psh, slap the hell out of him.
I said,
Oh, that was goddamn play. I like when old girl, you know what I'm saying, was getting them hot and
hey man, that was
G5. They don't make movies like that no more. It's a
nah,
whole new
man.
sensitive. It's a woke generation out here now,
They get this bullshit.
right? You know,
And
say,
I mean, man, but for real though, man, the only one I hate more than that mug is that Tyson Fury though, man. Tyson Fury just dropped the Usyk fight and sent paperwork to Anthony Joshua. I don't want to see. I don't give a damn about none of them fights.
I know, man. That's why I haven't been coming on a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's just a
Man,
lot of speculation and everything. What's going on, Erica? He says Canelo almost got that Pacquiao allure to his people. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, man, they just
He just don't. It's just enough Mexican fans in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Pacquiao brought out the casuals, man.
you know what
He crossed over.
the
Hmm.
thing that gets me though is I know that might be your favorite, but go on and keep it real and say he not trying to fight these people. They
Oh
go and
yeah,
keep it real.
that's
Don't
what I'm
act like
saying.
he just above them. Oh, he's not worth it. Like, no, nigga. If you saying that shit, you need to sit your ass down and
Hmm.
go knit
Yeah,
a fucking
Jalen Brown.
blanket
I
or
see
something.
that. Yeah, I see. It's a lot of empty seats. So, because nobody wants to see this shit, bro.
I
Nobody
mean,
wants
for
to see
real,
this.
man. No matter
Hmm.
who my favorite fighter was, I wanted to see that motherfucker fight everybody. I want to see that motherfucker fight the Hulk, Thor. I want to see that motherfucker.
I
I
don't
don't
know, man,
fuck.
because Thor looking kind of soft these
He
days. You
can
know
whoop
what
his
I'm saying?
ass too.
Thor he looking kind of soft. You know what I'm saying? I know you got your ticket for the Woman King, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know that. And now I gotta see that
The
shit.
damn, five women killing up all niggas, they throwing niggas out everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Just niggas, just punking niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know this the year to attack the black man image. You know they just gonna slaughter Shaka Zulu. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah,
slap the
yeah,
shit out of Shaka Zulu and dethrone them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, man. They
Oh
gonna
shit! Oh, okay, this fight's starting to get good. Okay, now. Okay, now, boy, Rodriguez, boy, he got that young blood energy, boy. Boy, float like a butterfly, sting like a, you know what I'm saying? A nigga ain't got just balance everywhere. Nigga be off balance, got balance. So, yeah,
man.
I love the way he fake, man. He just smooth in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, nice uppercut, man, by Bam, man. Dude, this ain't gonna last long, dog. This dude, he look lost as hell.
No, when they be hitting like that, they be over soon.
He just in there just moving around and just kind of filling them out. Yeah, this shouldn't last too long. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Rosario done fought about damn 6 times this year, man, and he's just, he's kind of like Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? He just making
Mm-hmm.
money. He's just that dude that give
They
you a
collect the
solid
money.
fight. He's that dude that'll give you a solid fight. But you know what I'm saying? He's a real gatekeeper for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably in the contract that he can't beat you. You know what I'm saying? And some of these dudes, because it don't even it look like a sparring match. Tell you the truth, when he fights, because
Mm-hmm.
he slows down so much during the fight. You know what I'm saying? And even when he was at the top of his game, he wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't like that dude or nothing like that. So what I'm saying? He was dangerous, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wasn't that dude even when he was on the top of his game. Yeah.
Oh, they
He
say
said
this
it's
shit cool. Oh, go ahead, go ahead. I thought Courtney got a comment.
let me see. Uh Courtney says, but Pat Man fought everyone know. Yeah, that's what made him so popular, bro. Because he didn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? He went in there with anybody. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
Pat
saying?
Man was like that. De La Hoya was like that too. He avoided some, and not many.
Well, that's why, Oscar, what I'm saying, he told the truth about Canelo once he lost him. Before he was with the bullshit.
He
And
gonna get it hurting out there.
but then when Canelo lost
Damn.
him, oh, he has to fight Jamil
He has
Charlo.
to fight
And
him, and he still ain't fought him. That was like what, 6 years ago.
right, right,
Motherfucker still crossing the street.
right. I was like, oh, now you saying this now that Canelo done left your ass, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like
Hey,
people been saying that shit forever.
hey, man, I
His
heard Oscar was saying that shit to his ass though, for real. Like, yo,
Mhm.
man, we got these fights. You need to just go on and stop hiding. Because it's hard to tell Oscar De La Hoya that bullshit these fans tell us. You
Well,
know what I'm saying?
it's
Like, he like the
well,
money here, man. Like, where the fuck you want to fight Charlo?
I know for Oscar De La Hoya, being the warrior he is, it's kind of like, it's like having a child, and then say you could still be proud of them if they're homosexual, but you just found out they're homosexual. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
well.
That it's like it's certain things that he won't do. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a family or have a kid. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo, he just ain't gonna fight the best dudes. You know what I'm
The
saying?
views by Pool Counter Boxing have no. Hey, man, I think it
No, I'm saying
my disclaimer here.
I'm saying like, it's still, it ain't like a death sentence, but what I'm saying, it's like, no, but that's not something that you really want. You know what I'm
But
saying?
see,
Because Oscar would fight everybody. You know what I'm
but
saying?
see,
He needs fighters like that. I don't
Oscar
think
know he
Ryan
could take
Garcia
that
is going to be
L.
that kind of fighter.
He don't want him. He don't want them to piece him up like that. He can accept Bivol piecing him up like that, but he really don't want one of them piecing him up like that.
Yeah, but see, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, he'll go back to back with Triple G. Why not go back with, what I'm saying, when you got to avenge your loss, especially if you're supposed to be the face of boxing. You can't be the face of boxing if you don't revenge your loss. Floyd
Right.
Mayweather, even though he didn't lose, even if he looked controversial, he would go back and fight you.
Yeah, how
And
he did Castillo and all that, and
mm-hmm,
Madonna,
mm-hmm,
and I think it's somebody else he gave another shot to.
mm-hmm.
And they beat the brakes off on that second fight. Second fight, it don't even be close.
Wait, you said Shakur fight tonight too?
Yeah, that's what I saw somebody said. Shakur
Hmm.
Hoover?
Who is he fighting? It must be ain't nobody to watch.
Man, that's some, well, as long as he collecting a check, that's all. But still, I haven't heard anything about Shakur fight. That's some
Let's
terrible
see.
promoting.
Courtney Thompson said Shakur fight tonight too. He said, "Shit, I need a good night of violence since the Queen gave us all that one last fuck over before she left." He said, Eric Ross says that's the only reason I take joy in seeing Canelo lose because of all the fighters in the prime he avoided. Yep, even guys I picked him to beat. Yep.
Exactly. Like, man, getting there and fighting them folk, man.
Well,
Like, come
it's
on, man. You still gonna
you
get
you
40
know
mil.
if
Shit.
he haven't done it by now, he definitely.
Yeah, he
He says
definitely ain't gonna
Bam
do it.
getting countered. He says Bam getting countered. Yeah, he is. He said Grease with Fire. What's going on, my brother? He said it's on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Unless Shakur fighting a name, I really don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not a lot of competition down there in his weight division. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's fighting for one of the belts down there at 130. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see some busy fight.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it's getting to be for everybody, man.
That's a no. You know what
Everybody.
I'm saying? You gotta shoot for the best, man, to make boxing good. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, when you have top talent, Bam's starting to sit down on his punches now.
Man, I was watching the card, man. Because I get on my YouTube shit and the most random fight will come up and you'll see the undercard. And I
Ooh, wait,
forgot who
this.
I was watching.
hmm
Oh, they hitting. And I'm just,
Oh,
man, I just,
dude, trying to hang with Bam up in here, bro. Nice body shot
he
by
ducking none of
Rios.
that shit.
Yeah, he giving Bam good. Oh shit, nice combination by Rios, man. Body shots, man. Oh,
But
and he's pivoting. Nice pivot. Oh,
the,
nice right. God damn, Bam, what's up? Oh, this dude got smoke for you. Oh man, Gonzalez, man, he come to fight. Good body shot by Bam. Wow. Okay, this is a good fight. Oh man, he just took a right coming on the inside, uppercut by Bam. Okay, this dude keep turning on his ass. Okay, what you got for that, Bam? Look like Bam, you're gonna have to make an adjustment, buddy. Oh, nice body shots by Julio. Holy shit. This is a good fight, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Man, I thought Bam. Oh, nice combination by Bam. Okay.
Yeah, what's going on, guy?
What's going on, man? Hey, y'all, subscribe to Inside the Square Circle with King Judah. What's going on, man? This is a damn good fight. You watch?
Nah, I didn't go, man. I usually go out to Twin Peaks to watch the fights, man. I mean, I woke up real late today, so I didn't go check it out.
Yeah, man. I had a few days off, so I said, let me catch up on some live streams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usually I be tired as hell, boy. That's why I ain't going yesterday, cause I be sleeping, bro.
Yeah, I'm the same way when I get in now, man. I'm with another company now, man. I'm pulling tankers, so I come home more often, man. But it's long hours, you know. I get to these plants and they gotta unload me, man. It's different.
Yeah. But you know, I mean, you get your own rig, bro.
Yo, man, that's the plan, bro. I was supposed to get one at the end of this year, man, but it looked like it's gonna be beginning of next year.
Hit me behind the scenes. I got a couple of financial institutions that's really good. That's like really, really good.
Okay.
I'm talking about top notch. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you want to get your own rig and everything like that. So just hit me up behind the scenes and you know what I'm saying? I'll send that information to you.
Oh yeah.
So you can get your own rig, bro.
You on your what you got a email or something like that?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll send it. I could put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody said Stevenson fighting tonight.
Man, Top Rank, they do such a bad job at promoting that dude, and I believe it's blatant now. I mean, they're not making a mistake in not promoting Shakur Stevenson, you know. I don't like that.
Well, you know, I mean, it ain't really a lot of people down there that's popular at 130, and you know, even the champions down there ain't popular. So you know, it's just kind of difficult because you know what I'm saying there's no star power down there. You know, unless he fighting Tank or you know what I'm saying Haney or somebody a name. You know what I'm saying? They names ain't even popping like that. So
I just don't know why. I just don't know why he won't move up. I don't know about everybody else say, you know, I know Shakur at a lower weight class, but I mean that dude looked pretty big to me. Like Shakur looked bigger than Tank to me, bro. Like if he wanted to be bigger than Tank, I believe he bigger than Tank. So
yeah,
I don't understand why he won't move up.
Yeah, that's for you, Judah, right there.
All
right. Let me see. What's going on? Just Do Boxing. What's going on? Just Doing the Boxing, y'all. Please subscribe to my boy Just Do Boxing, man. Really great content. The TWT team can't be beat on these YouTube streets, man. You know what I'm saying? Really good. If you don't know boxing, man, go over there and check him out. And the man, he be on it. You know what I'm saying? They really they got me back, you know, looking at the super weight. I mean the flyweights and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So got me back interested and I was able to catch Bam, you know what I'm saying? And his rise. Okay, Bam starting to, you know, he's starting to slip a little bit. He's starting to cook, but this dude here is still putting it on Bam ass, bro. I mean, he's bringing them shits up. Oh my god,
man, I gotta catch up.
What the fuck? This dude activity level. I mean, all them uppercuts and those you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I'm just kind of nervous for Bam now, you know, but this dude is good, bro. This dude is good, man. Yes, sir. Oh, nice shot. Oh, he putting that power. He putting that power on that shit. He's slowing them down. Nice body shots by Bam. Bam got power, bro. I guess if a nigga named Bam, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this dude here, he
Exactly.
going to the body.
They better be
Nice.
doing something.
It remind me of what's his name on the Flintstone? Bam Bam.
Right.
Oh man, but damn Rodriguez, man, he's letting them jabs get in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's the activity. This dude is out working him for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah, man, he ripping into the body
that's
too.
like my other boy went down. Jose Valenzuela, man. That was my dude, man, and I just got shocked when he got his ass towed back.
Yeah, so I knocked him out so fast.
I was like, bro,
It just never looked
and
good either.
yeah, and you know,
It was like shit.
it's not about looking pretty in the ring. Your style could be ugly as hell, and the dude just got good timing and good power. He'll get your ass
Yeah.
up out of there. You know what I'm saying? You just never can tell because Jose Valenzuela be looking good, and then this dude
It just
shit.
it like he didn't take his punch well at all. Like soon you hit him with that first power punch, you was like, oh, he can get him.
See that when you start believing in your own hype, you know what I'm saying, and people pumping you up too soon, and you ain't going out there doing the things that you used to do to be careful. You know what I'm saying? You start thinking you're a damn superstar. And you know what I'm saying, somebody ring your bell a couple of times. It's like, and you
Coming out
can't
there with that fur
recover.
coat on and shit. It's over for
Mm-hmm.
man.
This mother, who is this
He just
dude?
he just
Who
punching,
is this
man.
dude, man? This Rios, man. This dude here is good. Nice
Yeah,
jab by
Travis is punching,
Bam.
man.
Nice. Oh my goodness. Oh Bam, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to get real, bro. Oh man, he caught him with a left, man. Oh, he caught Bam with a
Talking about
nice
wake
left.
up, man.
Ooh, okay. This is a rock'em. Oh, this coming rock'em sock'em all of a sudden. Yeah, this dude here is good, bro. He's got that reach. You know what I'm saying? As soon as Bam hit him with something, though, he come back with a combination. And he got a nice jab, bro. Oh, man, he be going to that body. He hit him low that time. He's getting warm for going low. Okay,
So
Bam trying to use him here.
what y'all think tonight, man? Canelo by knockout? What y'all think?
Well, that's what the logic tell me, but you know who I'm actually rooting for Triple G to whip his ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know. I'm actually rooting for Triple G to whip that ass. That's why I really tuned in, you know what I'm saying, to see him see what he gonna do after that loss.
Right.
See what his head looking like. But if you know Canelo, he's really locked in because he can't take another loss. I mean, well, he actually can because his people don't give a shit.
Right.
Man, this damn Rios kid, man, he is tough. Man, Bam, soon as he come back, you know what I'm saying, he go to the body. This guy come back with 1, 2, 3, and he comes back real fast, you know what I'm saying? He don't just let Bam see that he's punching, just continually punching. Wow. What's going on, PGH? Big dog in the building. What's going on, bro? Man, I'm just shocked, y'all. I'm shocked. But you know what I'm saying? You can't look, you know what I'm saying? You can't, outclass everybody. Sometimes you got to grind it out. Oh, nice left by Bam. Oh, nice left by two lefts by Bam. He's working his way on the inside. Damn, he just missed the uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this dude here is good, bro. Man, he's just going to Bam body. Bam cutting off the ring though, which is good, but he's getting beat to the punch though. That's the problem. He just tried to step to the side, but he's stepping to the side and getting hit. You know what I'm saying? And his timing is off. His timing is off. So, maybe a little bit of ring rust. Maybe a little bit of ring rust, but I still feel like Bam's gonna pull it out. But this guy is out working him right now. Yes, sir. So how the channel going on over the King Judah?
Oh man, it's going pretty good, man. I got subscribers coming in. I don't, I never had a channel, so I don't know how fast or slow they coming in, but you
hmm
know, channel growing at a pace, but it's growing.
Yeah, it'll grow, because you love doing this, and what I'm saying, you ain't going nowhere. So,
Yeah,
what I'm saying, that's what I told Up when he started his channel. I said, don't worry about growing, what I'm saying, so fast. Just keep making your videos, and people will come, and what I'm saying, who rock with you. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Because this is what we love to do. You know what I'm saying? So,
exactly.
you ain't going nowhere. So, oh man, Julio, his activity level, I am impressed with. You know what I'm saying? He keeps throwing them headshots, man. You know what I'm saying? And going to Bam body. Double left by Julio. Nice right by Julio. Julio he's keeping Bam at a distance, and even when Bam get in, he's beating him with activity. You know what I'm saying? So Bam. I mean, he's gonna have to pick up the pace.
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
I was about to say, I
mhm.
think Shakur. I just found out Shakur fighting Conceição, some dude. I think that's his name.
Oh, he's fighting Casasio. That's gonna be a good fight. That's
Yeah,
gonna be a
yeah.
good fight.
I didn't know it was tonight. I knew that fight was coming up. I just didn't know it was tonight. And Top Rank, they didn't make any effort to tell us it was tonight.
Yeah, I already got ESPN. You know what I'm saying? You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? So I ain't even got to worry about that. But let me see. I'm pretty sure Canelo gonna get in there and probably knock Triple G ass out in about 15 seconds. So we can switch over to Shakur.
hey, I was joking with
Man,
everybody.
hey,
What's up?
this dude, man. Hey, bro, you missing one, bro.
Yeah,
Julio,
it sound like a good one.
Julio, bro, is in this mug, bro. They are going at it. I'm
So
talking about they
you
standing
got
toe
him
to
winning so
toe.
far. You got him winning so far. Or what?
No, I got Julio Rios winning,
Yeah,
uh, and that's just amazing me, man. I'm just like, damn, all my favorite dudes are falling by the wayside. Let me see. Courtney Thompson says, "I'm praying as well. We speak Triple G leave Canelo." He says, Salas over the fucking ring. What's up, baby? What's that? The night? Yeah, I see the date. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's what's up. So, oh man, Bam is getting a little bit. He's getting a little exposed here. He's getting a little exposed here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not that he ain't talented and everything, but right now he's getting a little exposed here. He's not. He need to bring it up, show us that he got another gear. No, it's Friday the 23rd. It's on. Oh, no, it's on Friday the 23rd. Courtney Thompson said, "Oh, I'm glad you said that, bro, because that kind of gave me boxing anxiety. You know what I'm saying? If I think I'm gonna miss a fight that I want to see, yeah, 'cause I want to see that Sinkow fight because Sinkow was actually pretty good.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even though that was a travesty, what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Look at it, they showing the Irishman, the Mexican Irishman. Well, every time they show him, boy, they go crazy. Mm-mm. What's his name? Michael B. Jordan went in to congratulate Canelo. It's like it don't matter, bro. One thing about America, it's like once you become rich and you become a star, it's like everybody just start mingling with you. Once
Right.
your name is popping, you know what I'm saying? Michael B. Jordan. All of a sudden, you get a visit by Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan was in the damn wire like 8, 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
like all of a sudden now he the man. You know what I'm saying? And they could have made a really better movie. God, look, they showing the replay. Uh, yeah, they just trading. They're just trading right now. He's gonna have to wear this guy down. Nice. And he's trying to. He's gonna have to show. He gonna have to separate himself. Right now, this guy's outworking him, and but this guy's reach is giving him a lot of trouble. Good Julio's just is killing him with this goddamn jab. Just goddamn, just his activity, bro. He's just keeping that jab. I mean, just oh God, I can't even. Oh Jesus, he's beating Bam ass, bro. Bro, he is beating Bam ass here. Bam,
That's what I wanted
he's
to say, man. I was saying that it's crazy. I was joking about it, but I really believe if when Canelo win this fight tonight, they may put him back at number one.
oh, you already know that. That was the setup right there. That
Right.
hmm
It's just sad that that's even a possibility. You see what I'm saying? That we know that's possible. That's sad.
You mean the fact that they do what they want to do?
Yeah, like we just know it's possible. Like I'm not saying that I know for a fact that's what's gonna happen, but it's said that we understand that's a strong possibility that he can go in there and beat a 40-something-year-old Triple G, and they'll put him back at number one because of that.
hmm Oh man, hey man, Bam gonna have to knock this dude out, bro. Yeah, because he's a star, bro. And even though he's a fake star, but he's a star. You know what I'm saying? And he hold his own when it comes to pay per view. And right now, the business of boxing is winning, as far as putting who they want to put in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's killing the spirit of boxing, it's killing the traditional fans off.
Yeah,
You
more
know what I'm
people
saying?
now, bro. This new generation of boxing fans, bro, it's sickening. I argue with people now, bro. They tell me stuff like, I tell them, I think Devin Haney can beat Tank Davis. They don't even argue with me about who can win or lose. They try to win an argument by telling me that Tank generate more money, and they take that
Right.
as a win. They take that as a win, like, well, Tank generate more money, so he better than Devin Haney.
Well,
Like
that's why it don't bother real traditional boxing fans, because we know they don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm
right,
saying? If you got to win an argument by talking about, what I'm saying, money and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about that. We care
right,
about who's gonna fight, who's really the top in the ring. All that other stuff is garbage. You know what I'm saying? That's just people who want to come in and think boxing is an easy sport to get in and argue about. You got people who probably not even interested in the sport. They're just interested in coming in here arguing and shit.
facts.
You know what I'm saying? Eric Ross says that's why I got Canelo stopping Triple G to the body. Everyone will overlook the age. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it's a social media age. It's all about perception. You know what I'm saying? It's propaganda and perception. You know what I'm saying? It's the new reality. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gives a shit about what's real. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got, what I'm saying, all these women out here with BBLs and, killing themselves to put Campbell soup in their booty.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? It's just about perception. You ain't got to have no character. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to have no heart. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to reciprocate. You know what I'm saying? You all you have to do is show up with a big old booty full of chicken soup, and it's on and popping. They think you're gonna spend a band on them, and it's a lot of dudes out here that will. It's a lot of dudes out here that will.
right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that what I'm saying, in my generation, what I'm saying, I'm from the generation I am, because it's the last of the, you can go. I'm pretty sure there's some good women out there, but what I'm saying, they're just not being heard right now because of this social media bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of them too, man. They get pressured by society to fall in. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you said at first. It's really not that many good ones, bro. Just to keep it real with you, and it's because, like I said, a lot of them get pressured into acting like the majority.
Yeah. Well,
You
they
know,
got to get off. They got to get off the Fortnite. They got to get off the Black Ops. What they call it? That shit. The Black Ops. They got to get off
Call
these
of Duty.
video games. Yeah, Call of Duty. They got to get off that, bro. They got to get out there and talk to women again. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, like I said, they outnumber us. So you got to go out there. And back in the day, you used to hit the club. You know what I'm saying? You may have to talk to 20 women, but you got to have the confidence to go get turned down by 20 women. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing about it, man. Like this social age we living in social media. I just had a talk with another female about this the other day, man. Like what you said, that going up to women and talking to them, that's not
hmm
the way no more, bro. Because I'm telling you, you know what happens when you approaching a women, bro. Today, the first thing they ask you. is what's your Instagram? They not interested in getting to know you, but everybody is trapped in the metaverse. Like it's all about digital. Like she'll rather get to know you digitally first. So it's like if you
Mm-hmm.
try to talk to her in person, that's strange to her. Like, interpersonal contact face to face with a person that she don't know, that's strange. Like she would much rather talk to you online first before
Mm-hmm.
she. That's how they do. Like I'm being bro. When I was in college, I went to Southern University in Baton Rouge, and I'll never forget, man. It's this girl that I was sitting behind in one of my classes. I really like this chick, a real cute chick. I could not get this girl attention for nothing. Like sometimes I even try to talk to her, and she kind of brushed me off. I didn't care. I was doing my thing with other females, but I really wanted that one. But it wasn't
Mm-hmm.
until like the end of the semester, man. This girl come in my inbox and on Facebook, and she telling me how cute she think I am. She want to talk to me. But do you know this girl didn't even realize I was the same dude that sat behind her in class?
Wow.
Yeah, it's different, bro. Like it's
Well,
different.
what it is see the biggest secret is that they lazy mentally. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And the real secret is that they don't have anything or personality. They don't have anything to say. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So when you corner them, you know what I'm saying? Just see a lot of men think they penalize women, and women are just human beings. You see
yeah.
what I'm saying? It's nothing special about, women when you think about it mentally. You know what I'm saying? The only special that they bring is that, they make us feel good about ourselves. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? If they have the, what I'm saying, the right kind of emotional support, right?
right.
So, they don't really, a lot of these women, they so locked into, say superficial things on social media, they don't really have a personality. You know what I'm
That's
saying? It's very, so they don't want you to know that. So they just as nervous about talking to a man as a man is talking to a woman. But we have the social pressure to go bring the conversation to them. This dude here done went down, acting like he done got hit low. No, nigga, get your ass up. You
who
know
you
what I'm
talking about,
saying?
Bam?
Yeah, they taking a point from Bam. They
Oh,
taking
okay,
a
okay.
point from Bam. Yeah, because dude, he done played it. He tried. He could take them 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's all it is. They tried to hide the gaps. A
Yeah,
lot of them, and the good women who do have the conversation, they may be a 5 or 6, maybe a 5 or 4. You know what I'm saying? They got all the conversation.
that's
You know
that's
what I'm
true.
saying? Because they have to. They have to work on themselves. You know what I'm saying? They have to. They have to know how to. You know what I'm saying? Have a great personality. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Them pretty girls, they just put them photos on Instagram and think you're gonna fall in love, and a lot of dudes do. It's almost
Yeah.
like it's almost like Instagram is the new strip club.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like it really is. I can't tell you how many females I done met recently, man, the last year or two. And I see, I don't have Instagram and a lot of these different social media. And I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like an automatic strikeout. So even if I'm talking to somebody and they interested, a lot of times when they realize I don't have an Instagram for them to look at, they not interested no more.
Right.
That's an
So you
automatic strikeout.
so you got a lot of people, saying don't have no interpersonal skills,
Yeah.
and saying they got a lot of people out here with platforms, but they didn't come up mingling the way they did back in the 80s and the 90s, 70s, 80s, 90s. They mingle. So you had a lot
Right.
more experience, you know what I'm saying? And you were
Right.
more what I'm saying, your communication level between the genders were a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
you mhm.
That's a fact, bro. And one thing about me is I'm real old school. I'm not that old, but I'm old school. My thing is I like to get to know people personally. I want to read your facial expressions, your body language, because 90% of communication is body language. So I don't
Mhm.
understand why somebody wouldn't want to meet somebody in person. That way you get a better feel for who you're talking to.
Well, when they do move like that, that's not the person. You know what I'm saying? Because men are gonna win here in a minute because now you got a goddamn Bam just gave him a nice combination against, but he came back with an uppercut to the body. Man, this is a great fight, bro. But what I'm saying, men are gonna win here because a lot of guys are not dating no more, and so
Right.
you're gonna have a build up. There's gonna be a catalyst of there's gonna be a wave, you know what I'm saying, of
Right.
men winning here soon because These dudes ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? They are not fit to spend their money. You know what I'm saying, on somebody. Looking for a $200 date. Um, you know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. And then women they're gonna cross the picket line. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's gonna be a wave of women cross that picket line. You heard of the soft girl era, right?
Nah, tell me about it. What that is?
Yeah, that's just a new little ploy that the hyenas out here, saying, trying to switch it up instead of trying to be rough and being tough out here acting like dudes.
Yeah,
They're gonna try to put on the feminine charm. You know what I'm saying? But soon they're not gonna have a choice. You know what I'm saying? Cause
true.
dudes say ain't for to spend their money.
Now,
You know what I'm saying?
one thing about that, that's a good thing and a bad thing. I'm gonna tell you why. It's a good thing because me, I like real feminine women, right? So if a lot of women
Hmm.
move to this soft girl thing, I mean, I'm gonna love it. But the bad thing is, I think a lot of them don't know how. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these girls been
Hmm.
raised by masculine women. Their
Hmm.
grandmother was a masculine woman, their mother was a masculine woman, and then it's like they not gonna just turn on the feminine charm. They go through
Hmm.
two. They went through two generations of masculine women. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
I don't think a lot of them know how.
Well, the older women, you know what I'm saying, they kind of sabotage these young chicks because they still want to be in the pool to get young men, and they still in competition because you see
Right,
these grandmas 60 years old still trying to you know what I'm saying, be the sex symbol and stuff. And
right.
women are working out and looking better and living longer, and so they want to be still, what I'm saying, in the game. You know what I'm saying? So, they sabotage them by saying they don't need these young men. And I was looking at a report today that said black women, it's like 6.8% black women are being evicted from apartments and homes and shit. They're the highest group of women that's being evicted from homes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what that
Because
is, huh?
mm,
That a
cause
lot of that come from yeah, I know it's because of the men, but a lot of that come from when this coronavirus hit, they gave everybody this free money. You know what I mean? For a long period of time, especially these women that had kids, they was getting money monthly. Then what it did was, bro, it took a lot of people out of the workforce. So a lot of these women done quit their jobs, and that money stopped coming in from the government and they not going back to work. And a lot of their jobs been taken up. Because if you look at places like Walmart, they got a lot of self-checkout going on. So that was jobs that used to be for people to go in there and be clerks, and check people out at the store, but the machines are doing it. Same thing in like some Circle K's. I go to Circle K now. I never talk to a clerk. They had a self-checkout now. I just go put my items on the shelf and I check myself out. You
I
know?
tell you what, all these evictions, niggas gonna be out here picking up chicks like ramen noodle packets. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah. Oh
And
yeah. Hey, it's going back.
whatever flavor you want, chicken, beef. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
it's going back. It's going back to the caveman days, man. When you see one you won't have to put no effort in. You just go grab her and throw her over your shoulder and take her home.
And she gonna be happy about it too. And make you some damn cornbread and shit. She gonna be happy about that shit. Okay, according to Tom says shit, the day the real man will come soon. It's gonna be a shortage on straight men. This new generation, most of the fellas don't even like women. These MFs like each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's almost kind of like shaping up like Revelations or some shit. Like,
Oh yeah.
you know,
Oh yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Y'all, not to be, what I'm saying, shit shaping up like Revelation and shit. Like the third seal's been cracked. You know what I'm saying? You see niggas dressing up like, what I'm saying? I can't stand to see a black dude, switched out, what I'm saying, and just be articulate and educated, and he dressed up like a whole woman.
Yeah, now this
You
what
know?
I hate about that situation. I'm not homophobic or nothing. We live in a generation where that's something we got to get used to. So I'm not worried about that part of it. But what I hate is that when it comes to the black man, they quick to show a black man in their image in the media as if black
Hmm.
men are the only gay men in the world. You don't see them.
Right.
You don't see gay Mexican men in the media. You don't
Hmm.
see gay Asian men in the
Yeah.
media. They want to show the black man as gay in the media as if it's not a gay man of every race in this world. That's what I hate.
That's what they're trying to control the narrative on black men. So they want
Yeah.
people, they want the next generation to believe that black men are effeminate and not strong, and
Yeah,
that's why they're not gonna bring back what I'm saying, to keep what's his name, T'Challa is the king of Wakanda. Now it's a woman, right? Now you
yeah.
got the woman king. So they're trying to control the culture and
Facts
the narrative on the culture. So they've been doing that though since day one though.
from day
With
one.
birth of a nation, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. They've been controlling that, you know, that lost cause narrative. They can't allow us to get a foothold. They can't allow black men to get a foothold. Man, this
Exactly.
is a goddamn good fight, bro. Bam has to really concentrate, bro, because this might be a gift decision for him. Oh, good, okay, man. Bam gonna have to turn it up, bro.
From the way it
You
sounds,
know?
I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad if Bam win, bro. It sounds like he getting his ass tore up.
Well, he's starting to come back. He putting it on now. This dude done woke down a little bit. He done slowed down a little bit. Bam is starting to get it in now.
Oh,
He's starting to get it in now, but this dude's sticking with him. You know what I'm saying? And he got a point taken away from him. Uh, so for low blows. Oh man, Canelo ain't nobody studying about Canelo, bro. He says, O'Shea Jackson had a good video on Black. Yeah, I saw that. He said high eviction. I saw that. Then I went and looked it up to see what was going on with it, and he was right. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers just getting kicked out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
that's
motherfuckers getting
crazy.
kicked out. See, they better see. Back in the days, women knew that they needed to get a second income. That's just common sense. These women trying to be independent. You know what I'm saying? This economy won't let you be independent. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And men know that. You need that second income. You need somebody who got their head on straight. That you know what I'm saying. That's gonna work with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what? You play Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? She should be supporting. She should be on the other joystick, trying to figure out how to play. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? That's the kind of woman I got. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well,
If
I'm gonna
I'm
tell you
doing
something,
something,
bro. I'm gonna tell you some real stuff. Like I know a lot of older people in the older generation. They criticize. That's the first thing they'll criticize about the young generation, especially the men, is about the video game thing. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like I'm a millennial. I'm an older millennial, but I'm a millennial. I'm 34 years old. So
hmm
we do come from a generation. I'm not gonna lie to you. We come from a generation where we were born into the video game era. A lot of us gonna play video games well into our 60s. So that's just something. I mean, so when I hear that, that's just something that I think that's a part of our generation. Like a lot of
well,
millennials.
it ain't just millennials. I mean, the video
Yeah,
game generation started my generation. I
yeah,
came up with
yeah,
Pac-Man in the video arcades, man. That was the shit back then. People used to skip school to go play Pac-Man. You know
yeah.
what I'm
But I think a
saying?
lot of, but I do see a lot of guys in y'all generation, or y'all, a lot of y'all got to the point where y'all didn't play video games no more. Like a lot of
Oh
y'all
yeah,
get. But see, my generation, bro, we probably, like I said, we gonna be the first generation that play video games well into our 60s.
yeah. Well, when y'all came along, we had Atari, but
Yeah,
that shit got so damn smooth with it when they came out with PlayStation, and you could
yeah,
just sit home, and the graphics was off the chain, and you know what I'm saying? So y'all just had it a whole lot better. The games, the technology got way crazier when
right.
y'all came along. So, but the women are into games too now. You
Now I'm
got
not gonna
women
lie,
who's
bro.
gamers.
I really like gamer girls, bro. That's me. I like that, bro. I like a woman that
Mhm.
play video games, bro. Like
What's that MMA lady name? She's got a big gaming channel. The one who is
Rousey.
close to Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, she got a huge
Yeah,
platform for gaming, man. She loves it, man. She know how to play all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Eric Gar says, I'm a game, I'm 41. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. It's women. Your woman is in your generation, whatever the music is. Oh, he trying to act like he hit him low. He just dropped him. Dropped um Ortiz, look at he trying to act like it's a foul. Get your ass up, nigga.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Get your
But
ass up. Let's see. They showing the replay. He did hit him a little low. He did hit him a little low. So, but he just acting though. He just acting right now.
well, yeah. See
So,
me. I don't know if you watched my introduction video when I first started my channel, but that's actually part of my channel, bro. Like I play Fight Night. I used to play competitively. Back when it first came out. but it's been
Mhm.
years since I played it like that. But I actually, I'm incorporating that on my channel at some point. I'm working on that now, trying to figure out how I can do that. Far as making gaming content, boxing gaming content, also with the content I'm already making. And my plan
Mhm.
is to actually go live, playing fight night on whatever day I choose out the week. But I want my subscribers to be able to come actually play me. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Yeah,
You know,
it's yeah, I don't have time. I wish I could get into it. I'll be watching
yeah,
Real Marlo over there.
yeah,
He be playing. I think it's Call of Duty or one of them. He be playing. He got a channel now
yeah,
where you can follow him. I just be watching them play sometimes just to see how it goes, and because
yeah,
I mean I like games too, but I just don't have time for that shit, bro. I mean I love it. My nephew introduced me to Gears, and I know that's old, but
yeah. I
uh,
like that one. I like that
man,
one.
I love Gears, man. I mean, all the shit you could do in that game, I was like, wow. But I just didn't have time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had time. Eric
Yeah,
says, I play Spades, Uno, Magic, the Gathering too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah,
mean, Spades, man, Spades is, hey, it ain't too many people like, well, it's some people still play Spades, you know what I'm saying? But that's for when people used to get together, you know what I'm saying, drink and have a good time, listen to some music, you know what I'm saying, and smoke
right.
cigars and smoke cigarettes and shit like that. This is a healthy ass generation. They don't smoke. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
they
saying?
don't. They
That
don't.
people are health conscious, and you know what I'm saying. I'm from the generation that used to pee behind the house. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When they want some water, they get it from the water hose from the spigot. You know what I'm saying? I'm from that generation. So oh man, Bam's he's picking it up. So they're gonna give it to him. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give it to him, but you know what I'm saying, especially because he looked dominant now. So he looked like the stronger fighter, and he's starting to separate himself a little bit. But this dude here is something else. Man, Bam, he can't go to sleep. This dude is still accurate. He's still a live wire. Bam is just kind of wearing him down. You know what I'm saying? This was a hard ass fight for Bam. He's wearing him down now. The dude looks worn, and he don't his punches don't have the same snap on them. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Yeah, he look and he's starting to get busted up too. Bam power. This dude here got some activity, man. He's still throwing punches and bunches. He's a Jalen Clausen, me too. Yeah, so but and when the old heads get together, that we just have I like the language. Saying when you want to play spades, it's a very good bonding type thing, just like video games are for the young generation. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? You guys could get on there and play Madden. It don't matter what year it is, y'all motherfucker get on there and play that shit. And
right.
or what it is, y'all can get on there and figure it out. I hate people who invite you to play and they just know all the shit and they won't even let you be competitive. They just whip your ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like they won't even let how you do that, man? How you go right, man? Oh, then nigga, no nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
I'm
got
not. I never been that kind, bro. Like I'm the type of dude. If I know you never played before, I'll sit there and tell you every button. I even give you a chance to practice it and figure it out before we start playing. I never been that. I never try to get a cheap win, man. Never.
mm-mm. Wow. They in the trenches right now, you know what I'm saying? Dude, he's taking hard shot. He's getting woe down, bro. If Bam just turned up a little bit, he just hit Bam low. Um, if Bam could turn it up and put a few combinations, he get that guy up out of here. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he really toe back. He's still throwing though. He's pushing Bam pushing him back. That's it. That's the end. They're gonna give it to Bam, but this was closer. This dude all busted up. Damn, he got blood all over his chest. But that point deduction, we got to see how that play out. That was a really, really good fight. Really, really good fight. He said, Jalen Clark said, I want to win everything. Yeah, look at them, man. Say we'll see how this one go. Man, they be having all them damn tattoos on. That's another thing about this generation, bro. Y'all be having some tattoos on y'all ass.
Oh yeah, that's another disqualifier, man. When you're dealing with some of these younger women, man, if you ain't got no tattoos, you're not dateable. You know.
And I don't understand why they don't understand. Well, like you said, they're not teaching them femininity.
Yeah.
And not that I try to discriminate because I don't have to, because women of my generation really don't put on tattoos like that. Um, you know what I'm saying? I just hate to see, a woman with a nice pair of breasts and just got all this scribble all over the damn chest. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or in the middle of their chest, because it looked too much like chest hair to me.
Yeah,
Or
it's
just look.
definitely masculine, bro. Some of it real masculine, some of the tattoos they get. Like I don't agree either with the chest stuff or, in the middle of the chest. That's a masculine place for a tattoo to me.
Yeah, can you
You know what I'm
imagine when
saying?
you get old, you know what I'm saying, that whatever, what I'm saying, if you got a picture of a BBL on your leg, that shit gonna be dragging because that your skin, the way your skin sag when you get older, you know what I'm saying? It's like them tattoos, they cute when you're young, but
Right.
when you get older, it's not cute no more. Even for the men, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to. I mean, I don't even know why dark skinned brothers like myself get tattoos unless it's fluorescent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless it glow in the dark or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't even understand why dark skinned niggas get it. You can't see it. It's like you look at Deontay Wilder and say, "What that say?" Like,
Right.
nigga, goddamn, nigga, you need to put some fluorescent ink in that motherfucker, like the predator blood. You know what I'm saying? So you can see that shit, what it look like. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is I mean, okay, I be squinting, bro. I mean, not that, and I never have asked anybody what they tattoo is. You know what I'm saying? That's just something that's never came across in my life. Hey, bro, what that tattoo is? Nah, nigga.
Right. Now
Nah,
some
you
of these,
can't.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Some of these younger chicks, but when they get them tattoos in the right place, it do look good. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to see them when them hand tattoos they get now. I like that. I like how they look. You know.
Hmm.
So some of it look good, man, but most of it don't, like you said.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like it's just pointless. You don't want nothing on you. Why they don't have like temporary tattoos? Now that'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Yeah.
used to get in the cereal box. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Or some shit or some novelty shit. But yeah, you could put it on and take it off. They be going overboard with this shit, putting it on their necks. And when I see that shit, I be thinking prison. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking motherfucker gonna cut you. You know what I'm saying? Get you in the bed and you know what I'm saying? After you do what you're gonna do, you know what I'm saying? You may get robbed or you know what I'm saying? Because that's what these women doing now. You know what I'm saying? On these dating apps, you know what I'm saying? They getting these guys and going to their house and robbing them, you know what I'm saying? Bringing two
Right.
niggas with them. And
Right.
that shit is lame, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was watching that Fatal Attraction shit. I be watching that shit. How many dudes done got scammed in the game, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to follow behind a BBL, a pretty face. Man, dudes getting falumaloom out here, bro. I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I let her in, and them niggas be waiting right outside on the other side of the door.
Yeah, man. Like I said, a lot of these
Yeah, yeah.
women, man, they think like men, so
Hmm. Yeah, Bam pulled it out, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he pulled it out. You know what I'm saying? In the end, he just warmed down, but he gonna have to tighten up, bro. That wasn't a dominant. He wore him down. It was through attrition almost. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude, he was eating his ass up there for a while. Mm-mm. Bam survived to fight another day. Yeah, he did it, man. He did it. He pulled. I told you he was gonna pull it out, but it got kind of scary there for a minute. Yeah, I'm a Bam fan, but I ain't for the lie for you now. He says Bam. He says Bam pulled it out to me in the last 2 rounds. Great fight though. Yeah, that was a fight. That's y'all. That's gonna be better than the main event. He said laugh out loud. He said got damn that. He said damn that word pull. He said Jalen Crown says yeah, Gonzalez is. I know, man. I mean, I'm like sitting here like, God damn, man, Gonzalez is I want to see him fight again. I want to see that kid fight again, man. He said, all right, fellas, playtime is over. Let's get, yeah. So now we got the main event coming up, fellas. You know what I'm saying? See, Canelo be getting these fights where it's not dangerous. He can go out there with his swag and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He could go out there when the camera hit him, he can pose and shit. He could do all this Clint Eastwood shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, but he need to fight where he don't know he ain't got time for that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Fight one of these real contenders. But hell, after you done made 45 million per fight or 35 million per fight, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no need to fight them dudes now. He done made all that damn money. And see the networks did that. They ruined it. They ruined this era of boxing, in my opinion, by paying these guys so much money with these deals. So did Austin Williams look good? Did anybody see Austin Williams? You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't know, he ain't fighting nobody either. This Austin Williams, he had checked out for mental health reason. I think this may be a second fight back.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean that dude, he looks good in there, man. He looks good in there. He look like a really good middleweight.
And man, they said Triple G came in, with a lot of body fat on him, which I'm not surprised he fought it on. Like that's just another sign, man. Like
Yeah.
that dude way past his prime,
Well, he coming in here for this payday.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why Canelo didn't say you want payday. You won't payday.
he got his picks and chooses, because everybody wants the payday, but he only called it out with certain people, So he got his picks. I don't like that, Don't sit up here and say that these top line fighters only calling you out for a payday. They all calling you out for a payday. The only difference is these top of the line fighters can actually beat you, and that's the real problem you have. You don't have a problem with them wanting a payday. You got a problem with the fact that they want a payday and they can beat you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jalen Cloud, you got to go back and watch his fights and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He looked way better than that in his other fights. I'm talking about he looked sweet in the other fights. But you always come across somebody who's a little bit more athletic and can make you look bad. You know what I'm saying? You got to grind it out. Style make fights. This dude just had that volume style that gave Bam a lot of trouble. He was able to use his reach, and he had a lot of activity. You know what I'm saying? So he gave Bam a lot of trouble. Yeah, me too, Jalen Cloud. I hope man, Roy's starting to look older now, isn't he? Like I thought that nigga wasn't never gonna age. This is Williams won, but he was getting touched a lot though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? William got to get it together, man. You know what I'm saying? He's good, but it's something missing, mentally. It's something missing in his attitude. You know what I'm saying? It's something missing there with Austin Williams. I think he need Derek James, I think he need like a trainer like him to really max him out. Man, I hate hearing Bernard Hopkins talk. That dude make me stupid when I hear him. I can't even the way he talks like stream of conscience. You know what I'm saying? The way he speaks. What's going on, Three Pumps? I see you out there. He said I want Canelo versus Better Be so Canelo can go away forever. Man, Canelo ain't getting the ring with that dude. He tried to be so articulate and intelligent, you know what I'm saying? But he just be talking around shit and in circles.
Talking about Hopkins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. He like you say, stream of conscience, bro. It seemed like everything random, and he not thinking in a straight line. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You need to talk in a straight line, man. Point A, point
Yeah,
B, point C. Like he don't do that.
yeah, linear thinking. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
he might talk about Canelo, but he gonna bring up an analogy ain't got shit to do with nothing. And you know, and he be trying to bring it home. He'll bring it home eventually, but you be like, yeah, damn, he's stretching. That's a stretch.
Now, one thing I didn't like about him, bro, because we all know that he went through his extent where he was just hating on Errol Spence. The worst part about that is when he accused him of ducking Manny Pacquiao with that injury, and he asked him, "Oh yeah, you need to show proof because until then, it just seemed like you were scared to fight Pacquiao." But right after that, I think it was Oscar Valdez or Ortiz, one of those two. I know it was one of those two. They had an injury also. They pulled out of a fight, and Errol Spence was basically saying, "What why you not asking them for their medical records or for them to show proof that they pulled out?" And Hopkins just went quiet. Like I hate that, bro. Like, cause the fact that you went quiet and you didn't have nothing to say in response let me know that what you said at first was just hating. You attacked this man. You attacked this man and accused him of ducking when he don't have nothing in his track record that would suggest that he would duck a fight.
Mm.
But the same thing happened to another fighter, and you didn't have nothing to say. Like you wasn't pushing for them to show their records at all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that, man.
Well, we socially conditioned, saying hate on each other. So, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Some niggas are more susceptible to it than others. And, saying these boxers got huge egos, EJ is the man right now. So, you're going to either be in the camp that really, respect what he do and respect him, or you're going to hate him, especially if you was a competitor.
right.
So these dudes here, like I said, it's all about perception and propaganda now. And Bernard Hopkins, he loved that shit. He always wanted to be on the media side so he could put out narratives and dumb shit like that. You could tell he one of them dudes.
Man, I was checking out Alicia Baumgardner.
Oh yeah.
That chick nice, bro. Like that chick nice in the ring, bro. She real smooth, real technical. She got a good jab, a good punch selection. She got good speed. I don't know, man. I think I put her up there as one of the top female fighters. I know she might not have the resume, but just off her skills, man, that chick can fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But Carissa's the ultimate, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
She's
oh
in
yeah,
my
yeah. I
bag.
like her. Yeah, I like Clarissa over her.
Not just because she black. I mean, just because her skills, period, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
yeah.
skills alone, I have never seen, female just got it like that, bro. This will be going for her third undisputed title, bro. You know what I'm saying? So she outdoing the dudes. If you really
Yeah,
look at it.
yeah. That's because the females, they more willing to fight each other. These
hmm
dudes, man. Like I
And
say,
they be going at it. They be going
yeah.
at it. You know what I'm saying? Putting it all on the line, trying to go out on their shield. hmm So shit, they talking about the what I'm saying, the Earl Spence Jr. The message that Crawford can't put out there was fake.
I knew that from day one, bro. I was on Blue Blood channel when I first heard about it, man. I said it right there in the chat, man. I'm like, bro, I'm not believing y'all not gonna get me to believe nothing that came from the Crawford camp, period. Never. Bro, in life. I will never believe nothing that Crawford say ever, especially if it got something to do with Errol Spence. I just know that camp lying. If they say anything about Errol Spence, I know they lying.
Right.
I'm not listening to nothing they say about Spence.
Right.
They had the whole world going, well, not the whole world, the boxing community going crazy about this lie. And like I'm telling people, I get frustrated with stuff like that because I know that, this whole community is surrounded by boxing conversation, and that's cool. But I'm not gonna entertain bullshit in no way, shape, or form. I don't want to talk about it. Like, no, don't sit up here and try to have a conversation with me about the Crawford camp saying Errol Spence ducking. I don't want to hear that because I know they lying.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's just. I mean, I don't even understand why they do that. Tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I know he called himself the puppet master and all this stuff, but what
yeah.
is the point? What is the point of lying about boxing, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's either you're gonna fight or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? What is the whole big secret of not signing? Where the leverage come in at? I don't get it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? We know that if the fight gonna happen, we already know what's gonna happen. We know that Errol Spence Jr. is gonna move up, and he's gonna have that those challenges up there. So he won't get undisputed. But in my opinion, that makes Crawford look bad because he'll go down as being soft like that.
Now, I'm gonna tell you what I heard, and it makes sense. Somebody said they believe that the Crawford camp put that out there, that lie that he signed his part, and it's up to Errol Spence now to pressure. How I want to say it, the way they broke it down was basically like saying if it was a situation where Bud did want more money, but the PBC was offering him something he didn't want. So they said he put it out there that I signed already. Now I'm waiting on Errol Spence to put pressure on the PBC to concede to his demands, being that he already put it out there that he did his part. Now it looks like the PPC and Errol Spence ain't doing what they supposed to do. You see what I'm saying? Almost like I'm playing this game like Russian roulette. Like, I'm gonna tell the people that I signed already. So you're gonna have to rush to concede to my demands because I'm telling them I already signed my part.
Yeah, but the problem with that is like once it cave in, now you looking like a liar, you looking like an idiot. You
Right.
know what I'm
Oh, they don't
saying?
care about that though, Poor. That's been their MO from day one. They are the camp of lies, and they don't mind it. They'll tell a lie quick. They've been doing this from day one. That's
Oh
something
yeah,
I
oh I
noticed.
know.
Because
Hmm.
for most people in the world, especially these celebrities, your truth is what carries you. But some of
Hmm.
these fighters, Poor, some of these fighters, they tell lies, they tell blatant lies, they get support even through their lies. And I'm telling you right off
Hmm.
the bat, two fighters I know like that is Terrence Crawford and Javante Davis. And the
Hmm.
lie, and I'm not saying that Javante Davis is just blatantly lying, but the lies that I feel is coming from him is the lie where he's saying that in his heart of hearts, he don't mind fighting Devin Haney, bro, because everything I've seen that you showed me, you do not want to fight Devin Haney.
Well, they fostering the way they move and Tank. They messing with his confidence. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying? Because if you don't put a fighter, what I'm saying, if you don't condition him to fight the best, he's gonna
yeah,
lose his edge. You know
yeah.
what
And
I'm saying?
another
He's
thing,
gonna
go
go
ahead, I'm
ahead,
sorry. No,
go ahead, bro.
I was about to say that another thing about what you just said to add on to that point, they messing with his confidence. That's so true, bro, because Floyd Mayweather, you the guy, you the guy. Floyd, everybody know Floyd is the man. And Tank is
Hmm.
coming behind you, and the way you moving him, Tank's starting to see that, bro. You don't believe I can beat the top fighters. They gotta
Hmm.
mess with Tank head the fact that arguably the best fighter in the world, who is supposed to be your promoter, and I'm assuming y'all close friends, y'all have a relationship. He don't believe in you. Because I tell people, I give people this example all day, every day when they try to talk about Tank versus Haney. I guarantee you that if it was Devin Haney that signed with Floyd Mayweather wouldn't be afraid to put Devin Haney in the ring with the best. I believe that even though I know Floyd like money, I believe Floyd Mayweather would have more faith in Devin Haney's skills to beat people like Lomachenko.
Mm.
He wouldn't have
Yeah.
hesitated.
Well, I think he was ready at that one point when he fought Isaac Cruz and Rowley. I think he could have fought him then, and because he was active, you know what I'm saying, and he's
Yeah.
staying on weight. You see a change in Tank, I'm saying, more mature. But then again, I'm saying, he goes back and forth. You know what I'm saying? He start to, I'm saying, he start, getting on Twitter, getting in little Twitter fights and talking
But
shit. You know what I'm
But,
saying?
but
And
but from what I'm hearing, because we all know Tank's shortcoming. He don't have a lack of skill. Of course, he don't have a lack of power. But his shortcoming is his height and his short arms. So what I'm hearing from these camps when he's sparring, these guys are getting the best of him, especially when he's in the ring with pure boxers, guys who can move and stick that jab. He struggles against that. He struggles to close the distance. You can even
mhm.
see against the fight with Rowley. Rowley was doing a good job at keeping Tank on the end of his punches until he got knocked out.
But see, he was setting Rolly up because Rolly's skill level. You know what
Oh
I'm saying? He
yeah,
knew all
yeah,
he knew all he had to do was catch Rolly. Anybody who's going to have a good jab. See, Tank, he's kind of like, and I don't want people to crucify me here. He's kind of like Floyd Mayweather. His mind, he has a really good mind for boxing. He has a really good boxing IQ, but his dimensions limit him. You know what I'm saying? But he
yeah.
has everything to end it. that power to end the fight, but he's got to deliver it. He has to get in the right position in any fight that's where he has the reach disadvantage to deliver that. And so that's why he has any chance to beat any champion. But he is limited. Those somebody who's disciplined like Devin Haney can outbox him. You know what
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying? But
saying. That one opportunity that he trying to set him up for against somebody like Devin Haney, that opportunity may never come in 12 rounds.
but it ain't just one opportunity. It's because Tank is smart and crafty too. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it ain't just that, what I'm saying, that, Devin can be disciplined. He can't slip. He can't because Tank gonna figure out a way to land. You see what I'm saying? Can Devin Haney take what Tank dish out, what he may get off? You know what I'm saying? So it's to me it's a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? Really.
Well, like I said, another thing I was pointing to is mentality also, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. Tank has showed me. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Tank has shown me a streak of mental weakness. Tank
Mhm.
I haven't seen that mental fortitude of a Muhammad Ali or Errol Spence Jr. or even a Floyd Mayweather. I don't see that in Tank Davis. Because
I think you're a dog. I
well,
think you're a
no,
dog.
I'm not talking about toughness, bro. I mean
Mhm.
real mental. I'm talking about real
Oh
mental,
yeah.
like to deal with.
Like if the fight goes against him or something like that, can you?
Exactly. When you down, and you have to figure out a way to come back. Because I'm gonna tell you what I'm hearing from these sparring. What I'm hearing in sparring is that what happens to Tank is when you get in the best of him, Tank gets frustrated. He would
Hmm.
Tank get frustrated. He gets sloppy, and he has been known to quit and walk out of the ring on multiple occasions
Well,
because
they
he
call him
frustrated.
Baby Tyson. They call him Baby Tyson.
But my thing is, Paul, if you would get frustrated and quit in front of hundreds of people, what would you do in front of millions under the bright lights if Devin Haney outboxing you and frustrating you?
We have to see it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
We have to see.
That-
Maybe that's why he's not so eager to get in the ring with them.
That's what
You know
I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying?
And another thing is too, Floyd saw they two sparring sessions. And do you think it's a coincidence that Floyd won't match Tank up with
This
a pure boxer?
this nigga here is singing his ass off. He's like putting everything he got into this song. It's like,
What's that?
what is going? This song is horrible. Holy shit! This nigga. Oh my goodness! This nigga just went all in. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's from Triple G country. You got Triple G shit on, bro. Oh, that's their national anthem. That shit sounds fucked up. Wow. That was the most horrible song I ever heard. Mm, I just caught the end of it too. Mm, Oh, let me read some of these comments. He says, Courtney Thomas said, their camp is not consistent. You have to be stupid to believe anything they say. He said, I'm like, how he's ducking. And he sent the contract for Bullet to sign. And Jalen Cloud says, no, he put it out there. There's a narrative to say he got a slave deal and it's not about the money. He just wants the legacy fight to beat Earl. And what's going on? T_20. He says, no one believe him anyway. He said that he said that could backfire in their face.
Yep.
James Cloud says, he said, I think Tank don't give a damn who he fight. He's making 5 million. Yeah, they making crazy money over there, and he's beating up tomato cans. So what if you can make 5 million beating up tomato cans? Like he that's why he identified with Canelo.
Exactly. See, now you see where I'm going. Now you see where I'm going. What I'm getting at, Pool. There's 3 fighters and they all move the same to me. That's Canelo, Terrence Crawford, and Tank Davis. They all have a lot in common. They all talented, but they all underachieve, and they get the top-notch praise for being underachievers. I don't like that, bro. I don't like people getting top-notch praise for being underachievers, especially when they have people in their divisions who doing the very utmost to show that they the best.
Mm-hmm. Crash Crypto said Haney don't have the power to fuck with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't need power if you got skill. You know what I'm
Most of the
saying?
time, that's Pool. I hate when people use that argument because throughout history, if you're a real boxing buff and historian, history shows that the best fighters in history haven't been the one with the most power.
It's like, I wish I don't even. I need to start watching MMA. Rocky Band Posse.
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. I watch both, bro. I watch MMA and boxing. The MMA can be, it's entertaining, but they got some real skilled guys there.
Yeah, I just can't stand when they start wrestling and shit.
And
Even though I
look,
used to be a.
it's
Mhm.
always like that because I actually trained MMA before. Like I trained for about 9 months in MMA, and it's always like that at first. Especially as men, you don't like to see other men on top of each other. But when you actually train and you learning why they do what they do and why you have to be in that position, you get a different appreciation for it.
Oh,
Because at first,
believe it or not, I know the sport because I'm from
oh, okay,
Florida. We grew up wrestling. You know what I'm
okay,
saying? I mean, I used to actually, every nigga growing up used to always be wrestling, bro. I'm talking about that's all we did. Different holds. You know what I'm saying? The only thing, they got better moves now. When those Najistu brothers came in, um, and changed the game. You know what I'm saying? And start adding up all this stuff, guillotines, and what I'm saying, different little techniques, in the ring. You know what I'm saying? That's when wrestling, kind of took a different turn. You know. Cause
yeah,
see, Jalen Clouds is I think Tank is doing what his promoters tell him he would fight anybody. It's just Floyd got a plan for him. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Floyd's still on that Mexican black type situation because he's using that blueprint. That's how he grew up. That's how he grew into fame, fighting Mexicans. You know what I'm saying. So he's still going by that old format. You know what I'm saying. And he says, Buddy was lipping, yeah, lipping the hell out of that loose bills. Yeah, he was all up in there. That nigga, we were going in. You know what I'm saying? So our dude, he just going out there just singing a casual anthem. And see, he says Haney got a suspect chin. He says Crawford hasn't Crawford has underachieved. I think he just doesn't have the name on his resume. And one thing I noticed about him, he said he likes to catch a fighter when they, yeah, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying,
yeah. That's a
man. That's
fact.
that's
That's a
that's
fact.
and that's what throws off. That's what throws off the dynamic by giving them greatness.
Yeah, I
So the
don't respect
title,
that. I
yeah,
don't see how
yeah.
people if just like Jalen Cloud noticed it, you noticed it, and I noticed it too. We're not the only people in the world who noticed that pattern. How can you show respect to that pattern of I can't respect somebody who move like that. I can respect that Terrence Crawford can fight, but you would never hear me say that Terrence Crawford is the best or and this and that. No, bro. I think the dude can fight, but I think he underachieves and he likes to fight people when they're at their weakest. Terrence Crawford does not like to challenge himself. Don't
Hmm.
you can miss me with that Terrence Crawford loves to challenge himself and step up and fight the best. That's a lie.
Don't it look like Triple G just picked up a rug off somebody's floor and made it into a robe?
I can't see it. I wish I can watch it. I'm not watching it though, man.
Yeah,
I
they
don't,
about to get started. They about to get it in now. Who is this dude with the female hair wrap shit on? Man, I can't, boy. Mm. He a great announcer, but man, just close your eyes
yo,
when you
can
listen to him.
can I answer that question you got up there on the screen? You can read it first.
Hmm. Oh, who has Haney fought to make him so feared and intimidating? Cambosos?
Well, I'm gonna tell you who he fought. This what I hate about people using the fact that Devin Haney beat Kambosos to become the undisputed champion of the world. It's because when Lomachenko was the man, nobody questioned that he was the man. We all called him the Matrix, and y'all ate that bullshit up that ESPN told us. Even though we know this dude had already lost his second fight in his career, we knew that he wasn't the best because he's lost before to a journeyman. That's the first thing about it. But when Teofimo Lopez was actually able to beat Lomachenko, y'all gave Teofimo Lopez all the credit. Y'all called him the takeover, and y'all said he was the deserving undisputed champion of the world because he beat Lomachenko. Now, when Kambosos turns around and beats the hell out of Teofimo Lopez in front of us, you want to discredit Kambosos, but he beat the guy y'all called the takeover. So how can you discredit Kambosos and then discredit Devin Haney for beating the man who beat the man? Because y'all called Teofimo Lopez the man. That's what I hate. And guess who Tank didn't fight? Neither one of them. Tank didn't fight Lomachenko. He didn't fight Teofimo Lopez, and he didn't fight Kambosos.
Yeah. Jalen Klaus and Michael P. Jordan look real soft over there with them tight chains around his neck. You know what I'm saying? The Michael P. Jordan, man, I mean, I know Hollywood trying to figure out where to put him, man, but he losing momentum right now. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to tighten up, bro. He says, Jalen Klaus, I tell everybody right now, Errol Spence Jr. would beat up and stop Crawford in 9 rounds through 10. It would be a devastating performance. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Undisputed. Cash Crypto said undisputed. And said Lil G got my great grandmother rug on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it looked like a goddamn some rug from some Indian shop. So he probably went in there and said, "Hey man, could you make that into a rug for me?"
Oh no, look, at Cash Crypto. The reason I said undisputed is because that's what ESPN was saying. Because I know we all know that by them not fighting Devin Haney, they wasn't truly undisputed. But ESPN gave them that credit, so that's the side I'm arguing from. We all accepted it when ESPN called Lomachenko undisputed. We accepted it when they called Teofimo Lopez undisputed. We accepted it when they called Cambosis undisputed. So that's my argument point, and I'm gonna stick with it.
All right. Okay, we'll call the fight Yolanda. You know what I'm saying? We just chopping it up, you know what I'm saying? Because this fight here, Yolanda, they've already fought 2 times. And so everybody, you know what I'm saying, that's in here, they just want to see what Canelo looked like. You know what I'm saying? We know Triple G is beyond his years, so that's why nobody's like really, you know what I'm saying, into the fight like that. Um, Canelo is 33 or 32, something like that, and Triple G is like 40 something years old. I think 39, 40, somewhere up in there.
Yep, I
So
think he made 40.
so he's looking pretty bad. He looked pretty bad in his last couple of fights. So nobody's really thinking Triple G is gonna do much, and it may be an early fight. So everybody just kind of see it if Triple G's gonna, what I'm saying, pull a Rocky or some shit, or you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
one thing I notice about them fighters, man, once they get so old that they body change, where you can see them holding on that fat, I think it's over with. I mean, from what I've seen in my eyes, that's the first sign that a fighter has lost it when they can't, when they don't come in with their physique the same, because they have. It's not like they working any less harder. You can tell
Hmm.
these guys know how to get in shape, and they've been doing it for years. So they putting forth the same effort. It's just that they age won't let their body look the same, and I'm telling you, it translates to the fight. That's like when I
Hmm.
saw Floyd. When I saw Floyd, not his last professional fight, but when he started doing them exhibitions, and I started seeing love handles. That's when I knew Floyd wasn't coming back. Floyd would never take a real fight again.
Well, I mean, I think you don't train the same when you fighting athletes you can beat.
Yeah,
Floyd, if you seen Floyd Daddy, he is still ripped. You know what I'm saying? If you
yeah,
saw Roger Mayweather, they still ripped. So
yeah.
Floyd got those kind of genetics. If Floyd wanted to get back, Floyd would never get fat. You know what I'm saying? Floyd always
Right.
gonna stay in the gym. He just wanted to sell the fight. Um, Floyd is a gym rat. He's a freak. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? When it comes to fitness and stuff like that, he can't get out of shape. He's been
yeah,
doing that shit all his life. The dude is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So this a dude that would just get out and just jog and do
yeah,
push-ups, and he's been doing this shit all his life. If you've been doing something all your life, you know what I'm saying? Like Floyd, he ain't gonna never ever. And plus his family, the way his Jeff Mayweather, they all small dudes. He's never gonna be fat or out of shape. But
right.
he just did that shit to carry an MMA fighter that he know can't go more than 3 or 4 rounds. They're not trained to do it. All he have to do is stay up and keep punching, and you're gonna get them boys out of there because they're not conditioned to go that many rounds,
Yeah, I
especially in
would
the
actually.
I mean, to me, I bet a lot of this shit is scripted. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this shit, like you said, exhibition. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
them exhibition fights. Yeah.
A lot of shit just scripted. You know what I'm saying? They going out there to make money.
Hey, I would
And
actually like to see Conor McGregor come back and take another boxing fight. Because I'm not gonna lie, I think it's over with for him in the MMA.
yeah, soon as them dudes start tasting money, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's how they start training, like they got money. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's like soon as he got that 50 mil, when he got it, his whole career went down.
Yeah.
Down the drain. Touching that
What it
money,
was,
touching the M's.
what it was is when he put those boxing gloves on and all he had to worry about is getting punched in the face, it made him question, why would I go back and fight for peanuts and I'm getting kicked, choked out, my leg got broken, everything else.
Well, he went back and got his ass whipped a few times. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So, he just, I think it's just when people get money, you know what I'm saying? It's like they done made it. You know what I'm saying? These dudes get in here to make money. And once you start touching them M's, bro, it just change you, like Hagler, you know what Hagler say? You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get out the bed, you know what I'm saying, and jog 10 miles, when you sleeping in silk sheets.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens to these fighters. You know what I'm saying? You saw it with EJ, you know what I'm saying? EJ, stopped making money and that you gotta get your mind right. Got to get your mind right. He's a Canelo fanboy, better not come out hiding if he beats Triple G. I ain't hearing. Hey, you already know there is, bro. It's gonna be
Exactly.
prime time, nigga. You get ready for the damn, the what they call it, the victory lap.
Oh yeah, it's ESPN you got to look out for though, man. Because I'm telling you, when he beat Triple G, they gonna tell us that Canelo was the GOAT. This is why he the best fighter that ever lived, and he pound for pound #1.
Oh, I do you one better. When Loma beats this tune up. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Man, hey, when Loma beat this tune up, somebody ranked number 93. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In every sanctioning body, you know what I'm saying? They gonna say Lomachenko is back. Oh my God, did you see
Right.
him? You
They
know what I'm
gonna
saying?
call him the true undisputed. When he win, they gonna say the true undisputed champ, Lomachenko.
Yeah, exactly. He don't even need no belt to be the champ, my nigga.
Right.
He said one more L for Santiago. Laugh out loud. Uh, and she said, I just want the fraud little G to get stopped. Oh man, I want Canelo to get stopped because Triple G is on his way out. This is probably his last fight, y'all. This is probably his last fight right here. He said
Man,
Canelo. Yeah,
let me know when
they in the
Canelo walk
ring
out.
right now. They in the ring
Okay.
right now. Yeah, he just how he casually walked to the ring. His shit ain't nothing special. You know what I'm saying? Both of them, they just walked out to the ring like they were going to get hot dogs. He says, rather see Duck and Canelo lose. He says, but each his own. They in the ring right now. They you know what I'm saying, they done the national anthems and Russell Mora is the referee. Okay. And the dude with the Black Beauty Salon hairpiece, hair wrap. You know what I'm saying? He said he finna break it down now. That one thing about Michael Buffer, man, he kept it masculine. You know what I'm saying? He kept it smooth. You know what I'm saying? Every nigga wanted to be Michael Buffer. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause Michael Buffer came in there like 007 on y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, he was real smooth with it. And that, he never missed an articulate pronunciation in your name, nigga. That nigga hit it like it was so smooth.
What, he not calling the fights no more?
Yeah, he still do. He still do. But he only go for the biggest shit. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? And Michael Buffer, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying? He probably
that family is legendary, bro. Because his brother is the one that announced UFC fights, or Bruce Buffer.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, his brother Bruce Buffer called
He
UFC.
said,
So the Buffers are calling, the top two fighting, organizations in the world. They introduce the fighters.
Courtney Thomas says, come on, Triple G, please knock the meat out of his taco. What's going on, Big Keith? He said, I hope Triple G dog color Canelo just to bask in Canelo fans' excuses. Oh, look at Triple G trying to look mean. Let's see what his body look like. I ain't see the weigh-in. I
Yeah,
was still debating to see if I was gonna watch this shit, man, but I can't help myself.
right.
I have to see what's happening. They lucky it was $64, bro. I was just like, bro, if this shit like 70 and something, hell no. Triple G there. Ooh. I think they need to get a designer to redesign their flag. That brand is terrible. Okay, they still now they are announcing Canelo right now. But one thing about Canelo, now he got that Hennessy brand. Mexican must be drink Hennessy.
I thought
I
all that.
drink Hennessy. I
Yeah, I
drink
like
cognac.
brown. I like brown way more than white.
When I drink white, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll drink some Patron, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a shot or two of Patron, something like
Yeah,
that. You know, but I try to go for the, when I drink white, I go for the real high, the high brands and stuff, because it don't make you sick and shit,
yeah,
give you a big hangover, you know. So they introduced a Canelo, he looked the same, you know. Oh, like look at it, whole everybody go crazy. Oh, Canelo. Oh, look at them. They look at how they standing up. They look at that. Well, it's a little anxiety in the room. It's some anxiety in the room. Okay, here we go. So they
yeah.
meeting in the middle of the ring. What you say now?
I was about to say, yeah, we all depending on you, Poor, to tell us what's going on because I ain't watching it either.
Okay, I'm gonna call it. Let me see. No, I mean Canelo looking down. Why are you looking down, bro? Look at Canelo. Look at Triple G. He old man. Uh, Triple G, let's see, they look a little soft. They bring the camera down so we can see. This nigga got his hair. He lost some hair up front.
It's over with.
He said Triple need. He said it before. Triple needs to fight Canelo like he did Kell Brook. I'm telling you. Okay, here we go. They about to get it on round one. Circling each other, just feeling each other out. No jabs thrown yet. No nothing thrown yet. Nice jab by Triple G. Okay, Canelo missed with a wide left hook. You know what I'm saying? Triple G catching him with the jab, left jab. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep that distance. You know what I'm saying? Triple G sweep with the jab. Okay, Canelo come back with a left jab. You know what I'm saying? Triple G he just hit Triple G in the hip. You know what I'm saying? With a right hook. Triple G coming back with a little jab. See, Canelo be trying to destroy your joints. Nice,
Yeah,
nice little hook with Canelo. Caught Triple G with a left hook.
yeah. I like Canelo body shots though. I do.
Nice
I do like.
jab by Triple G. Triple G, he's doubling up on the jabs. He's jabbing his ass off. Nice left hook by Canelo. He missed with the right though. He's trying the same combination and missed. Nice left by Canelo. Nice jab by Triple G. Triple G just jabbing, just kind of trying to see what Canelo. He should know what Canelo gonna do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? All that lurching forward and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's very predictable. I don't understand why people think he's not. You know what I'm saying? He's very predictable. Nice another hip shot by Canelo. He knows how to hit you on that damn hip. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say by round four, that damn hip gonna be fucked up on Canelo being 39, 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? He keep hitting him on that damn hip. You know what I'm saying? Right now, not much happening. Just a bunch of posing and keeping distance. Nobody wants to lead. Triple G still got the jab. Nice left jab by Triple G. Canelo tried to come off with the hook and miss. Triple G with the jab. Nice jab. Two jabs for Triple G. Yeah, he missing with the jabs. Just pawing with the jabs. Just a range finder. Using as a range finder. Trying not to make no mistakes. Canelo, you know what I'm saying? He just missed with a left. He's trying to lull Triple G into falling for the range, you know what I'm saying? So he could catch one of them powerful hooks. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to lull him to sleep, give him confidence. But Triple G ain't falling for that shit. Triple G
Right.
know how he do. He's stepping way back. He knows Canelo tricks. Nice jab by Triple G. Nice jab by Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So he knows Canelo. He knows how he like to lure you in. You know what I'm saying? And lull you to sleep with that bullshit. But Canelo don't have no stamina either. So if Canelo run out of steam, he might be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? If he run out of steam before Triple G, because Canelo got the damn stamina of a damn 40-year-old man too.
Yeah, that's true. He damn sure looked tired against Beaver.
Mm-hmm. Courtney Thomas says, I hope Triple G been selling wolf tickets just to get Canelo ass in the ring again. And he says, wait till that body get touched. You know, Triple G right now, he trying to stay out the wheelhouse right now. He trying to stay out that damn pocket. Before he used to be trying to run to the pocket. You know what I'm saying? That was his shit, to get on the inside and start beating your ass up. But right now he's trying to stay on the outside. He said, yeah, Triple G brought back the stick. He's stabbing the shit out of right now. I give that round to Triple G.
Okay, I'm watching it now, Pool. I went on here and bought the fight, man. I'm watching it now.
Mm-hmm. So Triple G, nice jab for Triple G. Nice left jab for Triple G. Nice left jab for Triple G. Oh, okay, Canelo. They both traded jabs. Oh, nice hook by Canelo. Just grazing hook, grazed Triple G. Now Canelo's starting to pick it up a little bit in this round. Look like
Yeah,
he wanna get a little bit more active. You know, right now they just trying not to make mistakes. Right now, you know, they're just trying to stay balanced. You know, getting a distance. You know, saying Triple G. Okay, nice jab by Canelo. Now we know Canelo is the quicker dude. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to beat Canelo. Oh, nice jab. Nice jab by Triple G. Caught Canelo coming in. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Canelo trying to readjust, trying to do his tricks, trying to lurch in while Canelo. But Triple G is smart, bro. Triple
yeah,
G is
he is.
smart. You know what I'm saying? He's not falling for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, Canelo after the jab, you know what I'm saying, lurch forward so he can hit you with a powerful hook. He's not falling for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at Triple G. Triple G he's using all his boxing wisdom. He look at that. He's staying off. He's staying off. He's gonna catch him with that jab. You know, Triple G got great timing. So, you know, right now nothing happening. It's just Canelo staying his distance. Triple G, nice combination to the head
Oh
to
yeah,
the
I like
body.
that one. I like that one.
Yeah, head to the body. You know, nice jab by Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he's lunging a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And he just missed with a wide left hook. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo moving at this pace, man, he may run out of gas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's missing a lot. Wow.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. So far, it look like
Oh,
he's getting.
nice right hook, right, nice left
Yeah,
hook by Triple G. Oh,
yeah. Look
nice
like
1-2 by Canelo. Nice hook by Canelo to Triple G head. Okay, we're starting to warm up a little bit here. You know what I'm saying? Now they're gonna get this round to Canelo, even though Triple G, you know what I'm saying, I think was more
yeah.
effective. They're gonna get this round to Canelo. You know, he missed badly with that damn right hook. Canelo is
Right.
missing bad in this fight, y'all. He is missing by wide margins. Nah, bro. Man, he is missing bad. So it's not a lot of action going on, y'all. It's a lot of posing, a lot of faking in front of each other. So it's not like you're missing anything. You know, I gave that round to Triple G too. You know what I'm saying? Even though Canelo got in a couple of shots, but they tend to give Canelo more credit for his shots. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why, but I thought Triple G controlled that round too, in my opinion. He says, yeah, Eric. He said Triple G trying to get that he trying to do like Bivol, that Bivol bag. Yeah. He said shit. He said shit. He said shit. Not if it's on that juice. Yeah. You know, Triple G is smart, bro. He's looking. You know what I'm saying? He just grazed him. That was just a grazing shot, man. Nice hook. Nice left hook by Triple G, man. So they're showing the plays. Look at look at your boy. Okay, here's round 3. Nice jab by Triple G. Nice jab by Canelo. He missed with the hook, left hook. He's trying to pick up the pace. Ooh, nice body shot by Canelo. He's trying to put on the pressure now. This round, went to Triple G body, boy. Looked like it kind of stunned Triple G a little bit. Triple G, he's trying to hold Canelo off with the jab, 2-3 jabs. He's really using that stick well, but Canelo is trying to time him. Nice left hook by Canelo. Nice right hook by Canelo. Oh, nice left hook by Canelo to Triple G body. He's picking up the pace, y'all. This round. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Oh, he's trying to put the pressure on Triple G this round. Triple G got a big red mark on the top of his head. You know what I'm saying? So Triple G, he gonna have to put something behind them jabs. Oh, nice jab by Canelo. Nice jab by Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Canelo is trying to mix it up nicely here. You know what I'm saying? Triple G is just kind of waiting to see what Canelo's gonna do. Because reflexes are a lot faster. You know. So basically, they're just standing in front of each other right now. Canelo is just stepping to the side, trying to lure Triple G in. Triple G is trying to keep his distance. Canelo just licked forward with 1-2, caught Triple G a little bit. Crowd going crazy. So not as action packed as I thought it would be. But we still got some more rounds to go. You know what I'm saying? So they just kind of keeping their distance. Look at Canelo. He's trying to style on the Triple G walking off, resetting. Nice hook by left hook by Canelo. Triple G still with the stick. Canelo, nice jab by Canelo. Nice job. Triple G, he's just putting in a little stick. Canelo is just trying to come with a few power punches. Nice body shot by Canelo. But Triple G stepping back, taking a lot of power and steam off those punches. No, he just blocked that. Good block. He blocked that left hook by Canelo. Nice jab by Canelo. He definitely got this round. Canelo definitely got this round. He had to get one in the bag. That was definite for him. This is definitely a Canelo round. You know what I'm saying? But they're not really throwing a whole lot. It's a lot of mid-range, jabs and, miss hooks, shit like that. He said, damn Pool, do I need to cancel my bet? I had Canelo winning by TKO. No, I think he's gonna turn up. I think he's gonna try to wear him down. I think he's just gonna try to break him down in a safe way. You know what I'm saying? Just because Triple G, he's gonna run out of steam, and we're gonna see him try to turn up. Yeah, 2-1 Triple G. Yeah, that's what I say. Seawood. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna try to turn up. You know what I'm saying? Gradually. You know what I'm saying? Because Triple G is damn near 40 years old, so he's not gonna have no second half energy. But the thing is, Canelo, he's got the same stamina as a damn old man his damn self. So man, look at that big red mark on top of Triple G head. You know what I'm saying? That's when you get older and shit. Your skin get brittle, you get weak. Mm. Triple G don't have the same explosiveness. He looked like Rosario. Just kind of got one gear right now. Oh man, he just got hit with a nice jab by Canelo. Just kind of shook Triple G a little bit. Oh, Canelo missed with a left hook. He's like a panther in there. You know what I'm saying? Compared to Triple G, and he's looking for signs of Triple G to wear down. You know what I'm saying? So he can use his superior speed, hand speed. Nice job by Canelo. Right now, they just kind of standing in front of each other. You know what I'm saying? Canelo missing with these wide ass hooks. Nice, Triple G is just sticking, changing variations. Ooh, nice jab by Canelo. Nice body shot by Canelo. Press forward with a couple of punches. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Canelo keeps hitting Triple G in the same spot on the damn in the hip. Nice combination for Canelo. Nice left hook for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So this look like this is gonna be another Canelo round because Triple G look a little, he look a little weary. You know what I'm saying? A little mental pressure might be getting to him. Triple G just kind of snapped back. He missed with a left hook. Ooh, nice. He caught Triple G with a nice left hook on the chin, bro. But we know Triple G got a great chin. And he caught Triple G with another hip shot. Triple G don't seem to have the energy to keep up. But Triple G, I can see him trying to dig in right now. He's trying to dig in because he knows this the momentum of the fight has changed. Okay, Triple G, let's see. You trying to get in there. What you gonna do now? You keep jabbing, but what else you got? Okay. Triple G just tried a combination and missed. Canelo with a nice accurate jab. Triple G face. Nice stick. Canelo missed with a left hook. You know what I'm saying? Triple G starting to slow down a little bit, bro. He's starting to look like an old man in a nice block by Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Canelo tried a right hook and missed. Triple G trying to use a little head movement. You know what I'm saying? Trying to mix up the jab. Canelo's starting that mental pressure. That pressure starting to get to Triple G a little bit. This is an interesting round. This is a swing round. Get at Canelo. Get at Canelo. Canelo did more effective. Had Triple G on his back foot. So he says Triple G already 40. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. He looked 40 right now. Right now, Triple G looked like he's 40. You know what I'm saying? He's starting to slow down, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all Canelo's looking for. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for signs of him wearing down so he can just chill and do what he want to do. Yep. Canelo's starting to pick it up a little bit, his precision. Nice left hook by Canelo. Boom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened, man. My tablet just stopped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Triple G starting to slow down a little bit. Nice jab by Triple G. All he got is that jab, bro. He can't land nothing else.
I'm honestly, in all they fights, that's all I ever really seen, bro, is the jab. I know some people say they think he won those fights. I think Canelo won
nice
both
body
of those
shot
fights.
by Canelo. Nice body shot. 1-2 by Canelo. Nice deep body shots. He would get Triple G ass up out of here. Nice hip shot by Canelo. Nice jab, hip shot by Canelo. He hit them in the same spots. Now there go Triple G through an uppercut. Wow. Right hook to Triple G arm. Oh, nice body shot by Canelo. Triple G is moving back. He got Canelo going. I got Triple G moving backwards. Nice left hook by Canelo. Nice right hook by Canelo. Beating up his arms, beating up Triple G arms. Nice jab by Triple G. Nice right by Triple G. It's nothing on his punches though. Nothing on his punches. Triple G's trying to feint, but the feint's just terrible. Feints is just they look like an old man feints. Them damn feints ain't gonna fool nobody. What's that? You got background? Oh yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Hmm. Yeah, Triple G just look like he pity padding out there, bro. Look at Chris Maddox got goddamn gave Canelo all the damn rounds.
God
Nice hip
damn.
shot. Nice hip shot. And Triple G did a little double shift. You know what I'm saying? He did look a little double shift like he might be, that leg might be hurting a little bit. Ooh! Nice goddamn right hook Triple G face, even though he rolled with it. Triple G going back. He's full retreat.
Yeah, he getting stopped, bro. He getting stopped.
Mm-hmm. Nice right by Canelo. Mm-mm. Triple C, I don't give a damn. I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid regardless, god damn it. I'm getting paid millions. But see, the sad thing about it is Canelo can go out here and beat up on his old man, but he won't beat on nobody that's young and can fight back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the sad thing about it. And that's why I don't give him the superstar status. You know what I'm saying? He won't fight the dudes with power that can fight back. Oh, he was off balance. Triple G was off balance. He tripped on his foot. Let me see. Yeah, he got caught with that. Yeah, he did. He did do a little. Yeah, they showed in slow motion. He did do a little wobble. He did do a little wobble step. Mm-mm. Now Canelo got all his confidence now. So it's not, he just Canelo just missed with a wild ass left hook. Missed with another left hook. Triple G just jabbing using the stick. He just hit Triple G arm. Canelo. Oh, Triple G, he came with a combination, a snappy combination, but he missed. Triple G trying to tie up. Canelo hit him with an inside short right cross. So Triple G, his jabs don't got nothing on it, bro. Man, what's up with Canelo with these no look hooks? Canelo tried to catch him with an up jab. Missed both of them. I don't know where's Triple. Oh, nice left hook to Triple G body, bro. That was a good smash. Oh, good, nice jab by Canelo. Canelo's starting to separate himself a little bit here. Triple D don't look like no threat. Don't look like he got no power, bro. Canelo just missing 1-2. Triple G move. He just caught Triple G with a nice right to his hip. Let's see if Triple G got anything left. Oh, nice body shot by. Oh, that one hurt him. That one hurt him, y'all. He was moving a little fucked up. Yes, sir. Canelo caught him with a nice little left to the body. That nigga. Oh, nice uppercut by Triple G. Wow. Where that been? Canelo's trying to step in. Like, nice. There it is. Shot to the body. Yeah, Triple G starting to do a little funky chicken a little bit. Every time you get hit to the body now.
Yeah, see, he need to take a page out of Beaver book, man. It's them straight shots that Canelo don't like. You know what I'm saying? Them 1-2s, and he don't like that.
What's going on, Jay Smith? I see you out there, my brother. What's up, bro? He says, I don't know what Eddie Hearn was thinking putting that fight together. Triple G 40 years old, I know.
Man, Triple G looked like Rocky in there, man, when he fought Tarver.
I mean, it's just he can't do nothing, bro. He don't have the explosiveness.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He don't have it at all. Like, I mean, he is no threat to Canelo here. Canelo's just taking his time, beating his ass, you know what I'm saying? Catching him with power shots like he always do. You know, Canelo, I mean, Triple G don't have the power to put the pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? He don't have it. You know, it's sad, bro. But, you know, I mean, at least he's not getting totally swarmed and dominated. You know, he's still moving, but I think he might get knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the way he's reacting to those body shots Canelo throwing ain't good. You know what I'm saying? He is not reacting good. Okay, here we go. Round number 7. This shit is almost over. Let's go. Mm. Oh, nice jab by Canelo. Triple G trying to pick it up. Triple G, he's missing, but he's trying to pick it up. Canelo caught him with a nice uppercut. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Oh, nice body shot by Canelo. Canelo inside game is something you don't see much, but he got it.
Yeah.
That's not something you see much, but oh, nice left hook by Canelo. He missed with the uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Triple G ain't got nothing to hold Canelo off, bro. This nigga look like Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? This look like damn Caleb Plant and Canelo. So that is why they made this fight. They aged, yeah. Yeah, he said you killed me for it. That was too funny. He said he look fuck he's looking fucked up, y'all. Yeah, he is. He ain't got nothing, bro. He ain't got nothing to hold this man, you know what I'm saying? Keep this man honest. You know, I mean, it's like a glorified sparring match. You know, Canelo's just lurching in there. You know, say, where's Triple G power? He said his uppercuts are slow. I'm telling you, everything he do is 40-year-old.
Yeah.
Shit, nice 1-2 by Canelo. Nice uppercut by Canelo. Look at that. I mean, even Canelo, even when he missed, he's not in danger. He can't. Triple G can't counter him. He's too slow. Nice left hook by Triple G. But ain't nothing on it, man. There ain't gonna be a judge in controversy in this one. Nice uppercut by Triple G. Nothing on it. Caught Canelo. Just nothing on it. This round number 7. Man, this is crazy, bro. I paid $60 for this shit.
Man,
Yeah. I mean, he just, bro. Oh man. Yeah, man. He's an old truck, bro. He's an old truck. You know what I'm saying? In third gear, he can't do nothing, bro. He can't counter Canelo when he miss. I mean, that's a telltale sign because Canelo be throwing some wide ass shit. You
right.
know
And
what I'm saying?
he not fast enough to capitalize on none of it. You're right.
I mean, this is sad. You know, this is a YouTube fight. Man, Canelo need to be kicked in his ass.
But my thing is, where does he go from here? I don't see him rematching Beaver, so does he drop even lower in his next? You know what I'm saying? His next fight, does he drop even lower than Triple G in terms of competition, or what?
Well, I mean, it ain't even a guessing game at this point. We know what Canelo's all about. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He's all about making easy fights and making a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, he'll fake the funk. Ooh, man, nice right hook by Canelo. This is the 8th round, y'all. Triple G is just out there pity patty. Nice left hook by Canelo. Canelo trying to get his ass up out of there this round. Nice body shot by Canelo. Fuck. Nice straight right by Canelo. He hitting hard as hell right now. He just hit Triple G with a body shot. Was ridiculous. Man, he ain't gonna fight no Danny Garcia. That's Danny Garcia fight too good. Nice right hook by nice uppercut by Canelo. It's totally dominating Triple G right now. You know, Canelo's in there working on shit.
Yeah, it's like a sparring match.
Because Triple G can't close the distance. He's too slow. Nice jab by Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Canelo is carrying Triple G. He's carrying Triple G. He don't want to expend the energy to try to get him up out of there. Oh, nice. They just traded hooks. Canelo know he ain't got that much juice now. So he gotta stop trying to get cute. Nice body shot. Nice, 2 body shots by Canelo.
Shit, Triple G gonna have to start going for a knockout soon. I mean, I know he down on the points.
Shit, he down on everything, bro. Shit. He just in here for a payday, bro. He ain't even trying, bro. He's just standing in front of Canelo, throwing like little light jabs, you know, light 1-2s, hitting him to the hip. You know what I'm saying? This is a dance. Nice left hook by Canelo. Nice straight jab by Canelo. Oh, nice uppercut by Triple G. Nice right by Triple G.
Yeah, he applying that pressure.
Triple G
that's what
he putting that pressure on. Triple G, nice jab, nice right hook by Canelo. Triple G trying to come on. Oh, nice left hook by Canelo. Triple G trying to come on now. What's up, old man? What's up? Oh, nice right by Triple G. What the fuck?
Yeah, hey, that's what he need to do, man. He need to apply that pressure.
On?
Yeah, apply that pressure, man. Push for the knockout.
What is going on? Triple G trying like, hell no, nigga, you can't Triple G. Hey, you can't do me like that, bro.
Right.
Triple G trying to come on now. It's like Triple G got a little pride. Like he turned back the hands of the clock about 3 years ago.
Right.
I'm like, what the hell? He's showing little signs of life.
I feel like this is his only chance. He need to apply that pressure and go for a knockout, because the last thing to leave is power. So his power probably is. So go for the knockout.
Yeah, he caught Canelo in the middle of a hook and shit. Yeah. Just like Bivol. That's how Bivol was catching Canelo. Every time that nigga tried to, he telegraphed one of them hooks. Bivol the boot.
Man, that's what I'm saying. But everybody should do that to him. Man, that hook come from the hip. He starts from the hip.
Fast. He's got fast reflexes. It's intimidating when he do connect. He hurts you. So here we go with round 9. You know what I'm saying? They trade. Triple G blocking that damn hook now. He blocking that hook. Nice jab by Triple G. Triple G done played possum. Don't tell me Triple G done played possum on this nigga. Don't tell me Triple G done played possum on this nigga. Don't tell me Triple G done possum. Oh, he's starting to put the hook on now. Okay. Triple G like, what's up? All right. Oh, no, damn. Uppercut. Ooh, body shot by Canelo. Okay, we start to see 2 lions. These lions done woke up. Okay, what's going on now? Triple G like, nah, nigga. Triple G like, I ain't going out like that.
I don't believe
Nice
Triple G
jab.
lost. I don't believe Triple G lost every single round though.
Triple G finna try to get these rounds. He's go. Oh, damn, nice overhand left, right by Canelo. Shit. To Triple G head. Come on, Triple G. Don't let them intimidate you now. Goddamn, you doing good. Goddamn it. Come on now. Don't let them don't let them intimidate you like that. Nice jab by Triple G. They talking shit to each other now. Oh, a head clash. I ain't even want to bump gloves. It's like that.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried that hook again. But Canelo be trying some same shit. Nice jab by Canelo. Triple G trying to come on, y'all. Canelo was a little off balance there. Okay.
But
Oh, nice
hey,
left by Triple G.
yeah, let's
Shit.
go.
Nice left by Triple G. Triple G putting the pressure on.
Hey,
Oh,
Canelo starting to slow
Canelo
down, bro.
missed.
He
Yes,
looking like
sir.
he looking like he did against
Triple
Beaver.
G starting to pick it up, y'all. Oh,
Yeah,
nice jab by
Canelo.
Triple G.
Yeah, Canelo starting to look like he did against Beaver. Man, he accepting
Mm-hmm.
shots.
Mm-hmm. Triple G might have played a possum. He played that old pro game on him. Triple G getting him back up against the rope. Oh,
Right.
nice to the body.
Push
Nice left
push
to
it.
the body. He getting Canelo back into the corner. Oh, nice right by Triple G. Nice left by Triple G. Shit, Triple G starting to come on. Oh,
Yes.
nice right by Triple G. God
Canelo
damn
slowed
it.
down, bro. Canelo slowed
Yes,
down.
sir. Yes, sir. Triple G putting the pressure on. Nice jab by Triple G. Triple G. But come on, man. You gotta.
Push for the knockout.
Oh, what nice 1-2 by Canelo. Triple G. Oh, it's getting good now. God damn. All right, now goddamn Triple G going back in, 1-2. Okay, Canelo, just missed with a 1-2. Canelo back to the body. Triple G. Oh, Triple G got a little hot touchdown. Goddamn it, Triple G. Goddamn. All right, nigga, what's up? What is that, Triple G? All right, now. Goddamn, Triple G done woke up. Goddamn it.
Yeah,
You know what
Canelo
I'm
look like
saying?
he's slowing down, bro. I'm starting to see signs of that Bivol fight, bro. Like he bagging up, he accepting punches to the face, everything.
Ooh, like, oh no! All I heard was dun 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 dun. Goddamn! He must be watched Rocky before he went out.
Right. He need to go ahead and push for that knockout. That's what I think he's doing. He trying to get that knockout. I think he could. I mean, Canelo got a chin though. Nobody never knocked this dude out, so he got a chin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Canelo, Triple G done played possum on him a little bit. Canelo, Triple G with a nice jab, nice hook. He's starting to bring in his other tools. You see this?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Jab, left hook. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice jab. No, double jab. Oh, shit. Triple G starting to pick it up. Canelo trying to shut that shit down, though, by coming forward and putting pressure on. You know what I'm saying? He's doing a lot more feints. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Oh, no, nice left by Triple G. Shit.
that was a jab
Oh,
too. It
my
was hard.
God.
It
Yeah.
snapped his head back.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice little hook by Canelo. Nice jab by Canelo. Nice uppercut by Triple G. Triple G starting to bring his shit up now. Triple G starting to bring it out now, bro. He's starting to bring it
Yeah.
out now. He had to save it. He had to serve himself. You know what I'm saying? He had to conserve until, the last few rounds and go for it. Ooh, nice. They trading blows right now. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, nice left hook by Canelo. Okay. Canelo, he tried. Oh, damn. Triple G missed to the body. Canelo just connected to the body. Triple G didn't react well to that, y'all. He don't like them body shots, bro. Yeah, Triple G is trying to protect that body.
Mm.
Man, he ain't gonna win this going backwards, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He need to just push for the knockout, man. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he ain't got no stamina and shit. He just need to stop that posing and shit. Nice jab by Triple G. Nice jab by Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Canelo tired, bro.
Yeah.
Canelo tired. Come on now. Come on, Triple G. Wake up, bro. Oh, he's pushing Triple G. Trying to get a gauge of how tired he is. Missing. They both missing. This shit looks sloppy now. Okay, goddamn Triple G getting inside with that jab, that stick in the uppercut, the right uppercut, jab left, right uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Triple G trying to go to work, y'all. Oh man, Canelo come back with a 1-2. Canelo just be posing, bro. Nice 1-2. He be doing a lot of posing and shit. Yeah, he want that break so he can get a damn breather.
Yeah.
The end of that round. Man, Triple G just don't have. He just don't have. He's stuck in between gears right now. He's stuck in between gears. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to turn it up to the next level, but he can't. You know what I'm saying? That 40-year-old wall is right there, stopping him from reaching the next level. He's to that point where your body won't do what your mind wanted to do.
Right.
Type situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Canelo dead tired, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's just Triple G, he can't. His stamina used to be the thing that really was his superpower.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Triple G. But you know what I'm saying? He's definitely 40, bro. Definitely 40. He just can't flip that switch. Okay, Triple G trying to come out. Triple G trying to come out. You know what I'm saying? This is the 11th round starting. You know, so Triple G coming out, he's tripling up on the jab. Goddamn, Canelo's trying to shut that shit down. Nice body shot by Canelo. Nice uppercut by Canelo. Canelo trying to get with him too.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm
they
saying?
throwing him now.
Yeah, they throwing them bees right now. Triple G went in for the tie up. Okay, rough broke him. Now they're back. You know what I'm saying? Canelo with the feints. He tried to overhand. That shit looked slow as shit, bro. Ooh, that overhand left back. He looked like he tired, bro. Oh yeah, that shit looks slow as shit. Okay, come on, Triple G. You see this nigga tired. Come on now. There's an uppercut by Triple G. Oh man, he's hugging. He ain't finna win. Uppercut by Canelo. Oh, nice left hook by Canelo. Uppercut by Triple G. Missed. Damn, this shit is sloppy. God damn, but this shit like it's a chitlin and rice fight. This shit everywhere. Oh, look at it. What Triple G got a little bounce in the step. What the hell going
Yeah, there
on?
you go.
It's a nice little jab. But you need to put something behind that, brother. You got to put some hot sauce on there. Put some hot sauce on that steak or something on the fish. You know what I'm saying? He just bopping on the outside, but he ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I
You know what
noticed
I'm
that
saying?
Triple G don't go to the body a lot either. He real head centric. A lot of his shots go straight to the head. He don't attack the body a lot.
That's because that leave your goddamn chin open.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said, I honestly believe Spence would beat Canelo. He said, agreed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
T
I do
underscore
too.
20 said, I hear you. Yeah. He ain't, but Canelo ain't finna fight nobody that can fight. He ain't fighting nobody with no will. What's going on, Nitty G? What's going on, my brother? He ain't fighting nobody with no power, nobody with no will, with better willpower than him, with more stamina. He ain't gonna fight nobody like that. I said that's why he ain't gonna fuck with David Benavidez. they've been able to throw 1,000 damn punches in the first round. I mean, it'd be fucked up.
Right. We thought
Mm.
Beaver was touching them up, man.
Nice left hook.
Benavidez.
Nice left hook. Nice hit Triple G on the hip again. Ooh, they missing bad, bro. They missing bad, but now they dapping each other. Before they wasn't dapping each other. Now they dapping each other. I guess you get to a certain point in the fight, you have respect for
Yeah.
somebody who take all them punches like that, because he definitely knocked the shit out of Triple G body. So we're coming up on the last round, and we thought Canelo would have knocked out Triple G by now. So he's gonna let a 40-year-old dude go 12 rounds. He need to go sit his ass down.
Right.
Canelo need to go sit the hell down. If he let a 40-year-old dude, and he's supposed to be the face of boxing, this is the shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about. They, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna pump this dude up, and he can't beat a 40-year-old, bro. He can't beat a 40-year-old. And Triple G, we all know Triple G is height too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they may celebrate, but you already know smoke coming. Okay, well, it's the last round. I mean, it's kind of like they missing, bro. They missing. It's real sloppy. They close right up on each other, but they what you call it? They too close.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They too close.
Yeah, they smothering
They
their punches.
smothering. Yeah, I was trying to find that word. They smothering each other punches. Nice 1-2 combination by Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Body shots. You know what? This I swear to God, bro. They done played us. I'm trying to tell y'all, they done played it. What's going on, Sir Isaac? He says Canelo conditioning is trash. Somebody like EJ or even Benavidez will give him all type of problems. Yeah, bro. They done played us, y'all. Yeah, y'all seen them tapping gloves and shit.
Yeah.
They done played us. They done played us. They done played us, bro. How many times we got to see this shit from Canelo? They ain't even trying now. They ain't even trying, bro. This that bullshit right here. See, this that bullshit right here. I'm gonna try to tell you right now, Canelo needs to retire with this. Don't hate the play. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game, bro. They done played our ass again. Look at this bullshit, nigga. He should tag Jamel Charlo in on the last round and shit and have his ass go out there and knock his ass. What's going on, Robert Emily Jones? They done got our ass, bro. Oh my God, bro. We supposed to be seasoned hardcore boxers, and they done got our ass, bro. Look at this shit,
Man,
bro. Do y'all see this shit?
ESPN gonna call this an instant classic, Pool.
Bro, man, stop. They need to stop. Just go ahead, run out the clock. For those who are listening for the clock, they just hugging each other. They just tapping each other. Bro, they done got their millions. You know what I'm saying? No need to go hurt each other. Thank you, my brother, for the payday. Have a nice retirement. Have a nice retirement, Triple G. You know what I'm saying? These two fighters know each other, and you look at that. See that? Look at this shit. They done got us, bro. They done got paid. You know what I'm saying? Look at that shit, man. This oh my God, bro. We fell for the shit. You know what I'm saying? He says, Robert Emily Jones says, what's good for a panel and chat? He said, I forgot the fight was even happening. You ain't miss nothing. You ain't miss nothing. You missed an exhibition.
It looked like the first two fights just way slower and a lot of more missing.
That's exactly what it was. Of course, Canelo won this. Oh man, boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is bad. This is bad for boxing. Look at him winking. You see him? You saw
Yeah.
him winking. This is that bullshit. Damn, but yeah, man, they got us, bro. They got us. And my finger was trembling before I hit that damn payment thing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I shouldn't have bought this, man. I could have listened to your commentary and shit, I wouldn't have missed nothing at all.
Man, but see, they got the hardcore boxing fans. They know we want to see a fight.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. The passion for the sport. That's what got us by the balls, bro. The passion for the sport. And these dudes here just bullshitted us. You know what I'm saying? They just got us. They got our money. Once again, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Well, I would never pay for another Canelo fight, another Triple G fight. I would never pay for another fight of these two. He said, damn Mexican pizza. He said literally put up 55 million for both of these. He said they literally put up 55 million for both of these guys. But y'all got to understand, you know what I'm saying? They got the complexion for the protection, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's what it is, you know what I'm saying? They need these guys to represent them. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't put all the protections in place, these guys wouldn't be at the top. They need the system help to keep them up there. And see that's the big that's the big FU to the black guys because they know that we got all the talent and they got all the power. You know what I'm saying? To
Right.
control, what I'm saying, who they put up in the sport is the best and the narrative and stuff. So, that's the
Yep.
problem. You know what I'm saying? So as long as they have the power and they control the narrative with the media and these two been in a bubble for a long time. You
Right.
nobody been able to get to be able to touch these two dudes.
But
So
they like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning, bro, because they both older and they on their way out. I'm saying the boxing is about to scramble to find another great white hope. Because you look at
yeah.
Lomachenko, he old too.
hmm
You know what I mean?
Look at that. Look at it. Look at that. He was talking like he wanted to kill Triple G. Now look at him. Hey man, you got the money? You got the
Yeah.
money in your bank account? You good? You go have good life now? Okay, now no more fights. Don't call me out no more.
Right.
Okay? Thank you. Thank you. You have a good life. You have good life. Thank you. You got payday? Look at him. This boy, man, look here. I want my money back.
That's what I'm saying. But it
This
make it
nigga
even
got
worse.
this nigga got a crown on. Did they just put a crown on this dude's head?
I don't know what the hell they crowning him for.
They just put a crown on his head, bro. Mm. He's gonna have the lowest numbers on his post press conference. Look at him. Look at him. He got a crown on his head, bro. Mm. And Conor Ben gonna be the next bullshit artist.
Well, my thing is this here, bro. I don't know if you I did I don't know if you see my video, man, but I'm picking Chris Eubanks to beat him bad. I just feel like Conor Ben and they skill level is probably comparable, like what and what, but the fact that Eubanks Jr. is way bigger than him, I think that's a stupid fight for Conor Ben to take.
Well, it just depends on how that weight drop affect him. If he lose weight wrong, it
Yeah,
could be a night. You know what I'm saying? Just depends because they're trying to put all them stipulations on Eubanks because of his size and because of his athletic ability. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? They both have equal athletic ability, but of course, Eubanks Jr., he hits harder. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? He gets hit, so he is hittable. You know what I'm saying? He do take a lot of shots. You know what I'm saying?
And he
But I
got a
think
good he got a real good jab too, man, that can keep somebody on the outside. And the fact that Conor being so short, I just think that's a bad fight. I think that's a bad matchup.
well, Conor Ben, he uses athletic ability, to his advantage, when it comes to getting on the inside and being offensive.
Yeah.
Eubanks, you know what I'm saying? It'll be the one who get. I think Eubanks' natural size and power will probably take care of Conor. He's not the best defensive fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though being, I think, a little faster than Eubanks, at this point, being younger, fresher.
Yeah,
But you,
Eubanks said he's not gonna have Roy training him either. I think he's trying to get his daddy to train him, but his daddy don't want to train him. He said his daddy don't want him to take this fight.
hmm I think that's Ben. Isn't that kind of Ben dad?
Nah, it's Eubanks' daddy don't want to take the fight because kind of being his daddy gonna train him, be in the corner with him, everything. But it's Eubanks Jr. His daddy don't want he never wanted him to take this fight. And he said I watched they face-to-face interview they had where Eubanks said he ain't talked to his daddy since his daddy told him not to take the fight. But he's saying he hoping that his daddy change his mind and train him for the fight. I'm guessing that's not gonna happen because that fight pretty much around the corner.
Mm-mm. Well, I see where Eubanks Jr. cut all his hair because his daddy was bald and shit when he was champion. Looking like George Jefferson up in the ring. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So he kept his hair shaved off, which was smart. Um, I don't like that fight. I don't like catch weights and shit like that, and fighting fighters having to come down and all that shit. I don't like
yeah,
that. I think he should just fight the people in his weight division, so he don't have no excuses if he gets his ass for Lumaloon. You know what I'm saying? And he need to fight dudes that's around his weight class. So what's wrong with that? I
yeah.
mean,
I think Ben messing himself up because kind of Ben he wants to be the next big welterweight. I know for a fact the way he carries himself. I know he wants to fight the Errol Spences and the Crawfords and the Boots Ennises. I can tell that he's not a fearful fighter. He would take them fights, but I just feel like
mhm.
he messing himself up because if you lose the Eubanks right now, it sends your trajectory down and it makes it even that much harder to get those big fights.
Well, it's kind of a what I'm saying? It's kind of a novelty fight because if you lose like Kell Brook, he figured if he lose to Triple G, it don't look as bad because he dared to be great, right?
Yeah,
So you can come back down, and now if you lose, nobody wants to lose their L to a black fighter in their prime.
right.
Not none of these greats. What's going on, Hustler Holmes? Oh yeah, I dropped the link.
That's all y'all,
Yeah,
man.
what's going on, Slim? What do you thought about the fight, bro?
Man, I thought Canelo was gonna stop him. That was my prediction, but like if the fight would have been 15 rounds, Gennady probably would have won, man. Like I feel like he was coming on late. Canelo cardio just looked like it's failing him, bro.
Yeah, it
Look,
looked like a setup to me. You know what I'm saying? I dropped that link for you, Hustler.
it looked like a setup.
Yeah, you saw how they was fighting at the end. They wasn't really
Uh,
fighting to win.
All that hugging, yeah. It's like
Mm,
neither one of them want to get knocked out.
Salute.
mm-hmm. What's going on? What you thought of the fight, Hustle?
Exactly what I thought it was, man. Too. You gotta
Money, bro.
look. People hate it when I say this.
That shit was a waste of money.
We just watched an overrated fighter fight an old man.
And he couldn't get him up out of there.
All right.
Overrated old man too.
Listen though, because I've been saying this about Canelo for years, bro. There's a reason why he went on that European tour. An old ass washed up Triple G was showing a great like his jab can hold Canelo back easily. If Triple G wasn't fucking 40 years old,
He's so damn
he
slow.
beats Canelo in this fight, bro.
Yeah.
What's going on, Devon? I see you in there.
Even though Canelo beat him easily, it shit sound crazy, right? You know what I mean?
Nah, I agree with you.
Canelo is a front runner. This is why he don't fight no Andre fight. This is why he don't fight no Charlo fight because especially Charlo because of the jab, and the youth
And the power.
and the power and we can't forget about the youth because he started fighting Triple G at 36 years old. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see who get in the ring with Canelo. Like I don't know
You already
Who
know.
fights Canelo?
You know who he ain't go fight.
He gonna fight
you know.
John Ryder next.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, if it's not John Ryder, it's gonna be somebody with somewhat of a name but vulnerable. He's like a vulture. I look at Canelo. He's like a buzzard. You know what I'm saying? Once you start to, he smells some dead meat.
He let
You
somebody
know,
else kill him. Then he flying.
yeah,
Canelo has a
Call that nigga
undisputed
buzzard.
run. He has the only undisputed run, in my opinion, that's weaker than
Devin Haney.
not Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford's.
I agree with
Because
that.
you can't say Devin Haney's run was weak simply because he beat his opponent beat the man who beat the man that was number 1 pound for pound. And
But we all know Cambosos wasn't shit though. We know that.
we know Cambosos wasn't shit, but we also know that Lomachenko ain't shit, and we also know that Teofimo Lopez ain't shit. But
and that's why I say, go ahead.
But since the media and all boxing fans, all so-called quote unquote
the white
boxing
media
experts, give these guys a vehicle to drive. Same reason why the same vehicle why Terrence Crawford was number 1 pound for pound. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If these fighters were PBC fighters, we would not even be talking about them, including Triple G.
Yeah, he looked so slow tonight, man. That shit was sad, bro.
Both of them.
Yeah, especially late.
Look. Canelo not even talking about fighting nobody. He need a rest.
This motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
No,
what they gonna do?
No, Canelo ain't stopping. He ain't going nowhere close to stopping him.
Man, didn't even hurt him.
Yeah, it looked like
I think he hurt him a couple of times to the body, but you know, Canelo don't have the explosiveness or the consistency to take nobody out. You know what I'm saying? Right now, he's going down. You can see him. You can see him degrading as a fighter, diminishing as a fighter.
How he looked that old at 32?
Because he had, look at his record, bro. Look at his record. That nigga got
we got to understand that record was highly padded. That was a Mexican record,
but still,
bodies, bro. It's still bodies.
I mean, he's an old 32 type. That's why he won't fight nobody like a Charlo or Dave, somebody who got some spirit. You know, saying somebody who could put some punches. You say he can't keep up with them dudes. He could barely keep up with Triple G here.
Benavidez might beat him, bro.
All right, I'm gonna say something like this. Y'all, you say he got 60 fights, right?
Yeah.
This dude was 44-2 in the amateurs. All right, so that's a total of 100 fights. All right, most people already got 100 fights before they go pro.
Well, I'm just saying, like, pro fights, and he ain't been fighting top of the notch, but he been fighting like upper caliber, you know what I'm saying, upscale opponents. They ain't been the top of the line, but he's still taking punishment, bro. And his body breaking down with all them drugs and shit he injecting, jumping up and down weight classes. That shit probably rough on his body, man.
Who he take punishment from though? All the guys he fight, Triple G's the only guy he fought with power, bro.
Well, I mean, he fought Austin Trout. He fought Angola. I mean, it's just the whole. I mean, look at how many fights he had, and you know, he's never been like a superstar, you know, like a real technical fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's an average fighter that they promoted as. Right, he's been boosted up. You see what I'm saying? So he don't really have them skills like people, you know, say he do. You know what I'm saying?
People looking for, he don't really got that. Like people, the way they amp him up, you looking for something special and you ain't gonna see it because he never had that. You know what I'm saying?
He throw them hooks. You know what I'm saying? He lurched forward. Now I'll say like
telegraph.
When he was at 154. You know what I'm saying? He had a chance back then. He was looking fresh. He could put a few punches together. But you can see right now he don't throw but 1 or 2, 3 combinations and he take a break. You know what I'm saying?
My bad, Paul. Go ahead.
Yeah, he take a break and he have to fight fighters who not going to pressure him like that. Like you saw Bivol, once Bivol was able to keep the pressure on him and he couldn't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So he can't fight nobody like that, bro. He's like an old man at 32 years old, you know.
Yeah, you notice how his upper body movement ain't as good as it was, man. His upper body movement,
right,
he's flawless, man. See, like twisting at the way.
And that's the thing, man. Like, all right, okay. Like, and that's the thing because he been so well matched that people are really like, okay,
That's
he
what
lost
it
the
is,
Lara
bro.
fight. All
You
right.
caught it out right with that. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Because when he was fighting people, he was fighting old people. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? He got the
People like right
old
past their
Miguel
prime.
Cotto. He got the old
Shane Moses.
he just Canelo is a prime example of perfect
Matchmaking.
bro.
Yeah.
Perfect
Same shit with
matchmaking.
Terrence Crawford.
I agree.
He definitely, him and Terrence Crawford got being messing around with the best matchmakers in the game. And Ryan Garcia too. I don't understand why people think that Ryan Garcia should be mentioned with nobody. I don't understand. The boxing is a matrix to me, man.
It's because they mention them, bro. It ain't about who right, about who voice the loudest, bro. You know what I'm saying? When people constantly hear that, they constantly hear the promotion and shit. Even though you got people like us saying, "Hey man, this ain't it." They just constantly hear the loud voice, the media. This guy's the next great fighter. They was calling Lomachenko the next Ali, bro.
But I get the promotion and the casual fans falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I don't understand us, guys like us, that's biting.
Who do you see in this? Who you see in this chat falling for that?
I think a lot of it.
I'm talking about hardcore fans in general, like the niggas that be online having discussions with niggas that they don't even know.
You know why? Because if I was pro Canelo, this chat would have about 300 and 400 people up in here. See what I'm saying? So you know, if you pro Canelo, it's good business. That's why.
It's a race thing too, bro. I know people hate to say it, but boxing is like highly based on race, bro. Like you naturally incline to root for somebody that look like you. A dog can help another dog that's fighting if it's fighting like a cat or something. It's just your natural inclination. It'll make you a bad person, but a lot of Mexicans they want to think they can be great. They want to look at somebody like them that's great, so they gonna pump their fighters up. White people, that's why Golovkin and Lomachenko and all them get pumped up. It's because they need somebody for these little white kids to look up to, bro.
Too bad black people don't do that shit. Too bad niggas get away with saying Devin Haney's boring.
You know,
too bad nigga. Yeah, I don't get it.
It's like black people always try to, be fair, and they always trying to be the one to do things. When it comes to competition and stuff like that, we never find. I ain't gonna say all black people, but
we're not fair to us though. We not fair.
We got Stockholm syndrome, bro. We got Stockholm syndrome. We be goddamn want to feel like we being fair, like because motherfuckers be guilting black people in the goddamn feeling some type of way. You know what I'm saying? They be all this reverse racism shit, man. And boxing,
that's right. Go Flo. Go ahead, bro.
It be us too, man. It be us, man. We spearhead it because we make them comfortable enough to say some of the shit they say because they got some 100%. Nigga that's always,
100% right. That shit was sad tonight, man.
This shit, the car. Did y'all see that Bam Rodriguez just stole a fight? Another fight. He just stole another fight, bro.
I mean, Chino Red, man, it's like at this point, it's laughable, bro. I mean, it's like I don't even know why y'all come in here trying to defend Canelo, bro. It's laughable. His whole career is laughable. You know what I'm saying? And that's no hate, bro. This is just traditional boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your boy done skipped over. He done skipped over so many weight classes with that bullshit belt. I mean, right there, you could just stop talking. You know what I'm saying? He got his ass whipped by an average 175 pounder. He's not a superstar. Bivola's not a superstar. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is not a special fighter, bro. He's an average dude who got promoted. He got sold.
He got the right look, though. Yeah, Mexican, that look white.
I mean, bro, I don't even know. I mean, bro, we've been watching boxing for about 40 years. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. The guy,
he Marvin Hagler, man.
Mm-hmm. He conquered the politics of the sport, and he was able to stay in his little bubble and stay cherry picking. So I don't know why these Mexican boxing fans be trying to act like they got something and they don't. What's going on, Doug?
What's up, Doug? Right side, big dog.
What's up, family? How y'all feeling tonight? PC, man. What's going on?
I'm kind of mad, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm mad.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
What you thought of the fight?
So first things first, the fight was shit, right? It was shit. But I ain't mad. I'm not mad because the undercard was we had some good fights, man. That Bam versus Gonzalez fight, bro, that was a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? That was a good ass fight, and so that shit should have been the main event.
Man, that's what did I say before the main event came out? I said this is gonna be the best fight of the night. That Bam fight.
Man, I love that fight. I love that fight. Now the refs, they got the shit wrong. It was a much closer fight than they scored it, but I did have Bam winning. So man, shout out to Bam. He showed a lot of gut, a lot of grit, a lot of effort. And people don't know, but Gonzalez, you know what I'm saying? He's a he's a top 10 contender at 115. You feel me? So hey, shout out to Bam for doing this thing. Now to get to the Triple G shit, and also Ammo Williams was in a tougher fight than most people thought it was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And he had he won. I think he won it pretty easily, but a lot of people picked him to get the stoppage, and he wasn't able to do that. And I was kind of happy because I think he needed rounds. You know, he started boxing late in his career, or late in life compared to a lot of these fighters. So I think he just needs as many rounds as he can get until he can kind of, because he's 26 right now. So shit, we got to progress you a little faster, and getting rounds in the ring. Although sparring is always good and well, real rounds in the ring always help more, in my opinion.
You know who Ammo remind me of? Who I think his career is like mimics.
Who is that?
His career mimics Malik Scott, bro. Like they pushing him
God
out. They push Malik Scott. Malik Scott was very good. Malik Scott was a very good heavyweight. He was an undersized heavyweight, but he was a very, very good heavyweight. The reason why I'm saying it is because Ammo is going to have a hard time with higher tier fighters that's bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna had that dude had power, Ammo would have been in deep trouble. He would have been in deep.
Agreed with that. And with him being, what would dude was like 6'1" or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And so he had the range, and he's a decent boxer, but he ain't no bad boxer. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like you said though, he didn't have the power like that, and I think because he was getting hurt, I think he got hurt multiple times in that fight. So Ammo, he just didn't finish him, but at the same time, he was able to hurt him. But I can see where you're coming from. If you meet a guy that with that type of boxing skill, that's a little bigger with more power, that shit might be trouble. That shit might be
Ammo
trouble.
goes down in 3. Hey.
I ain't gonna say 3, bro. I ain't gonna say 3.
I'm gonna say 3 because the reason why I say 3 is because when the dude hit him with a solid shot, Ammo don't know how to receive damage. He don't know how to receive a punch. He kind of shut down a little bit. Like he had to get hyped back up at mid-fight because when the guy was winning rounds, because I don't know, man. Maybe because I fell a little bit with the hype with people like Ammo.
I think this is Austin's second fight back. I think this is second fight back off his little mental hiatus. So you know he's probably getting his chops back. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not fighting that often. You know what I'm saying?
And statistically, you know what I'm saying, as far as the betting guys go, this was the hardest fight so far for him, which it should be. You know, it's his next fight. It should be his hardest fight, but because of that, you know, I think he got the talent, bro. He got the talent to do it, bro. Like some of the shit he does in the ring is a lot of folks can't do because they just don't have that. It was like Mayweather. Mayweather got the reflexes that certain motherfuckers ain't got. You know what I'm saying? Ammo Williams, bro, he got the talent. It's just
you need Derek James.
He is a mental. No, he's not mentally tough.
Bro, you know who I think he need? Kevin Cunningham. I think he need Kevin Cunningham. I think Kevin Cunningham would really put him. Kevin Cunningham, one of the things, and I'm not saying Derek James can't do it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying Kevin Cunningham, one of the things he's really good at is managing the mental side of players or fighters as well. Just go look at when anybody who done went over and fought with him, bro. Like, hell, when AB left, what happened? AB started acting crazy as hell. But when AB was with him, he was able to keep AB focused and doing what he need to do in the ring. You feel me? And so I think right now the biggest thing with Ammo is the mental side of the sport, and so that's where he has to progress faster. Yeah, we can do drills and shit, but you got to learn, bro. You need to learn and understand what you're seeing and what's going to be coming and how to make adjustments. He'll never make adjustments like a Tank or a Floyd. He won't make adjustments. Devin, Shakur, they've been fighting their whole life. I got that. But at the same time, bro, like there's some shit that I see, I'll be like, man, simple adjustments, if he make them quicker in the ring by himself versus having somebody in his corner tell him, I think, man, it'll really take his game to another level, bro. Like, that's how I see him as a talent, but it is what it is, man. I'm rooting for the brother. I'm rooting for him.
I'm rooting for him, too.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Paul. Hey, when did you realize that Canelo was like a product of matchmaking, or he wasn't what people was trying to sell him as? Like, when did you first start realizing that?
When they gave him that Lara fight.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? When they gave him that Lara fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I all the best, anytime he fought somebody like as a 50-50 fight, he never really separated himself. You know what I'm saying? Never really separated himself. That's how you know he's not a special talent, bro. If you're supposed to be the face of boxing, you got to separate yourself. All his fights, when he fights, even this fight, you know what I'm saying? All his fights, you got to separate yourself. You know what I'm saying? Or you got to run it back. And he don't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? He just skate by with a gift and he keep it moving. That ain't boxing, bro. That ain't no warrior. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When he jumped up to 168 to fight that one dude to get that fake ass WBA belt, I was like, yes, this.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Once he beat the politics of the sport, you know what I'm saying? It was on and pop. He could cherry pick. You could fight 6 fighters.
It's Slick Mayweather fought, bro. Mayweather Slick anointed that motherfucker, man.
Right.
I don't get. You know what? You can't blame, man. It's the fans, bro. Like a nigga can't sell you nothing that you ain't trying to buy. You know what I'm saying?
AB, Floyd could have passed it on to AB, but niggas won't act right. You know what I'm saying? AB won't act right.
He could have been fighting on his undercards. He had Canelo fighting on all his undercards, and he fought him.
AB was on them undercards too, though.
I know AB fucked this shit up though. AB fucked this shit up. You right about that, but
yeah, I'm just saying a street motherfucker though. That shit.
See, Floyd worked with
AB. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Floyd worked with those who work with him. You see what I'm saying? So Canelo, you know what I'm saying? He was able to do everything. Floyd, he's a control freak. So Floyd gonna tell you how to move. If you don't move like Floyd tell you to move, then he ain't gonna fight you.
Facts. Look, you seen when they were talking about, and this just the current Mayweather. This how it done stayed the same when they were talking about making the fight with Ryan and Tank. He went on fight. How he was like until Oscar do an interview with you and Oscar do this and did what Oscar did. He went and did everything Floyd said do.
That's right.
Still ain't got no fight.
Hey, now I'm hearing some good stuff about that fight, bro. I'm hearing some good stuff behind the scenes about that fight.
Floyd,
he said, "What?" Now, so
Oscar De La Hoya, I don't.
It ain't. But this the problem. So Oscar is in.
That fight for real, man.
He don't. But Oscar, hold on, brother, hold on. Oscar's in a tough situation right now. Ryan, what he done did. Ryan, from what I'm hearing, he really wanted to fight. He wanted bad enough where now he got his lawyer negotiating versus having Oscar negotiate, right? And the position that is going to put him in, especially with things like the Muhammad Ali Act and all that kind of shit, bro. The situation he's going to put Oscar in is going to be kind of like the same situation they put him and Canelo in. And what happened? Canelo left his ass. And from what I'm hearing, bro, Oscar, he worried about that. And, especially with Ryan having, and go listen to the interview with Ryan and his dad. I know they be clout chasing, but because of what I'm hearing from trusted sources, I'm thinking this fight it has a chance to happen, bro. And I'm hearing December 19th right now. That's what I'm hearing.
I just don't.
Tank Davis versus Cruz 2 is happening December the 19th.
Bro, hey, why won't everybody get on Tank ass like motherfuckers getting on Crawford ass, bro? Same way Crawford re-signed with Bob Arum, Tank re-signed with Floyd, and he trying to fight Devin Haney.
I'm on Tank ass too, because he
talking to the right one now.
I'm on Tank ass too, bro.
It's because of
But
Floyd.
no, it's not because of Floyd. You can't blame Floyd no more.
No, I'm
like
not
my
blaming
brother,
Floyd. I'm just saying Floyd fans. Because
but
Floyd
like my
fans
how they
embrace Tank.
facts.
You
But
gotta
like my
I'm
brother
just saying
just
how
said,
Crawford. I'm just saying how
we should be
Crawford.
talking. We should be talking. If you go back and remember it, man. Tank, what he said? He said, "Hey, I'm taking my." When he was talking to Brian Custer, I'm taking my shit in my own hands. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the man of my career. I'm taking the training wheels off. That's what he said.
Yeah,
And then,
and he
and
told
then,
Devin, if you win, we gonna fight for your belts. He said we
He's a
gonna win.
liar.
and then what he did next though? Then he went after he did that 2 days later. He do an interview. He right there beside Leonard Ellerby. And what he say? TMT for life, baby. What?
Man.
Yeah,
What?
that's what I'm saying.
That was
the
in the
way,
ring. That was in the ring
In the
after the
ring.
fight, bro. It was in the ring.
The same
What?
way.
What are we
Then
talking
when he
about?
did that, then when he did that interview with Gilly asked him. He said, "Man, I ain't even asked for them fights." He said, "So you gotta put some blame on that nigga." And then he turned around the same way Crawford re-signed Bob Arum, and we wanted him to sign with PBC so he can get the fight with Earl.
Facts.
Javante just signed back with TMT, bro. He not trying to make the fight. Motherfuckers can't keep blaming Devin for that shit, bro.
But this is the thing. But this is the thing. That's why I love Tank. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Devin more than I love Tank. Now I ain't gonna lie. Devin is my guy. That's who I rock with. I rock with Dev. Dev and Shakur. That's who I rock with. But I love Tank as well, and I want him to take this fight. Him and Ryan, because both of them, they ain't fought no damn body, and who knows when. And man, get in the ring with each other. Everybody think y'all we know Tank the goods. They claim Ryan the goods, and so get in the ring, bro. Let's see it happen. And I think it's a tough fight for both of them.
Nah,
y'all look at this comment,
Ryan
y'all.
in 3 rounds.
Hey, y'all look at this comment. What's wrong with that comment right there?
Hold on, let me see.
What's wrong with that comment?
A
fighter who has stayed in. Go ahead.
A fighter who stayed in one division his whole entire career should be the face. And I'm a huge Spence fan. No, bro. Can I just say
what's wrong with that?
Let me say one thing, bro. Bobby Hagler stayed in the same division his whole
career. Triple G.
I mean,
what about
easy.
Triple the nigga they've been gassing for fucking 5 years? Triple G. This is his last fight, and this is his only fight out to the. Yo, Chico Red. Shut the fuck up, bro.
That's amazing.
I'm like, bro, what are you
but my problem, we wasn't even talking about EJ. How did that even come up?
Because them niggas hate
that's
EJ.
A Bud fan. You know them Bud fans coming here with that bullshit. They gotta find a way to make it about EJ.
Why does going up in weight matter? Look,
did anybody even say anything about Earl?
Weight classes that's
3
pounds apart from each other.
Did anybody even say something about Earl? Ain't nobody say
nobody. How did we even get here?
Them niggas
so,
man.
So can we and Rue, I just wanted, my bad, I don't mean to take over pool. I just wanted to address the Canelo fight real quick as well. I didn't get a chance to really. I wanted to talk about that for a quick second.
Go ahead, Doug.
Canelo Alvarez, and we've seen this in 2 fights now. The man ain't got no gas tank. And now I'm thinking I need to go back and watch more because this shit probably been happening. Because he be beating niggas' ass so early and knocking niggas out earlier in his, earlier, you ain't really get to see it. But he ain't got no gas tank, bro. He was supposed to stop. He was supposed to stop Triple G this fight. The body work that he's supposed to be using, he didn't use none of the body work the way he was supposed to be. You feel me? He didn't cut the ring. Or it wasn't even about cutting the ring off, bro. Like, it was engaging. He didn't engage like he needed to. He tried to throw these big ass shots like they was gonna hurt
like
Triple
Poole
G.
said, it's like they had an agreement, like Poole said. He said like they had some type of agreement and shit. They wasn't really fighting.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I feel like both fighters playing. Triple G knows that Canelo gasses at the end of the fight, so he was saving some of his energy to the end of the fight to capitalize on those late rounds. And so was Canelo. Canelo knows he aged Triple G out, so he was just gonna take the 3 rounds and make Triple G feel like something. First, he was gonna go in there and knock him out, and then the plan was to knock him out. If he didn't get the knockout, in like the 3rd round, slow down, throttle back, let Triple G fight him back and get him on in the end rounds. But they both had the same game plan, and we both watched these 2 niggas gas like they always do at the end of the fight, and it looked crazy.
But we've been waiting on this fight for 5 years, bro. He aged that man out for real, bro. Well, I'm saying
I didn't want this fight.
I ain't want Triple G and Canelo 1.
I didn't want. Triple G and Canelo 1 was cool. It was cool. The 1 and 2 was cool.
Triple G and Canelo 1 was the Duck Charlo.
No,
I'm not disagreeing. Look, 1 and 2 was cool. The problem is in with Triple B, with Triple G being 40 and Canelo being 32, and them both looking damn near the same age. Yeah, Triple G looked older, but at the end of the fight, bro, I'm looking at him like, bro,
Canelo look older too.
The last 3 rounds, bro. Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
I had it 8. Hold on, I had through 8. I had it 8-0, and then at least 9, 10, and 11. I gave to Triple G, and I ain't even really watched 12 like that because I was like, man, this was a bullshit ass fight, bro.
Exactly. Round, you had to score the exact same way I had it.
But my thing, how you don't want 8 rounds, and you need to stop this dude. And man, at 32 years old, he ain't. That's why, if he fight David Benavidez beat the shit out of Canelo, bro. In my opinion.
Why Canelo ain't got no gas tank? Because he used to be fat. Niggas don't remember, but Canelo used to be fat, bro. Canelo used to be like 200 pounds, my nigga. That's why he don't got no gas tank.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn. His ass need to bro.
It ain't nothing he could do about it. It's probably genetic.
He need to
Some niggas just don't got no gas tank.
Yeah. He need to fight Benavidez, bro. Instead of them trying to force Jamal to fight that nigga. They trying to
force Jamal. Canelo has mastered fighting in spurts. You know what I'm saying? He's learned how to hide, by posing and he's learned how to move in the ring, you know what I'm saying, to hide his weaknesses, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why he tried to stay away from you. He do all this bopping back and forth, you know what I'm saying? He keeps his distance until he gets his win, and then he come in and throw a couple of shots here and there. So that's why he won't fight Jamel Charlo. That's why he won't fight David Benavidez.
Tank fight the same way.
Yeah, that's why he won't
fight.
Tank
ain't got no gas tank like that.
Yeah, them dudes gonna expose you. David Benavidez never stopped throwing. You know what I'm saying?
And I think the thing that's gonna bite Tank in the ass is he's so used to fighting that level of competition. Once he get up, they're gonna stall Devin completely out. So we're never gonna see Tank again.
It's gonna get worse lower that way though. It's gonna get worse, bro.
No, it's not.
I'm talking about Devin gonna get better and better.
But they're never gonna fight Devin. They're not gonna fight Devin.
Devin is never gonna get the Tank fight. He's never gonna get the Ryan Garcia fight. They're never gonna fight this nigga, bro.
He might get the Ryan Garcia fight.
Ryan's gonna lose to somebody he's not supposed to lose to, and he's gonna retire.
Damn.
He's gonna be one and done.
Not because he said he don't want to fight. He said he don't want to fight in his 30s.
He did say that. He's
gonna fight at number 8. He's gonna fight somebody that they throw at number 8, between 8 and 10, and he's gonna lose to him.
Have you noticed that they put these fighters against like somebody they sure he's gonna beat? You know what I'm saying? They're not putting them in there with no pretty good journeyman that's got some scrap to them. It's the skill level between who they put Ryan Garcia in with, like with Harvey Fortuna and stuff. We knew he knew Fortuna wasn't go. It's a gap, bro. And they putting him in with fighters like that. That's why Ryan ain't getting he's getting better in his craft, but he's not getting on the level of a Tank. He's not getting on the level of a showcase fights.
And don't forget, like he was supposed to fight Fortuna like 2 years ago when he pulled out the fight.
Right.
And he was supposed to fight JoJo Diaz.
It was just last year. It was last year. All that shit happened, but it happened all back to back.
Fight JoJo.
Well, he was supposed to fight Fortuna first, then he had the mental health, or maybe it was the hand injury first, then it was the mental health shit, whatever it was.
Yeah. I think he mental health.
Could you imagine Ryan Garcia fighting JoJo Diaz?
You get beat up.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll knock him out though. I think he'll still.
Yeah, he'll stop JoJo. He'll stop him, but at the same time,
JoJo Diaz. You think Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
All right. The thing,
JoJo
that left hook, man.
Ryan Garcia has a ridiculous lead hook, bro.
Hold on, not even just the left hook though. Since he's been working with Guzman, even the straight right, it looks better. The jab looked better. He even tried to bend his knee. The man even bent his knees the last fight.
They're supposed to look good in that last fight. Look who he was fighting against, bro.
But there's a thing with him looking good, and then there's things where I can see him improving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
I feel you. Doug. It's like AJ last fight. Like I saw him.
You got a wrench. I see you as a wrench of film study. I got you in blue.
Who's this Cash Crypto dude, bro? Talking about EJ hiding.
EJ, I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, Phil, I got you
This
in the room.
say EJ and Bud tonight, man. We ain't man. We can't.
Why they coming in full room with this shit?
Yeah,
man?
you got a wrench, bro.
Bro, this is what they be trying to do. That's all they want to talk about. I'm saying here like, man, we just had a good fight. We talking about other fights, other fighters, and y'all still want to push EJ. I got it, man. I got it. But we done talked about this shit so long. Let's guarantee that the fight is made, and then we can talk about it, predict it again. But we done already did that shit. I done heard every angle damn near from that topic. Let's make other topics work, bro. Respectfully to y'all.
I feel you because I want to talk about that fight.
Look at another one though. Why they be coming to Pool Channel with that shit though, bro?
No, they be everywhere, bro. They be everywhere. Like one thing. Us, they know how to rile us up, right? You know, Deontay Wilder and Devin Haney and EJ and Bud around change a whole subject. You know?
That shit started fire right.
It's like saying nigga. It's like a white person saying nigga. You know what I'm saying? They only say it to get you mad.
Get their ass whooped.
It's like that white. That's a fact. It changed. Whatever was going on when that shit get brought up, everything stops, and we go straight toward that shit.
Canelo and shit. This nigga talking about EJ.
Yeah,
and
like,
this is the second person saying something about EJ since we
why?
Damn, man.
Yeah, but shit, man. I hope Canelo. I hope Canelo. Well, what Canelo finna do? He's about to sit down for about. He's gonna sit down to about June.
Nah. You know, Canelo don't sit out that long, bro. Canelo, he fight.
He gonna be back like February.
Even if he come back, he might come back against somebody like John Ryder.
So he gonna fight.
He'll be like, who is
somebody else said the same thing on here. Somebody else
said that. I said that.
That's what he gonna come back with, bro. He gonna fight a John Ryder. But hey, so it's funny because I just got a message. It said that from one of my guys, and he was like, "This ain't nothing set in stone, but this is being talked about. If they bring Triple G, if the PBC try to go get Triple G and bring him over to fight a Lara, Charlo, a Benavidez, you feel me? So since Triple G say he ain't retiring, I ain't saying that's gonna happen. I ain't saying that they saying it's gonna happen, but I am saying that there are people at the PBC talking about it. So
Triple G ain't fighting no niggas. He ain't fighting
no niggas.
He will now. I bet he will now. Guess why
he made $20 million. Look, we just watched a $70 million fight, bro.
Bruh, but now he ain't got no. That was his last fight. That was his last fight with DAZN. You feel me? And so now, if think about it, you sign a 3-fight deal and you can get 50-60 million. You feel me?
You think they're gonna give Triple G 50-60 million?
He ain't
for 3 fights.
For
3 fights, bro. Triple G still has a following, and think about it right now. Hold on, just hear me out. Hear me out. Who has a bigger following than Triple G with the PBC that ain't named Spence, that ain't named Tank?
But I don't think it'll generate the money that they need to pay that nigga. His last DAZN contract was like $100 million contract, bro.
Yeah, and plus if Triple G was a big star, that nigga wouldn't have been fighting in no fucking Japan.
Yeah, he only if he fight Jamal Charlo, he only gonna be able to generate like $5-10 million.
Yeah, he costs too much, bro.
Let me refer, and y'all bring up a really good point. So the number I threw out, that was me. That wasn't nobody. That ain't nothing I heard. So that was just me. And so maybe it won't be that amount of money, but even if it's more money than he gonna be getting anywhere else, and it's 3 more fights for him, he say he don't want to retire. You got to go get your biggest bag.
He just so that them people will pay him not to let a black man put him on a t-shirt, bro.
Man,
they don't want no black man put him
$15 million to give Bud 7. I am never watching another PBC fight ever again, bro. Cause Triple G ain't worth it, bro. Like these niggas, they gave Triple G $20 million.
Y'all hear static?
Yeah,
I can't hear the brother. I was gonna say I can't hear what you're saying, bro, because I don't know. I hear some static.
I don't hear anything.
No, I sound like shit like that.
I don't hear no static.
All right, you got me now.
That shit might be you. It might be you, Pool. Look, if everybody else hear it and you don't hear it, now it's gone. It's gone now.
Yeah.
But well, no, it ain't gone. It's back and it's in and out.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping. I thought the only one who heard that shit. I thought it was my
phone. I hear it too.
Nah, and that was the thing. I couldn't hear what you were saying. That's why I didn't mean to cut you off, but I couldn't hear you. So
yeah, it's like somebody rubbing their phone against something.
Before you got your mouth.
What they do next?
Okay.
What they do next? What they do next? What Triple G do next? If you
Retire,
Triple G,
man.
I feel I'm with you. I'm with you.
He already said he ain't retiring though.
Not retiring though.
Nah, he gonna take some time. Be like, man, he done made over 120 million just off of 3 Canelo fights, bro. It ain't no, and with his own contract, ain't no point in him going to get knocked out. He don't got nothing to prove, bro. His legacy already what it's gonna be.
He said he not retiring though.
That's what I'm not disagreeing. That's all I'm gonna say. The man said he ain't retiring, and if he ain't retiring,
I'm saying that's the same thing Pacquiao said after the Ugas fight. He said he won't retire. He was gonna take some time. You know how it is, bro. After the loss, he probably don't want to just make it seem like he whooped his ass in retirement.
But this the thing. This the thing, bro. If that's the case, I agree with you. I agree with everything you just said. If it's up to me, hey, retire, bro. Go off into the sunset. He a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Although he did duck fighters, he is a Hall of Famer regardless. With however many, so a lot of people try to consider him one of the greatest middleweights ever. So it is what it is. There. All I'm saying is that because he's saying he's not gonna retire, then so that's why I say he's gonna go get the biggest bag he can, especially since he ain't got no more contract with DAZN, Matchroom, whoever it was over there.
I'm saying though, do you think he gonna sign a couple 1-fight contract deals, or you think he gonna try to lock up the big money with like a 3-fight deal or some shit since he 40?
A 3-fight deal, and the reason being is because you can go, you ain't gonna get shit for 1-fight deals. Niggas ain't just trying to pay you unless they just huge fights, and so it ain't a lot of just huge fights out there. But if you get on there and you want it and you'll fight, and this is the problem though, his contract gonna come with
he gonna have some warm-up fights. He ain't gonna fight nobody right out the gate.
Not warm up. Hold on, it's gonna come with oh damn, what's the word? It's gonna come with certain things that you gotta do. Stipulations. And so if he go in and lose, say he go in and fight somebody, because the first fight I'm hearing, the WBO, they already I think it's the WBO, they already mandated Lara to fight Triple G. So he got 120 days to make that fight right now. And so if he go over there and make a fight with Lara, then Charlo, because Charlo say he's still at 60, they take it to Texas, they get the money out there in Texas, and then depending on if he win or lose those fights, you know what I'm saying? It depends on what happened next, but he gotta at least try to go get the biggest bag, and he not finna go fight Janabek. He ain't finna fight him. So
hey,
go ahead.
What belt Triple G got? IBF?
He got 3 belts. No, Triple G got 3 belts, don't he?
He got 2. He got 2.
He got two.
WBA and the IBF, I think, something like that.
Oh yeah. He got the WBA and the IBF. Okay, I see what he gonna do. He gonna fight the WBA, the IBF mandatory. It's gonna be somebody we ain't never heard of, because the WBA top 10 is kind of dangerous,
But the WBA regular champion in the division is Lara.
Yeah,
but that's mandatory though.
He the mandatory. He got 120 days. The WBA, they said they trying to consolidate belts as well. Anyways, that's why Devin pushing for Tank to be his mandatory in the WBA, because they say they're trying to consolidate belts. And so they already said he after this fight he got 120 days to figure out or to take his mandatory on. If he don't, he gonna get stripped, and ain't no way he can go sign big fight deals if he didn't got stripped.
Yeah,
that's why they gonna wait. If I was Devin Haney, bro, I would try my hardest.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, we can't. Fool, that's you, bro. That's you. Yeah, we good now. You on mute? If you on mute, bro, we don't hear nothing.
Yeah.
Who just talking?
Right, go ahead,
bro.
The WBA. See, if I was Dev, I would just stall all next year to see if the WBA force that fight. But because I heard a rumor that the WBA tried to press that fight and Tank's team threatened to go the other way. So they didn't make that fight. That's why they
threatened to drop the belt. Drop the belt.
Yeah. That's why
I heard the same thing.
Devin was trying so hard to not
bro.
have that Kambosos fight. That's because they scared of Devin Haney, bro. Yeah, you got to remember, everybody in the world is like, why they scared of Devin? All these niggas has already been in the ring with Devin. Devin has sparred all these niggas already. They already know they can't beat him.
Yeah, can't nobody outbox Devin, bro.
Already knew he couldn't beat Devin.
I'm just knowing that as he get older, bro, people talking about he ain't got no punch power. As he get
it's
older,
gonna get better.
It's gonna be just like Terrence Crawford. He won't really stop people at 140. When he went at 147, like when
He's stopping everybody.
He's stopping everybody. I think that's gonna be the same way.
But and this is the thing. A lot of times you gotta well, one thing I always remember, what school does he come from? Mickey Bay did an interview and brought this up and really brought it to my attention. People say that David want to box like Floyd. No, he ain't trying to box like Floyd. He came from the same school as Floyd. And because he came from the same school, what do they know how to do? They take like tools, but they take tools away as well as maximizing their offense. And the problem. Go ahead.
No. Yeah, I'll cut you off.
I was gonna say, and so the thing is Mayweather knows that. Because Mayweather knows that, that's why he'll say, Devin and Shakur, y'all need to fight each other. Y'all need to leave Tank alone, man. Leave Tank alone. That's why he'll say that, because he understands the school and the skill that they come with. Go listen to when
Floyd Tank using Floyd as a shield, man. They gotta cut this shit out. They gotta stop playing with Dev, man.
All right. Look, if I told you, if I was your promoter, big dog, and I was like, listen, all right, I'm already plugged in with all the rappers for all the work I did back in the 90s and the 2000s. So we could get you in the ring with some guys that have regular belts, so your name's talked about. I'm gonna give you this $3 million to guarantee you a win. To guarantee you you get everything you want. And look, Tank, if you think about it, Tank has broke records at the gate. He has broke pay-per-view numbers, and he just now starting to get paid over $3 million a fight. People automatically assume that Tank was like this super rich nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm keeping you comfortable enough to be on the Shade Room. You know what I'm saying? Would you leave me? What sense would it? What sense would it matter? What sense would it make for Tank to leave Floyd?
Look at it like this, bro. If you switch Tank and Devin Haney, it's about if you love boxing, if you love the sport. Because if you switch Tank and Devin Haney, you ain't gonna. I guarantee you, Devin Haney gonna be. No, I want that fight.
You're right.
I think Tank one of them draws, bro. Like Mike Tyson, he could take a loss and still sell, bro, because he's excited.
I get that. But you know why you can't switch Tank and go ahead.
But I 100% agree with what you said. But the reason why Tank exists is because Devin said no to the Floyd deal.
and guess what I was gonna say? The reason you can't switch Tank and Dev, because Dev already turned this shit down to go sign with Floyd.
I want the legacy. But I'll take the bread.
I'm gonna take the bread, and then I'm gonna go get the legacy as well. I'm gonna get both of them.
Nah, he's not gonna get that legacy though.
Devin ain't.
No, Tank ain't.
No, and that's what I'm saying with Dev. Dev like. Man, think about it. Dev went and fought guys on the zone, you feel me? Getting them their biggest payday, and he's still the second highest paid behind Tank. And Tank is 4 years older than this man. And then he went and took a lesser deal, you feel me? Still got paid decent, $2.8 million. Still got paid decent, became undisputed, got the legacy, getting the dollars, you feel me? Investing the money, talking about buying trucks and shit. And then you got Tank. Tank, the man legacy, he got the money. And I hope he investing it right, but he ain't got the legacy, and he ain't even going for the legacy. Why wouldn't you go for the legacy?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. If it was Devin in his shoes, I'm not saying if they switch, but I'm just saying a person with Devin attitude would be, hey man, I want these fights. I want to prove I'm the best. All that shit with boxing be talking about, I want to prove I'm the best in division. Tank be saying that, but he don't really mean that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like he a good marketing employee type shit. Like he using Floyd, because if he got Floyd, he know he don't got to take no backlash. Because if he don't fight the people we want to fight, he could, my promoter, I'll just fight who they put in front of me, But he just a free agent. He can get just as much money as a free agent, and he already got his own name. He don't need Floyd like that no more. He can be making more money if he went out there by himself.
He could be doing what Canelo doing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. People need to put pressure on him the same way they put pressure on Bud Crawford, but people ain't doing it because people love Tank.
They love Tank. And like I say, I'm on Tank neck, bro. I'm on his neck, especially I'm on his neck regardless. So until I get the fights from Tank, I want to see, you feel me? Until then, it's the same thing with Canelo. I'm on Canelo neck. Why? Because yeah, you fight. I ain't want to see this fight. I didn't want to see this fight, bro. I
Canelo
didn't
the
want.
reason why I ain't on Tank neck.
I'm on both of their neck. I'm on both.
Nah, them niggas ain't on Canelo
Step
neck.
on that nigga neck.
I'm on both of them.
Step on that nigga neck, man.
Fuck that shit.
And at the end of the day, all I can do is keep it a buck, bro. You feel me? I said this the other day. If Devin Haney go out there and he start, one of the reasons, the reason I rock with Dev is because he want the smoke, bro. Anybody who want the smoke, that's who I rock with. But if Dev go out there and start talking crazy, and I'm like, then I ain't gonna be rocking with you. But
we can't let them slide, bro, because then we become just like them, bro. We become just like the bullshit ass media. If we start letting people we like slide or let him slide because somebody else slide, then we just like them, bro. You gotta apply the same pressure all across the board, bro. That's what
I got the same energy for every fighter. The same energy for every fighter. I rock with Bam
I'm just gonna keep stealing this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't paying for no fucking Tank fight, bro. Unless he fight Devin Haney, my nigga, I am not paying for no Tank fight. I am a keep just like I won't pay for the Canelo fight.
Hold on, bro. Pull your mic. Mute yourself, brother.
I'm trying to talk.
My bad, man. I'm telling the host to mute himself. How can I do that? I can do that shit. My bad. But Fool, we got some feedback from you, brother.
I don't know why. I mean, I've been on here the whole time.
Now, when you talk, when you talk, we good. It's when you ain't talking. I don't know if
I had YouTube open, before.
No, it wasn't. It's like static. It's like your microphone rubbered up against something. Like that, right there.
Y'all hear it when I'm not talking?
Now I do. I hear it now.
Huh?
It's like your phone rubbing against something. It's clear now, though. Yeah, bro, we got to keep that same energy with everybody across the board, bro. We can't be like them, bro. That way we have some fucking credibility. Otherwise, we just like fucking Dan Raphael and all the other motherfuckers, man.
Yep. Just out here, just talking crazy and giving opinions. You feel me? And at the end of the day, we gonna give opinions, but at the same time, if you're not moving correctly in the sport, bro, if I got smoke for this fight, I got smoke for you too. I got smoke for all y'all. Shakur, he said in one of his interviews, he said something like, "Man, I can't fight. They need to be fighting each other." No, bro, I don't want to hear you saying that. Don't be talking about they need to be fighting each other.
Shakur said that?
Yeah, he said that in the interview. And I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want to hear that. I still rock with him because he getting the smoke. But at the same time, I think it was O'Shaquie Foster. I think that's who they was asking him about. And he was talking about, yeah, he a good fighter, but they need to be fighting each other too. And I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, bro. I do not want to hear that. If I got to get on your neck, bro, I'm gonna get on your neck. When Devin came out the other day and was like, they asked him about fighting Lomachenko, and he was like, well, after Kambosos, and he was talking about, well, I'll talk to my dad, see if I can make the. No, bro, I don't want to hear that. Yeah. What I want to hear, especially when you done told me that you made weight as the easiest in your last fight against Kambosos because you got you a nutritionist. No, bro, I don't want to hear that.
Man. We need.
I don't want to hear that.
Somebody that say yes to everything. Yes, man.
Yeah. Nah, that's just me. But that's just me. That's just me. That's just me.
What I don't understand is how is it that, and this is just me, how does fight get so much controversy and so much push when it's not likely to happen? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Look,
which fight?
Devin Haney versus Tank. You know what I'm saying? That fight everybody's like so up on top of that fight. We know Devin he's going to fight Kambosos.
Kambosos, then he's gonna fight Lomachenko probably. Right. So and let me say this, cool. And even when he fight Lomachenko, damn. Go ahead, Pool. You talk. When you talk, Pool is clear.
Hey, it's just because the culture split, bro. It's just us. It's our culture. The culture split. You know what I'm saying? It's the black fan base, the real fan base. The culture split. Some of us like that.
It ain't the culture split, bro. That ain't what it is. It's that the majority of fans, and I know people like me. I like both fighters, bro. Same thing with EJ and Bud. We push for the big fights because that's what we want to see. I'm like, bro, when I look at Tank, he can fight. When I look at Devin, he can fight. That's the fight I want to see. When I look at EJ, he can fight.
That's what I'm saying about
But it ain't the culture split because a lot of us like both sides.
That's
It
what I'm
ain't
saying.
it ain't a split. What it is
You
that
want to see him fight.
we want to see the best.
So,
we
I'm just
want to
saying,
see the best.
some of us think Tank the better fighter. Some of us think Devin the best fighter. So it's split. It's like a 50-50. It ain't that I like Devin, I don't like Tank. No, I like both of them, but you want to see him fight. You want to figure out who's the man, bro. Who our guy is. Type shit.
Agree with you. Oh, it ain't even who I got. Who's the better fighter? I want to see y'all in the ring mixing it up because I think both of y'all at the top right now. So mix it up. Agree.
Truthfully, I think Devin beat the shit out of Tank.
I ain't gonna say beat the shit out of him.
I think it's gonna be fairly easy. I think too
Tank,
long. I think his jab's too good. His IQ too high.
Tank got a punch hands, bro.
He does have a punch.
Canelo.
Tank got good feet too, bro. He got good feet. The Tank problem is he ain't active. You feel me? And he looking to land. Well, of course, his stamina. That's part of the reason he ain't active enough. And he also looking to land certain punches. Now against Rolly, he didn't have to. Why? Because Rolly a dumbass. But when you go look at some more intelligent fighters that he fought, the Leo Santa Cruzes, the Mario Barrios, they was outboxing them until he stopped them. And I would say Devin has better skills than both of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Especially being an outfighter. And hey man, it's gonna be the only thing. The one question I have, I think Tank may be able, because Tank is a southpaw. I think he may be able to nullify Dev's jab. That's because if you go look at the Jojo Diaz fight, Devin jab wasn't that effective. His lead left hand was effective, and what he ended up doing the majority of the time is pulling the guard down, that type of thing. But overall, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't just pumping that jab like he normally would. And so I think Tank will be able to do that, but Tank has to give up a lot to nullify that hand. And when you give that up, that's where that school of boxing comes in. Okay, you're going to do this, then I'm going to do this. And I think Devin understands that better than Tank does.
I do too. And I think Devin could successfully put Tank on the back foot, and we haven't seen Tank fight. We've seen Tank fight off the back foot, but not. We seen Tank wait on the back foot. We seen him wait for Rolly, because Rolly had him on the back foot. Rolly was controlling Tank with the jab. You know what I'm saying? People was.
Trash ass jab.
Yeah, and I give Tank credit for his IQ, but you got to also give Rolly the credit for realistically controlling the fight for 4 rounds with a jab, because he didn't hit Tank with nothing else. He only controls space with a jab. And I feel like if motherfuckers like Rolly and Mario Barrios can show some kind of control over a Tank, I think Devin Haney controls it for 12 rounds. But
go ahead.
If he do, well, Devin Haney has shown a chin though, because Jorge Linares is literally a knockout artist.
He got more knockouts than Devin got fights.
Yeah, and he took that straight on the chin. So I don't know.
At the end of the thing is, I agree with you. I think that Devin, and I got Dev winning that fight because, like you said, if these dudes were able to have success the way they were, Devin is a much better boxer than both of them. Now, the power may not be the same, but if after Lomachenko, I don't see Dev fighting at 35 no more. And so if that fight does happen, it got to happen at 40. Tank done said he ain't going up to 40, and that's why I don't believe it happens. But
I don't think Tank control his weight like that. He ain't disciplined enough on that.
I think he go on his discipline though. I think his discipline can't be in question right now though.
No, it can't be. His last fight, he came in at 133, and according to Calvin Ford, he came in at that weight so he could show y'all, if I want to go back down, I can go back down. Okay. And so, with Tank height and stature, bro, like, man, Tank is 5'4", 5'5", bro.
He should be
like, he's not a big dude.
30 pounds.
Right. Hell, maybe 126. You feel me? Month anyway is 5'4".
He got maybe a chunky body set though. He got a chunky man.
That nigga is as wide as he is tall.
Like
that shit is crazy.
He a little bowling ball. He a little bowling ball, bro.
Yeah, he like my pops.
but at the same time, it's not gonna. If he for him to go up, even with him saying and having the fight he had against Barrios, if you fight Devin at 40, if you fight Ryan Garcia at 40, if you any of those dudes, I think all of them can box as well, if not better than Mario Barrios. And they have did I mute myself? The host muted my mic. Did I mute myself?
No, he had mute. I guess Poole probably made a mistake or something.
Oh yeah, I was about to say because I got muted too.
We listen, bro.
But no, I was just saying Ryan got the power at least at 40, and Devin got the skills, and Mario Barrios gave you a tough ass fight. You stopped him. You may be able to stop Ryan. I don't think you stopped Devin. I don't think you do. No. And so,
why you say that? Like Ryan is a legit threat at 140.
Facts.
Tank. He's not a legit threat at 135 for Tank.
I think he is. Man, Ryan is a threat, bro. I know people don't like Ryan because he's a clout chaser. Because, man, I understand that. And I'm not a big fan of him. But I will say this. You listen to anybody talk about Ryan Garcia as far as fighters, Shakur, Devin will tell you, oh, he clout chasing. Shakur gonna tell you, shit, I knew Ryan from when we was 11 years old. Ryan been boxing like these guys been boxing, and he carries power. So he does have flaws. He may be mentally weak. Those may be his biggest flaws. But at the same time, Ryan is a threat, bro, especially with the hook he got, and with him working with Goosen right now, the straight right, the jab, with those tools that he got, especially that hook to the body. That's one of that's my favorite punch in boxing, and that's one of his best punches is that left hook to the body. And so Ryan is always in a fight. I got Tank beating him, but Ryan is a dog. Bro. He ain't no dog. Let me rephrase that. Ryan is not a dog. Ryan got skill. Ryan got talent. The skill set is not all the way there yet because he ain't developed it the way he needed to. But the talent and the know-how is there because he's been boxing and he got power. And so those guys are always going to be a threat.
I think it's his youth and athleticism and not his talent. I think an old Ryan Garcia fighting the way, let's say he never changes the way he fight, and he fights the way he's fighting now with his head up. He has no defense. He's trash on the back foot. Let's say that he don't change no way how he fight. Where do you see Ryan going?
This is the problem. If I go off of that, then I have to neglect certain things. Like I told my brother earlier, I'm not necessarily impressed or by what Ryan does, but when I watch him, I can see things that he's working on and changing. And so I can't say even the chin up in the air, right? You damn right Ryan got his chin in the air. But what I did notice, I saw him actually working on in the Javier Fortuna fight, trying to tuck his chin. I saw that. I saw him trying to make sure he bends his knees. I saw certain things that I'm like, okay. And with him being such a young fighter, I'm like, okay, if you can continue to progress and show that you are working on your craft and that you are fixing your flaws, because all them young fighters got flaws. They all do. Yeah. But once I see you start progressing and working on them, I got to give you credit. And so I give Ryan credit because I did see those things in the fight. Did he keep his chin out there the entire time? Hell no. Did he bend his? Hell no. But it was noticeable to me that these are things that I'm working on. You feel me? And when a fighter is working and I can see progression with the skill and talent that he has, he's dangerous, bro. He's dangerous.
Yeah, he is dangerous though. I'll give him that.
I mean, Ryan Garcia, for me, I guess I've just watched him bounce around in his career and not be serious. And I think it's hard for everybody to take Ryan Garcia serious, even though we do see him trying to improve. We do see him, we've seen him duck out of fights. He don't seem to have the fighter spirit or the mentality or have the intestinal.
He got the pride.
Or have
Go ahead.
You don't have the intestinal fortitude. Like if he gets into a fight with somebody really good, like a Devin Haney, and he gets frustrated because he can't hit him. See, he can hit Fortuna, and he got fighters he can hit. But when he get in there and he start raising his game, you can't just go from fighting people like on the level of Fortuna level, and then jump up and fight a Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight some in between fights to get better. Because when you go straight to them guys, it's gonna be a skill level difference. You know what I'm saying? I think Garcia has great skill. I mean, I think he got great ability, not great skill yet. I think he got great natural ability, but he's gonna have to hone that. And right now, Tank and Haney, they're light years away from him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
They light years above him right now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if he gets thrown into that arena with Tank, I think Tank will wash his ass. You know what I'm saying? He get thrown in there with Devin Haney, the way they cooking right now. I think they'll wash. I mean, I'm not saying that.
I agree 100%, man.
I think he'd get in some good licks. He'll make it competitive, but he got too many flaws right now. Those guys done seen it all. You know what I'm saying? They're becoming veterans right now, while Ryan is still making his chops. You know what I'm saying?
But Ryan, that's the problem. So, and I can't believe I'm making this argument, bro.
No, you good. You good. We understand.
But Ryan, this is the problem. So when I look at Luke Campbell, right? Ryan got knocked down by Luke Campbell. He stopped Luke Campbell to the body. When I look at now, I can't throw Tago, whatever his name. I can't throw him in there, but I will throw Javier Fortuna in there as well. Javier Fortuna and Luke Campbell are just as good as them. Not Jorge Linares, but they're just as good as Nakatani and Kome. They're all in the same realm. They're all in the same realm. You feel me? And so it's hard to say. I'm not saying that Ryan fought great competition, and all I'm saying is when you look at even Cambosis falls into the Linares, the Javier Fortuna range, bro. Like he's
champion, though, bro.
You can't do that because he's a champion. He was a unified champion. Javier Fortuna lost all his big fights. Every single one of them.
Right side must be a member. He must be got your boy Instagram and shit. He must be a follower of Ryan Garcia or something. Because
I do hell no. But at the same time, the only reason I argue like I do for Ryan is because I think people they discredit him for the nonsense that he does, which I understand the criticism there. I understand it, but I also understand that. The man can fight. He can fight, bro. He can fight.
He got to show us he can fight top notch, though. It ain't that we discredit him, bro. It's that we just don't give him credit.
But you know, the cowardly lion can fight. He's a lion. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Wooden Balls. I mean, he's a lion.
You said who can fight? Who you said?
That nigga said the cowardly.
He's still a lion. He tell your ass that, but he come across another lion, he gonna get his ass up.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing.
Bro.
Go ahead.
I just need to give him the benefit of the doubt. I feel like I got to see it.
Well, I mean, if he like Canelo said, if he dedicates himself to the sport, he may catch up some, but he's got there's a gap there, bro.
But yeah, look what Canelo his coach said. Canelo his coaching him. Look what they said about him. His own coach. He's not serious about the sport.
And that's I agree 100%. That's the whole issue with him. Even though I still say he a live dog, I think Tank beats him. I think Devin beats him.
But that's it though.
But no, that ain't it. Because at 40, there are a lot of guys at 40 that gonna give him all type of hell that he don't want. Because he ain't gonna be the bigger guy always at 40.
Yeah, Regan's probably.
But this is the thing. Because of and with him and Dev being the same age, or actually he's I think he's a year older, Dev, something like that. They close to the same age. Devin has been more dedicated to the sport than you have, and so his skill has grown much more than yours have. So even though y'all had close fights in the amateurs, now with you, he's 17-0 or some shit. And Devin is what, 28, 29-0? Bro, Devin he's been more active and he's been more dedicated to the sport. And so his skill has grown more than yours has. And so you're going to get your ass whooped in that fight.
You think Cruz can beat Ryan Garcia? You think that's a good fight?
Hell no.
Made that at 35?
You know, I think he will beat Ryan.
I disagree.
All right, let me tell you why I think he beat Ryan. activity. When he get in the ring with Ryan Garcia, if Ryan, we see Cruz has very good. I mean, I'm not gonna say very good defense. Cruz is he's in your chest, right? And what Ryan does to a fighter that's in his chest is he stick his stiff arm out, right? Is he gonna leave himself open when he stick that stiff arm out? Is he gonna be comfortable with Cruz going to his body?
The problem is Cruz is 5'4" and Ryan is 5'10". The reach once again, and if you look outside of the Tank fight, outside of that fight, and maybe he'll try to fight Ryan like Tank, but it's going to be harder for him to fight Ryan like Tank because of Ryan's size. And so outside of the Tank fight, Pitbull Cruz don't use the jab. What he throw a bunch of wild overhand rights and lefts, bro. He throw big ass shots. And if Ryan can stay out of range of that shit, he gonna beat the shit out of Pitbull Cruz.
That's the thing, if he can.
But they ain't gonna put him in the ring with Cruz neither, though. They're not gonna put that man in the ring. Ryan gonna stay on the zone. People think that he gonna leave Oscar De La Hoya. Ryan's dad know Oscar De La Hoya is.
He gonna use him like Floyd and Javante. He gonna use him as
but Javante Davis is where he want to be. Javante Davis is moving how he want to move. A lot of people not understanding that. A lot of people didn't even understand that before he re-signed with Floyd. He got to put his name on that contract, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing. The same way I told, and I ain't finna get into it. I don't even want to get into that shit. This is the thing. For me.
Yeah, I get it.
I got, because of the individuals I'm talking to and what I'm hearing, and man, they I'm telling you, they talking about December 17th. Ryan Garcia, he doing everything he can to make that fight happen. And I'm also hearing if the fight don't happen, it's gonna be more because of Tank Mayweather, Leonard Ellaby than anybody. If the fight doesn't happen, and so because of that, bro.
What that man asking for, though? You hear what that man think he get 50-50 with Tank. That man
he delusional, bro.
Yeah, that man think he don't, that the zone ain't gonna be involved. Like my nigga,
He's delusional, bro. That's what I'm saying. He don't got no self-awareness, bro.
No. Wait a minute. That's the problem. Oscar thinks that. That's why I said earlier.
Ryan think that.
Listen to me. If Ryan really felt that way, then Oscar would be at the head of the negotiations right now. He's not. Ryan's lawyer is. And because of that, that's what makes me feel like, especially Oscar De La Hoya came out not too long ago, and what he said, he still don't know who you need to contact over at the PBC. He don't need Leonard. He don't know who you need to contact. Well, behind the scenes, what they talking about is that Ryan lawyer is in negotiations for Ryan for this fight. And if you go listen to the interview between Ryan and his dad, they was both on the same page as far as saying this shit gonna happen.
But we can't believe Ryan, bro. Listen, think of how many times he done pump fake, bro. You can't just give him the benefit of the doubt anymore, bro. You gotta wait and see. Come on, bro. Fool me once, bro. Fool me twice.
At the end of the
5 times, bro. You can't do that,
one thing I tell you. This one thing I tell you.
It's key, bro.
This the one thing I'm gonna tell you. And my guy, he ain't always right, but 96% of the time he done put me on everything. And the 4% that he wrong, guess what he wrong on the date.
It was the fight gonna happen.
The fight happened. No, it wasn't Ryan Garcia. It was other fights. But
no. I'm gonna ask you this though. All right.
Talk to me.
What was the excuse to why Tank couldn't fight Devin 2 years ago? What was the excuse?
Mm-hmm.
Devin have to get his name up, they said.
No. It's because he was with his own.
Right? I have, and
he had a partnership with his own. He wasn't even signed. He wasn't even like Ryan. Ryan Garcia's promoter has an exclusive deal.
Hold on, I just want to tell you what I
bro,
so I heard.
Bro.
Go ahead.
No, I'm telling you. Ryan Garcia was ducking everybody years ago, bro. You know
bro. And you keep
I
giving him the
mean,
benefit of the doubt, bro.
Ryan was capping so hard, bro. He said he wanted to fight Tank. He said he wanted to fight Devin.
He gonna knock him out 2 rounds.
But this is the thing, Oscar,
He said he want to fight Leo Cruz.
That man lied about not
that
clout
nigga is
chasing.
Captain
That man
America.
said, "I will never clout chase again," and went straight to the internet and clout chased 2 hours later.
All day. That's what I'm saying. You can't give him the benefit of the doubt, bro. It's like if a girl keep cheating on you, bro. You cannot keep taking this bitch back. You gotta get that.
Hey, Ryan Garcia said he was fighting Manny Pacquiao, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you. He said he was fighting Manny Pacquiao, and we all knew. Hey, they said y'all, please stop using our name before we sue your ass. If we gotta sue your ass if you don't shut the fuck up, bro. That's what Pacquiao team said. That's respectful. But this is the thing.
And that's all
Once
we saying,
again,
bro.
And I'm not disagreeing. The only reason I am disagreeing. The only reason I'm disagreeing is because my guy, man, hey, the nigga, he be on point, bro. So on everything I love, I put this on my life. He came out, he was like, the Bud Spence, you know what I'm saying? That shit gonna happen. It's gonna be November 17th. It's gonna be in Vegas. I don't know the venue yet. That's what he told me, right? And he told me this shit back in August. And so then the other day, you know, Mike Coppinger, he came out with the shit saying the shit gonna happen. And I done been on a couple other shows, and I'm like, man, my guy telling me the shit gonna happen. One of the shows I was on, I told them that the Danny Garcia versus Benavidez fight was gonna happen because he told me that. And so I told my boy, and he was like, man, that shit ain't happening. Then the shit happened. He was like, well, that's just one time. So then I was like, bro, I told him damn near, not probably 3 weeks ago, something like that. I'm like, hey, Bud Spence, that fight happening, bro. The shit pretty much signed. And he was like, man, who your source? And I was like, what you mean? So I gave him the source. I gave him my source. And he was like, well, I don't know if he telling the truth. Then Coppinger come out the other day. He got a whole show about this shit. And I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, bro. So I told you it was going to happen. And
Bro,
Paul, go ahead.
If he come out, if the fight happened, bro, I'll come back and apologize to you, bro. And
Me too.
You'll be right. It's just hell nah.
Man, I'm with you.
Yeah, bro.
Hey,
Come on,
look,
bro.
hey, type your source in the private chat. I won't say it out loud.
That's my guy. I give it to you.
In the private chat.
Yeah. I got you.
That nigga Ryan, bro. Like he be piggybacking off of other fighters' name, bro. I just don't like that, bro. He got potential, but potential does not equal up to talent, bro.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all like I told my son. All right. If I catch you lying one time, I'm gonna let you slide because you don't understand how much smarter I am to you than in reality. You lie to me twice is disrespectful.
Say that again. I need to tell that to my son. Tell me that shit again. Say that one more time, bro.
I let you slide because you don't understand how much smarter I am than you are. But if I catch you twice, that means you disrespect.
How old is your son? How old is he?
He's 17.
Damn. See, look, I got a 7-year-old, and I think I'm gonna start preaching that shit exactly right what you just said, bro.
That's why I'm just saying that shit cold. I'm about to tell
because like I tell my son, man, I'm raising a man. I'm raising a black man. I'm not raising nothing light. I'm raising a black man, bro. You got to stand on all 10 because if you don't stand on all 10, the whole community fall. That's what we got. That's what's wrong with our community today.
I'm waking my little nigga up at 6 a.m. to tell him that shit. I'm smarter than you, motherfucker. I'm smarter than you. He 18 months. I'm gonna wake his ass up.
And look, you got 18 months old boy. Everything you do, you like a hero to this boy. All right. So everything you do, he's soaking it in. So however you talk to your baby mama, however you talk to your wife or whoever, you got to change the way you treat your wife or your significant other in front of your children.
Yeah,
especially because we don't want these little niggas out here. That's what's wrong with these uber sensitive ass killers. They ain't got no way to problem solve. They don't got no problem solving ability. Yeah. So they think they got to solve problems through violence. When, I mean, you don't share that same energy. You don't say they don't share that same because they know how to act. Because they know how to act in front of the white man.
Yeah,
you feel me? They know how to act.
A lot of us lack communication skills, man.
No, it's self-hate. Because you can communicate all gangster to a nigga, but one white boy with a badge can shut the whole fucking block down. So you know how to act. You feel me? It's just where we choose to aim it at. So you gotta. I teach blackness. I teach black power. That's what I teach to my children.
Hey, if you don't mind, hey, drop your information in the private chat, bro. Cause I gotta hit you up outside of this. I got a 7-year-old, right? Yeah. And I just want to hear your experience. Anytime I can get individuals, and I'm a single dad. You feel me? So anytime I can get other fathers experience, bro, I want it, bro. Cause I always want to make sure I'm doing the best I can do. You feel me? So if you don't mind, bro.
Yeah, I put my real name, and my phone number in the private chat. I'm always cool with talking, because especially with guys that's trying to be dads and shit. Like, we hold so much value to children. I'm not saying that women or moms don't hold no value, but we hold so much value because we supposed to be the voice of reasoning, when a lot of us are too sensitive to be the voice of reasoning. And I was raised by a man that thought like that too. I don't know if it's right or wrong. I don't know if I'm doing the right or wrong thing, but my son has never been in trouble. My son don't, you know what I'm saying? My son ain't never, and my son is very arrogant. He's a very arrogant, athletic boy. So, but he still haven't been in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like my example is what is helping.
What you want? What how you want a black man to be? And the thing is, it's crazy because I always say, in my opinion, as a parent, right, you can't do it right. Now, you can do it wrong, but you can never do it right. You can only kind of fall into your lane and do it the best way you can do it. You feel me?
Yeah.
And one of the things I always say is the more I can learn, then the more I can present. You feel me? The more I can give. And the main person I'm giving to right now is a 7-year-old. And so, damn it, I need to make sure I'm giving the right shit. So when he 30 years old, he got the right values, and he can maneuver himself in the proper manner. You feel me?
Yeah. And one of the first things I think is important as a parent, the first thing is only one entity on this planet that teaches you how to be a parent, and that's a child. You understand? So parents got to understand that this is a learn experience. It's not a teach-learn experience. You know what I'm saying? If I tell my son, if somebody put their hands on you, you punch them in the face back. If I tell my son that and leave just that blanket statement, the nigga gonna be beating on women. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta
facts.
It's a give and a take. You know what I mean? You gotta, just
and it's crazy. At 7 years old, these are some of the conversations we have. If somebody hit me, daddy, at school, the teachers told me I can't hit them back. But what should I do if they hit me? And guess what? The first thing I say?
What?
Hit their ass back, bro. Hey, don't let nobody put their hands on you, bro. But then I have to think about what I say, and I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Don't let nobody put their hands on you. Don't let no men, no fellas, no guys put their hands on you. If a female puts their hands on you, you do your best to get out. If you gotta run away, run. Get away from that, because you can't hit her. And then he like, so, but they hit me first, and I'm like, I understand that, bro. I understand it, and it's crazy because at 7 years old, everybody pretty equal. Matter of fact, a lot of the girls bigger than the guys.
I was about to say the same thing. I was about to say my girls was big as hell.
But we living in different times, gentlemen. You know, when I was younger, I'm probably a little older than you guys. We living in different times now, because now these teenagers, when they hitting each other, they killing each other. You know what I'm saying? And they're getting younger and younger with it. You know what I'm saying? Because they were raised in these households that didn't have fathers, so they're undisciplined, and they get with these gangs, or they get with bad elements. You know what I'm saying? That live in the street life, or are willing to take it to the next level by killing somebody. You know what I'm saying? So when get out here and get in these fights. It ain't like when I was a kid, you know what I'm saying, where you could fight each other and see each other the next day, maybe fight again. You know, these kids now, they take a L, they coming back for, you know what I'm saying,
for blood, for blood.
For blood, because they ain't got no father was raised with no values. People are not going to church nowadays. They don't have the fear of God anymore. So, you know, they don't have a value system like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, these kids are wild out here now. You know, you have a 13-year-old will blow your head off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Going to get lottery tickets if you bump into them. You know what I'm saying? As you come out the door. So, you know, you got to kind of teach your kids about what's going on out here in these streets. You know, the social conditioning, you know what I'm saying, of these young guys. Look at Chicago. It's a damn bloodbath up there. For nothing.
You know what's so crazy, Paul?
Mm-hmm.
I used to stay in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
I moved out of Atlanta when my son started going to school. He went to pre-K in Atlanta. Then I was like, nah, we can't. And now we first, second grade in the country. I mean, you know, I'm in Georgia, so.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I had to get out of Atlanta is because some of the things you coming back with, bro, I'm like, nah, bro, like it's a real fool. And when I'm talking about not just fighting, but just all type of shit that you coming back with, and that hell no, bro. That and man, I don't want to get. I ain't gonna get too deep into it because I don't want to get. I don't want to fuck your channel up, Paul. But no, you know, you bring the wrong shit up. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a zesty city.
Yeah. So I don't want to get too deep into it. But some of the shit I'm hearing, I'm like, what, bro? You ain't heard that here? Where you get that from? Yeah. And then I was like, nah, bro. Like hell no, man. And luckily for me, the best thing. Probably the worst thing, but the best thing that happened was COVID. COVID hit, and then, you know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, I'm working from home now. I can get out of the city. And getting out of Atlanta, bro, is one of the best things I've done for my son. I can see a total difference in his mind or his thought process, the people he around. And where I'm at, you know, you around, respectfully, he around niggas. I need you around them, bro. The reason being, I want you around white people as well. I want you around Indians, whoever. But I need you to understand that everything ain't gorgeous, but you can make it what it need to be. See that? You feel me? Understand both sides of it and be able to grow and survive wherever you at and succeed in wherever you at. And so, I don't know, bro. Like, and then I think about it, I'm like, man, maybe I'm biased because this is what I grew up in. You feel me? What y'all think, man? Am I biased for thinking that way?
I think it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? It's like almost like, okay, you know, do you want your son and you know what I'm saying, to get that tough exterior and be able to handle himself out in the world by having that experience, you know what I'm saying, with dealing with, you know what I'm saying, all the rough elements of public school and stuff like that? Or do you want to put him in a bubble, you know what I'm saying, where he, you know what I'm saying, probably going to get a better education, probably get a better chance, you know what I'm saying, in the corporate world out there in the suburbs, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got to pick your poison, really, because, you know, you have kids that are so sheltered that they can't deal with people when they come, you know, the rough element when they come across it. Then you got, you know, people just they getting caught up, you know what I'm saying, with the bad elements and stuff. So you know, you got to kind of pick your poison, you know what I'm saying? It's really a Russian roulette type thing, you know, in my opinion, because, you know, these kids, you know what I'm saying, you know, it's different now. You know, they're a little bit more daring. They're try grown people. When I was coming up, to try somebody grown, they respected your elders. You know what I'm saying? These kids don't respect nothing. They'll try anything. They'll try anybody. You know what I'm saying? We're living in different times right now with social media, and they're getting exposed to everything. There's a lot of shit I didn't know that these kids know nowadays at their age. You know what I'm saying? So they're more advanced as far as, you know what I'm saying, knowing the knowledge and stuff. It's kind of like the forbidden fruit. They know a lot of shit, but they weak on the other end. So, you know what I'm saying, you just kind of got to pick your poison, I think, on that.
That's kind of something I share with my children. Like, dude, you know the information, but you can't process the information because your brain ain't developed enough to decipher. Yeah, the sky is blue, and you know why the sky is blue, but you don't understand why the sky is blue. That's how I kick it to my son. Like, that's how I kick it to my kids. Like, you haven't even developed the experience to understand certain things. That's why, like, because this is how I feel. Like, it'll be cool. I mean, I'm not gonna say cool, but you got a certain amount of time with your children to put them in a proper environment, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you got up until they 10 years old to get your shit together, you know, because once your child gets about 10 years old, that's when his environment starts influencing who he or she is going to be, you know. Once because the older you get, the lesser influence you have on your children. So that's why, like, it has to be when they get older, it gotta be one step at a time. See, like a 7-year-old will learn way more things than like a 15-year-old, you know, because a 7 they soaking it all in. Like, think about your kid from like the day they was born to like 1 years old. That ain't even the same human being. It's a whole totally different human being. And like from 1 to 3, two totally different human beings. You know what I'm saying? So I think, like, once they get out their nurture state, I'm not a professional. I don't know when that is. Once they get past the nurture state, that's when you need to, because the toughness come as a child. The toughness don't come as a teenager. That's when maturity kicks in, or lack thereof, you know, in my opinion. This is all my opinion. So he could learn to be tough at an early age from like 1 to 10. But when you get from like 11 to 15, 17, that's when you got to teach them how to be a man. That's when you got to teach them how to treat women properly. That's when you got to treat people properly, not just women. Because people say that these thug niggas don't got no discipline, but they have a gang. They know the parameters. They have in this said gang, they have rules to follow. You know, they have it's an outlet of teaching, but it teaches the wrong shit. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It's a structure, but it's a structure of devastation. You know what I'm saying?
But you said it perfectly. You said in this game, you got rules to follow, right?
Yeah.
And what we have to understand, the whole life of or our whole life is a game, in my opinion. And so we have rules we got to follow. So what you do is you teach those rules, you know what I'm saying? And then you teach whatever cheat codes that you got.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as those cheat codes ain't going to be necessarily breaking the rule, then I'm trying my best to put you in the best situation.
Mm-hmm.
If go ahead, Paul.
No, you were talking. Yeah, I was about to say something. I was about to comment on what you just said, but
no. And all I'm saying is the way I look at it. There are certain things I can tell them, and I can tell him this way first, and then I can amend it when he gets older so he understands better. But I want you to move a certain way first, and then we can shape and form accordingly. As you I want you to have certain values and certain things that you stand for, certain principles. You feel me? And then we can maneuver and shape how shit works in the world as you get older. But I want you to grow up a certain way and do or have a certain mindset. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
So
do.
you only control so much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These kids come with pre-programming, you know what I'm saying? They got pre-programming in them. You know, you can
What you mean by pre-programming, Paul?
I mean, they have their own personalities that they develop. You know what I'm saying?
That's my job to shape your personality, though, as your parent.
You can't shape
the personality.
What I mean, you can do what you can do. You got kids that come, they got 5 kid families, right? You can have 3 kids that go on to graduate from college, never have a problem, and you can have 2 that go to jail every other month, even though they all came out the same household, and you did the same thing, and everybody picked up, 3 picked up the values and 2 didn't. You see what I'm saying? So you could do everything right. It's not all going to be on your fault. Some of it is just, it's just their perception, what I'm saying, of the world. Some going to look at you like you the strongest dude in the world with the best values. All you could do is be an example, what I'm saying, and set an example for them, and they learn from you not to hit women. They learn from you to be tough. They learn from you to have a strong work ethic. Some are going to pick it up and some ain't. You're going to have lazy smurfs. You know what I'm saying? That just never get it.
Hey, and Paul, you want to know the worst? This is the worst part about it for me.
Mm-hmm.
I got one son, right? Single dad, one son. I don't want no more children. I don't want no more children. And if I fail here, and me and my cousin, we talked about this. So this nigga, he got 4 sons and 3 daughters, bro. Right? And really, he my cousin-in-law because he married my cousin. But me and him, we talk on a regular basis, right?
I get that.
And he hit me and he was like, bro. Or me and him, we was chopping it up, and he was like, man, one thing I know, somebody got to get it right over here, bro. Somebody got to get it right. And I was like, what you mean? He was like, bro, I got 7. If none of them don't get it right, I ain't shit. If none of them don't get it right. If one get it right, I did my job. And I was like, 1? He was like, bro, I already know how this is going to work. It's going to be about other shit besides just what I teach them. But if I can get it into 1, then and he get it right, then I did my job. And then he was like, see, you got it tougher than I do because you only got 1 chance to get it right. And I'm like, oh, shit. God damn, I don't know where I'm at now. I done put myself in the hole. I guess. I don't know.
Nah, you didn't. I'm going to tell you what. He right. I wouldn't have said it like that, but he right.
That's my brother. I love him too. I love that.
At the same time, though, man, like, it depends on like you as a man, like, and it's weird because you are a single dad, so there is no woman in the house. You know what I mean? So like males have this thing of being stoic as far as like emotion. You know what I'm saying? Like you probably ain't never cried in front of your son. You know what I'm saying? Like
never.
Yeah. So in his mind, that could be some kind of symbol. You know what I mean? Like, because I hadn't seen my granddad cry until recently, and that shit kind of broke my heart because I felt like, this man is beyond human, I guess. I don't know, and but it's kind of weird because you a single dad, man. Because and it ain't that. I mean, I commend you on being a single dad and doing what you're supposed to do and take care of your kid. But you could, like, that's why I gave it all the way up to 10, because once your child get a certain age, the environment is raising your child, bro. The music, the movies, you know what I mean?
Man, that shit ain't even 10. That shit now. This nigga knows songs I don't know, right? And it's crazy. He go with his mom. He's supposed to go every 2 weeks, but he go on most major holidays. Whenever, because I live in Georgia, she live in Alabama, and so he goes whenever they can. It could be not just the weekend, but the thing is, when he do that, then that means shit. He with me the majority of the time. The problem is he'll be at football practice. He'll be playing what it is, Fortnite and shit. And then I go talk to him, and certain songs come on. I'm like, I don't even know this song. How the hell you know this song, bro? How you know this song? And I'm like, damn, like you said, the environment got so much control that you don't even understand how much control it is. Definitely. At least I can't see. I can't understand it yet, just because I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't even know how to say it.
Well, you was a teenager. Once you was a kid, once you understand how the environment affects you, how because your kid have to go out there and deal with other people.
But it was different. It was different when I was a kid. It was different because when I was a kid, right? Ain't no way in elementary school you gonna have a pep rally with Old Time Road or some shit playing. It didn't happen like that when I was a kid. I didn't. My first pep rally, bro, was 8th grade, You feel me? That was in 8th grade. That was my first paper.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga in the 2nd grade, the 2nd grade, he got pep rallies right now.
Wow.
And I'm sitting here like, and then he come home, hey, Daddy, play Old Time Road. And I'm like, I don't even like that dude, but I don't even listen to that song. How you know that song? Y'all, they playing it at the school.
Man, them niggas be playing NBA YoungBoy and everything. In my
Beyonce to the left.
Bruh, he came home listening to songs and requesting to listen to songs. And I'm a connoisseur, but I'm an old school connoisseur, right? Even at 35. Or I ain't even 35 yet. I'm 33 here. But I'm an old school connoisseur. You feel me? I listen to the old music. Now, Wayne, he get in there all the time. J. Cole, I got certain guys I fuck with. Moneybagg Yo. It's guys that I listen to, but he ain't listening to the shit. And so, how the hell you know these songs, these young, better than I know them? I don't even know who these dudes are. The Gritty. I know the Gritty from the NFL, bro. Like that's how I know the Gritty.
You old, man. You old.
So you
old.
You hitting that impasse where you don't know the music no more. Where you're not.
No, don't do me like that, guys.
Man, I'm the same way though. I'm the same way.
34, whatever, Yeah, you
ready? 38. I'm the same way, brother.
Bro, and so I'm listening to it, and I'm sitting here lost as hell, and he jigging and vibing and doing dance. He like, Daddy, you know what this dance is? I'm like, hell no, I ain't never seen that dance. He talking about, oh, this called the L right here. I'm like, okay, oh, this right here. I'm like, man, how you know all these? And then I realized when you at school, this is what they playing to the 2nd graders in the public schools, bro.
Because it's some motherfucker that's my age that didn't grow up with no straightening. And that's who his teacher is.
Mm-hmm. Like these teachers are young. 30, they're not like the old. They're not the old. You remember how I was raised with old ass teachers. These teachers like 23, 22, 20.
I swear to God, bro. I went to, this was when we was in Atlanta. So I'm going to a school, you know what I'm saying, sign them in or whatever. And the counselor come out. The counselor, she can't be no more than 28 at the oldest. And she got her ass so fat. I'm sitting here like, oh my God right now, bro. Are these motherfuckers in the schools? Yeah. They went to school when I was in the school, bro. I had Miss Jackson, Miss Fly. They was both 73. You feel me?
You haven't seen the ones, the teachers with the BBLs now, you know what I'm saying? Teaching, boy. Ooh, fine as hell, boy.
Yeah, buddy.
They're getting young. They come right out of college, going to teach these schools and stuff, man. They be young, man. Some of these teachers be young, man.
And this the problem, though. This the problem. So I'm an old dad in a lot of these standards, right? So a lot of my kids, or a lot of my son's friends, they fathers are 26, 27, something like that. And so then I'd be sitting there seeing the moms coming in there. I'm like, man, you got, what is going on around here, bro? You got ass all over the place. And I'm like, I don't know how I feel looking at it right now. I'm at the school, bro. You feel me? You be like, I'm at the school, man. I'm trying to chill, but hey, if we're gonna play football together, we can do that.
Hey, you want to know something I always encourage?
What's that?
Like if I saw my son when he was real young, when I saw my son like looking at a woman, you know what I mean? I'll be like, yeah, like I made him feel good about looking at women.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's important because
rite of passage right there.
Them niggas listen to Old Town Road to school. You feel me?
Yeah. But this be the funniest thing. So my son, he be like, Daddy. We was at the Walmart, right? It was I don't know if he was gay. I don't know what he was, but a nigga who had braids, and the braids was damn near down to his shoes, dead ass. My son, he was like, Daddy. And when we parked, we got out the car. We both got out the car around the same time, and we parked on one side. They parked adjacent from us, but I mean, you know what the little pathway up Walmart is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the distance we from each other. I get him out the car. He's like, Daddy, why that man head look like that? And I'm sitting here like, son, don't
avert your eyes.
We'll talk about this. We're gonna talk about this. We'll talk about it. And so we get home, right? And he's like, Daddy, you said we're gonna talk about this. And this was funny in this year. This was probably a year ago. He's like, Daddy, you said we're gonna talk about this, right? Why that man hair look like that? I'm like, look, son, there are certain guys who want to be women. He was like, why would they want to be women? I'm like, we can't figure that out. And I found myself in a whole nother conversation that I think I'm doing it, but I gotta talk about it. And it's like
you have to have these uncomfortable conversations.
It's the last conversation I want to have right now, because it's like, man, why the hell you walked in as a man with your hair looking like that? Now you got me explaining shit to a 6-year-old, bro.
Man, explain that thing to a 6-year-old, because you don't want another 6-year-old explaining it to him. You feel me?
and when we had to get what his whole thing was, well, why would men want to be women? Women are women. My mom is my mom. She ain't Uncle Steven. Uncle Steven don't want to be my mom. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, is that what you that okay? I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
You ain't got no gay people in your family?
Yeah, and this is the this is the craziest thing. So the only gay people, well, I have a cousin. I don't know that's a whole nother story. I don't even want to talk about that shit, bro.
Yeah, because my oldest daughter is a lesbian.
No. Well, the cousin I'm talking about, he used to be a she, right?
Okay.
And so I don't even know how to explain it. And then he is dating the she now.
Nah, it's still a she, my nigga. Like that. I had to explain that to my daughter, bro. I had to explain that to my daughter. My daughter's 14 years old. And I had to explain that to him, like, my nigga, there's a difference between gender and sex, my nigga. When you ask a person whether they're male or female, you're asking them about their sex. What they identify themselves is internal.
That has nothing to do with nothing.
It don't got nothing to do with nothing.
And so my my son's mother, right? Her brother, and I fought with her brother. That's my brother, man. I love him, but he gay. God damn, bro.
My sister gay.
And I ain't got no problem with I even his partner KJ, that's my nigga, bro. I fought with KJ. I fought with him. I don't want to discriminate, and I love everybody for the people that they are. But when you got to explain it, it's different. And this is the love that I give my brother-in-law. He explained this shit, what was going on with him and KJ to my son. I'm there, and what he said was. I like men. That's not always the right thing to do. And the majority of the time for you to reproduce, you need to, and these are his words. For you to reproduce, you need to be dealing with women. And so I'm sitting there like, I can't go against it because he's right. But damn, I don't know I don't know the impact that it has on my son. Does that make sense? I don't know the impact that it has.
Yeah, I just, I got a gay cousin, and I tell my cousin keep his, keep his life lessons to his motherfucking self. Don't explain nothing to my kids about your life. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is this: when Aryan, and I always say my son's smart, Aryan, when the niggas start asking questions, it's like
you can tell it ain't none of your business. That's a kid.
Well, one thing I've noticed, because I got older gay cousins, and they were tough. They wasn't no like, I mean, they was sissies, but they were tough sissies. Yeah. And
but that shit was behind the scenes too.
Well, what I'm saying is, and that's back when the shit was, taboo. You get beat up, and they were older than me. And what I'm saying is, they don't really try to impress. Well, I'm gonna just say my cousins. They didn't try to put that on anybody in the family. You know what I'm saying? It was just, you know how it is. It's family's family. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't really try to persuade nobody or push that agenda. You know what I'm saying? Like they do today. You know what I'm saying? Off on people. You know what I'm saying? So your family's your family. Family is loyal. You know what I'm saying? So they're not really. They're looking out for the best interests of your son and looking out for the best. You would think. You know what I'm saying? I can't speak for everybody, but I just know from my family, my personal experience, most gay people who was in my family, they never tried to push that stuff off. You know what I'm saying? It was all about
True.
just being related. You know what I'm saying?
Same here. Same here. Same here. Like my wife's sister never like tried to teach that shit to, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a teaching thing. Whenever you got somebody that's trying to teach, that's is agenda, bro. That's some kind of like, you know, because they don't teach you straight. Niggas don't teach motherfuckers how to be straight. Nobody never told me that, hey, you gotta like a woman, my nigga. I just went with what was natural.
Now, if they see it in you, now that might be different. If they see you got some kind of ways or something, you know, they might feel the, you know, try to foster that kindred spirit. You know, if you would like to jump rope with the girls, and you know what I'm saying, you like to bake, and you know,
shit. I used to like all that shit. I used to play hopscotch or jump rope and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And fucking have my damn daughter, my sister Barbies and shit, playing with my G.I. Joe. But you know, it ain't. It's about the.
I'm from the John Wayne era, so
yeah. This is how crazy it was for me. So I grew up with my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my mother. Right. My dad, whatever. My great grandma, when she was baking, like if it was a cake, whatever, the only thing I could do was lick the spoon. After that, get your ass out the kitchen. Get out the kitchen. Get out the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? And like, go outside. I was the kid who, you know what I'm saying? Like, I walked home from school. I walked to my grandmother and my mother and my great grandma's house. You know what I'm saying? My great grandma, she stayed with my grandma, Big Mom. And 9 times out of 10, either my grandma, she'll be asleep, or she a Jehovah's Witness, so she'll be out in field service. And so when I get home, the majority of the time I'm home with Big Mom. Yeah. Big Mom, she'll go ahead and cook me something up. I go watch TV for a second. You know what I'm saying? If I got homework, I do my homework, and then get what? Go outside. And I be outside.
Like brothers and sisters and shit. You the only child?
No, I was only. So I got a brother and a sister. Well, it depends how you look at it. So I got, like I said, I'm my mom's only child, and that's the side of the family I grew up with. My dad, he got. I got a brother and a sister. I had 2 brothers until I was born, if that makes sense. And so, I always say I got 2 brothers and a sister. And so, but they lived in Augusta, well, Waynesboro, really, but it's like it's 45 minutes from Augusta. And I stayed below Macon. I stayed in Warner Robins, so we stayed 2 hours away from each other. So I ain't never seen them unless it was the summer. And so yeah, when I walked home, bro, I was the only child growing up, and so yeah, I go to Big Ma's house, and she'll have maybe some greens cooked up, some ramen noodles, some hot dog, whatever. Have it cooked up, and then after that, I eat. I watch Aladdin, and then I would go outside, and I would be outside until the lights came on. And once the lights came on, I better be home. If I went home, she knew where I was at, and she'll sit out the door and say, "Shady."
Are you single now? You single?
Yeah, I'm single now.
All right, so you've been the only child. See, in me, I'm the exact opposite of you. I'm the middle child of 8 children. You know what I'm saying? So I share the bed. I share all my space all the way up until I moved out my mama's house, and then I got married. So I'm still sharing the bed. So I've never been legit by myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you've always been by yourself. You know what I mean? So,
but I think that's one of the problems with me is I prefer to be by myself because I'm so used to being by myself that when people are around me, they annoy me a lot of times. I can spend, you know what I'm saying? We go, hey, my partners, we go out or whatever, or we go on a little trip. That's cool, but nigga, I go by my motherfucking self and have fun. You feel me? I done been by myself.
That's how I am. And I was gonna ask you about that. I was because me, I feel like when I get by myself, it's like, okay, now I can breathe now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If I'm not by myself, then bro, if I'm around too many people for too long, bro, I'm gonna be agitated because I don't deal with all that. From the beginning, I want to respect everybody, but at some point in time, bro, I'm gonna start speaking what I speak, and you probably not go. I ain't gonna say you ain't gonna like it, but if you ain't keeping it a buck, bro, you ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say. And what I realize is a lot of people ain't keeping it a buck, and so I know that I can be around myself and be fine. You know what I'm saying? Now I can always rock with anybody. I rock with anybody, but hey, at the end of the day, I rock with you for a short period of time, but I don't need to be around you too long, bro. Until I find that right one, and until I find the right one who I can be around, hey, that shit, bro. I like people, but and that's the craziest thing about it. If you meet me or even talking now, you'll be like, oh yeah, he a people person.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I am. But at the same time, when I get around you, bro, if you ain't moving like I'm moving, and I don't think you all the way solid like that, bro, I don't want to be around you like that. You got to be all the way solid. And if you're not, and if I don't feel you are, if I see flaws like that, bro, like I'm gonna rock with you, but at the same time, I'm gonna rock with you to a certain degree, and then I'm gonna do me. And I feel comfortable doing it because that's how I grew up. You feel me? Like
that's what's up. Because you know what? And I never hear like because my homeboy John like that. You know what I mean? The only male, because he had 2 sisters, but he was the only boy. You know what I'm saying? So I asked him one day. I was like, "You'll never get lonely." That nigga was like, "I don't even know what lonely feel like." He was like,
I done been by myself my
whole life.
How can I be lonely? I can't be.
He was like, man, I don't even know how that feels. He said, nigga, too many niggas around me get me fucking annoyed. I get annoyed by people too, though. And I thought that was because I shared my space way too much in my life. You know what I'm saying? So because my daughter was having issues like making friends or whatever. And I was just telling her, like, hey, man, these people that you meeting in middle school ain't gonna be nothing to you when you get when you get in the real world. Like, none of these people, you might have 1 or 2 people that you care about once you get out of high school. But beyond that, like,
bruh, friends are so overrated that it doesn't make sense. And so in my personal life, you feel me, as far as niggas that I rock with on a regular basis that I talk to, I can, and it ain't the best thing, but goddamn, I rock with my partner Quinn, I rock with Big Hill. Outside of that, I don't really rock with niggas like that. I rock with people for a minute, you know what I'm saying? As long as we can always chop it up. But as far as I don't want to just hang with you. Now, that it's cool for us to hop online. We can chop it up, bro. And the same way, I got partners, bro. I hit them up, and we'll have 2-3 hour conversations. We'll chop it up. But at the same time, bro, I ain't trying to be around you all the time, bro. Just it is what it is. I ain't trying to be around you like that. And it ain't nothing against you. It's just that, but that ain't how I don't rock with everybody. Like, it ain't even everybody, bro. I stick with me. You feel me? I rock with myself, and if I can do that,
I love me. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, when I grew up,
it saved me though.
I grew up in a what?
Hold on, real quick, Paul. Me rocking with myself saved me a lot of times because I could have been in some bullshit that I wasn't supposed to be in. But when I realized I rock with me, hey, if anybody gonna get me in trouble, it's gonna be me. You feel me? Ain't nobody else gonna get me in trouble, and that's like it done damn near saved my life a couple times. So I understand. That's why I do it that way. Go ahead, Paul. My bad, bro.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, saying everybody grow up, saying different, and just listening to both of you guys, saying y'all both got total different experience, but y'all got similar outcomes. Saying in the end, saying, like me, when I see times have changed so much, man. Like when I grew up, you had like project communities, and saying I was raised in a project community. And everybody knew each other. So it's like when I was raised up going up through high school, I mean, like right now, I can go back home, I could call up a number of people and we just go out and have a great time. Guys I've known since I was like in elementary school. You know what I'm saying? Guys that I could just pick up the phone. We never talked for 10 years and just pick up the phone and just start and make plans to go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because I've known them all my life. But see, as times change, people are not being raised with the same kind of sense of community. You know what I'm saying? That I've noticed. You know what I'm saying? How you know, you have to be kind of like cut off and have your own values because, you know what I'm saying? You go into different places of people and mixing with different people who wasn't raised like you, and having to adjust to that. See what I'm saying? So, but I have like a set, you know, just because of, you know, how long ago or wherever, you know what I'm saying, where I was raised, you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of friends that, I mean, we just know each other. I mean, we call each other back and forth today.
Hey, Paul, real quick, Paul. What, if you don't mind me asking respectfully, what when you say I don't know your age, so what's that time frame that you're talking about? Respectfully.
Well, I grew up in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? From, you know what I'm saying, I grew up in the 70s, 80s, 90s, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's when I hit my 20s in the 90s, you know what I'm saying? So all my friends, you know what I'm saying, today that's still alive, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, we're still close, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but that was a different time. And I'm just noticing, you know, the signs of the time that are changing with kids that are growing up, you know what I'm saying, without that sense of community and how they think and how they move. You know what I'm saying? It's way different, you know what I'm saying, when you don't have those kind of ties. You know what I'm saying?
The internet has changed all of it. The internet has changed everything.
I don't think
hold on, let me get. Let me rephrase. Not the internet. Technology.
Sure.
Technology has changed everything, and because of the way things have changed, right? I know that I was able to, growing up, for my senior or when I graduated. I graduated on Saturday. We had parties Friday, Saturday, so I wanted to have my party on Sunday, right? I put it on MySpace and I had damn near the whole city. It ain't a big city, but I had damn near the whole city at my house for a party. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas now, it's this, or back then, y'all wouldn't even put that shit online like that. Y'all would have communicated. Y'all may not have had as many people, but everybody in the circle, that's who y'all would have had. The thing is now is that it ain't even about that. They communicate. Hey, what we gonna do for graduation, nigga? We all getting on Fortnite and we gonna play Fortnite together. And it's like, hold on, wait a minute, bro. Hold on, wait a minute.
And I, you know what? And as a parent, I kind of appreciate that. You know what I mean? And a lot of people talk down on it because, look, I'm gonna tell you what. I grew up stealing cars. I grew up fucking robbing people. I grew up real hard in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So when the reason why I don't have that many friends is death, prison.
Me rob them?
Huh?
I'm just fucking with you.
Oh no, death, prison, and fucking and me just growing up. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of niggas don't grow up.
Where you from, bro?
I'm from Newport News, Virginia.
Ooh, Newport News.
36 in Madison, baby. 36 in Madison.
Hey, look, real quick, I had a partner who went to college with me, bro. He got a job up there at Newport News. The nigga was so pissed being up there, bro. He was like, man, the motherfucking freeway, this shit gets shut down every damn day when I'm riding. That nigga, but he was so mad, bro. Like, that shit was funny as hell. And he from the country, too. You feel me? But, yeah, man. Go ahead, my bad.
I had to move out because god dang on my son was a baby. My house got shot up, so I was like, you know what, I'm moving to the country. But yeah, like, and that's the thing with me. Like,
where you moved to the country, if you don't mind me asking?
I live in Lexington, North Carolina.
Oh, okay, Lexington. Okay,
yeah. And and me, like, a lot of my stuff, like, I married my best friend. You know what I'm saying? My wife became my best friend because I was just a wild ass dude, bro. Like, and it took children. I joined the military and all that. I did everything that I thought that was gonna get me away from the stuff that took everything I love from me. You know what I'm saying?
You was in the military, bro?
Yeah.
What branch?
I did the Navy.
Okay. Go ahead.
And like my best friend got killed. We was young over some shit that we did. You know what I'm saying? Like, and ever since that happened, like it was hard for me to make friends because I didn't want to like feel like I was replacing them and shit like that. And then when I got older, it just wasn't that serious to me. You know what I mean? And like I love me some me. You know, so.
Yeah.
It's just like, and then with the children, like when you raise, and it goes back to raising children, you got the internet that you provide for these children to do what they want, but you know that they have all the answers on their fingertips, but they still question. It's because they ain't looking for no answers. You know what I'm saying? They looking for,
man, they don't even. My problem, and this is the thing I always try to work with my son on. So 2 things that you said. First thing is I agree with you that I love me some me, and I want my son to love him some him. You know what I'm saying?
That's very important.
At the end of the day, bro, you got you, bro, and you can do your. And he'll ask me certain things. He's like, Daddy, one day you gonna die, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna die, bro. I ain't gonna be here always. Mm-hmm. But it is what it is, and you gonna be cool. And he gonna be like, man, I'm gonna be sad, but what you want me to do? And I'm like, how do these type of questions come up? But that's a whole nother story. I ain't even gonna get into that.
But that's because children are smarter than adults give credit for.
Facts. Damn, that's so true, bro. And I've seen that so much, and bro, like
we're privileged. I mean, we're trying to pay bills. We're trying to keep a roof over their head.
It ain't even just that though. It ain't. I'm supposed to do that though, but I'm supposed to do that. My thing is for me not to understand. I need to understand what your mindset is so I can shape and mold correctly. That's my opinion. And I'm so focused on, like you said, pool, bills, making sure. I'm so focused on other shit that I don't know if I'm always tapped in where I'm supposed to be tapped in at.
Right. Right. But see, they watching you and they learning, and when you do tap in, you're doing everything you need to do. You know, so whatever questions they got, you're gonna answer. Whatever experience they come across that they can't handle, they're gonna come to their dad. So I mean, you don't have to worry about none of that stuff because you're doing what you're supposed to do. You know, father's supposed to provide. You know what I'm saying? That's the number one, thing. And we're supposed to give our kids confidence. And we do that. You know what I'm saying? So all that other stuff, you know what I'm saying? All that new age stuff, you know what I'm saying? If you think back, like back in the times of, you know what I'm saying, in the 30s and shit like that, fathers didn't even engage in their kids. I mean, I talked to my old lady and she come from like a family of 10 and they didn't even see their dad.
Nigga, I rarely talk to my dad.
Right.
My
they
dad
don't even know. They don't even
like
know their
15
dad.
hours a day.
Right. They still love them, but them dads, they just walked in, they, you know what I'm saying, they got a beer and they maybe had another job that they had to go to, and they may look at the kids, you know what I'm saying, if they was asleep and went and worked. So it's different, you know what I'm saying? Men are so worried about this and that nowadays. Kids are very resilient. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they pre-programmed, you know what I'm saying, to catch on, to be combat ready. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to worry about all that wishy-washy.
But this is the problem right here. And what y'all said, it goes both ways, right? It goes for single moms, single dads. What y'all said is something very important. He's like, damn, I ain't see my dad like that, but my mom was there, right? Mm-hmm. My dad, this nigga, he out working. He trying to get it in. He trying to make it happen for the family, right? And so where I'm at now, I'm like, okay, I need this nigga to see me, but I also need him to know I'm working. Like, it's when you missing that element of coddling, nurturing that element, then I find myself trying to make sure that you tough, but you still understand it life ain't all about being tough, bro. It's a spectrum that you're working with, and you need to be able to rock in any section you got to rock in. Mm-hmm. Then I find myself trying to do shit that I ain't really used to, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah. And what men got to do, especially black men, is manhood is beyond being tough. That's what we got to understand, and that's how we got to raise our children. Like, it's beyond manhood is way beyond being tough. Like, I punished my son a while back. I think it was like 11 or 12 or some shit. And I felt like I went way too hard. You know what I'm saying? I got bad PTSD, right? And when I used to whoop my children, I go in my room and it'll like break me. Like, I never let them see me break. But when they got older, I told them, I was like, bro, it used to kill me to whoop my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, it literally used to I used to be in my room like boo-hooing and shit, crying because I don't know why. You know what I'm saying?
When you hurting them, you hurting you. You feel me? Like, anything that hurt you hurt me, bro. Like, that's how it is. That's the love you feel for them. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, and I know, that was a good retort, but I had to start talking to him, man. Like, I'm like, bro, like, you got to tell your kid why you punished them. It got to be the positive consequence. It has to be a positive consequence and a negative consequence. Because if there's only a good consequence for good behavior, then bad behavior is not gonna be. It's going to be ignored. Just like if you only punish your kid for doing bad shit, but not giving them nothing for doing good shit. A kid come home with all A's and a nigga be like, that's what he's supposed to do. What? Like, what the fuck?
Man, so let me ask you this. I want to ask you a question, bro. I got to ask you a question.
Yeah.
So and me and my partner, we was talking about some shit. And he was like, I'm gonna just be real with you. He was like, so he got what he got? He got a stepdaughter and a son, right? And his stepdaughter is 8. His son is a year and a half now. So the nigga, and he was like, how much fear do you put in your son's heart? I was like, I try not to. I don't want him to fear me at all. He was like, you're doing the wrong thing. If he don't fear you, he ain't gonna respect you.
What?
Hold on. Just hear me out. Hear me out. I want to. And I'm taking this somewhere. You may not like where I take it, but just hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. So I was like, he was like, watch this. Go and try to, or act like you're gonna whoop your son, right? And see how you react. This was the worst shit I could ever did in my life, bro. This was the worst shit I could ever did. So I went in. I don't know if it's the worst or best. I went in and I acted like I was gonna whoop my son, right? Didn't touch him, didn't hit him, hugged him. Right after I guess what happened?
What?
My son broke down. He started crying. He was like, I mean, he was mad at me, bro. He was mad at me. He. And this is a 7-year-old. Remind you, 7-year-old, their emotions are very pure.
Yeah.
He was mad. He was upset. He hugged me after and was like, Daddy, don't play with me. I didn't do nothing wrong. If I do, and then it triggers something in my mind. That's why I wanted to bring this up. It triggers something in my mind.
Yeah.
He understands the levels of punishment, right? Yeah. He understands what happens if he really do something wrong. And I felt so bad because I was like, bro, I tested him and I didn't even think about none of that. I didn't think about none of that. How he would react, what he would feel. And bro, I felt like I took advantage of him, bro. Like this shit hurt me, bro. It hurt me. It hurt me so bad, but like you just don't know the hurt that I had from this.
I get it.
No, that was perfect.
That was perfect.
That
was hurtful, bro.
Y'all new dads, y'all too sensitive, bro.
Bro, and thank you, Pool. And this is what am I too sensitive, bro?
No, look. I'm gonna tell you why you're not too sensitive from Mr. was raised in the 70s, right? You gotta realize who this nigga dad probably was. You feel me? His dad was probably raised where it was a bunch of racist shit going on, and he had to be a big, strong, fucking stoic brick heart ass man. You know what I mean? But those the niggas that raised the niggas that was raised in the 80s who fucking turned to crack.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
I ain't gonna say, like because the drugs and shit was going on. That was going on through the 60s, the 70s. The heroin to crack. Crack was just the new drug that got everybody addicted. So,
but this is the problem. This is the problem, Paul. And I got love for you, respectfully. Man, at the same time, we can use that as an excuse. There's many drugs out here, but I see more black fathers out here than I've seen in a long time.
That's because we not crack babies. We're not dealing with that. We're not dealing with the drugs.
And this is the craziest thing. I told my dad, bro, the reason I wanted to be a single father, the reason I want my son to see me every day is because I didn't have that. And I know what it feel like not to have that. You feel me? And so, hey, I gotta move in a different way than he did. And so when you bring up that crack epidemic, bruh, it's been multiple substances that could be used and have been used to take black fathers out. The problem is we moving in a different way right now. A lot of us are. Not everybody. You still got to say you got a lot of that shit going on, but you do see more black fathers moving in a different way. Maybe it's just more public then. Maybe it's been. Go ahead.
Right, both of y'all right though. Both.
Well, what I was alluding to, not as an excuse, you know what I'm saying? Because just this what happened. You know what I'm saying? Just because a nigga tell you what's happened isn't an excuse. Because I lived through it and I saw it, and I didn't understand what I was looking at the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I got people in my family who got on it. I got friends and everything that got on it, and I seen it when it hit. You know what I'm saying? And how it affected the community where I was at. And what I'm saying is, the new fathers, you know what I'm saying, y'all have education, you're educated about drugs. Back then it was more pure. People didn't really know about drugs like that. They didn't teach it in schools. They didn't teach you what to stay away from. It wasn't all these don't do drug messages, and you got the experience of knowing your uncle that was on drugs. No, we was getting it firsthand. You know what I'm saying? So you had a lot of people that was just getting on this crack, not knowing that it was so addictive. So people was out here partying, from the 70s, people was doing cocaine, which wasn't as addictive, but it was a rich.
Paul, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So not saying you, but niggas of your generation, and I know the answer to it, but y'all was the life of the party, what I like to call them, life of the party, right?
Well, it wasn't my generation, it was my mother's generation. You know what I'm saying? My mother.
Respectful. How old are you?
53.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was his mom.
Yeah, it was my mom's generation. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's a mix. That's a mix.
Yeah. Well,
put it this
my
way.
daddy.
My uncle Head, and I fought with Uncle Head. Uncle Head, bro, he the life of the party, and I know he doing all that shit. And this was when this was Christmas when I was 8 years old, nigga. So
what I'm saying is that my generation got hit hard with the real stuff. You know what I'm saying? And those niggas in the 70s, they got hit with that heroin. So we've been targeted. You know what I'm saying? The purity of our generation was hit hard. So you got a lot of fathers and stuff. There's a blank generation out there that was hit by crack. So it caused a lot of single moms out there, and that caused it caused the decay of our community. You know what I'm saying? With all these single moms raising these kids, and now they became grown, and now they're having kids. So
it wasn't just that though, and I agree with you. A lot of what. Keep. My bad. Keep cooking.
So what I was gonna say is,
go ahead.
Now those kids know how to move differently. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the experience of what crack did to the last generation. I think it's been a couple of generations now. So you know what I'm saying? They can look back and see what what the drugs did to them. Now they got their own drugs nowadays, but you know what I'm saying? More people know how to stay away from them. They know what to look for. They're educated about it. But we hit it firsthand. You know what I'm saying? when it came down, it landed on us like a you know what I'm saying, like
Cool.
a tidal wave. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was just goddamn hooked.
And everything you just said is correct. Now watch this. Watch what I'm about to do. So they took after, like you said, the heroin, cocaine, and we all know the CIA. They're the individuals who really put that in the community. We know that. Now watch this. This is the interesting thing about it. So they took it from doping individuals down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they said, okay, we can do that first. After we do that, guess what we're going to do? We're going to teach our children, listen to what I'm talking about. We're going to teach our children to start looking for certain things. Now, mind you, while this is going on, if like you said, what would you call it, Paul? Is it heroin? What do you call it? Heroin, exactly. And I knew that we would call it heroin. We call it heroin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where does 90% of the heroin come from? And I'm getting to a point with what I'm making. And this is just me being honest about this shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest about this shit.
Where did it come from? What, Afghanistan?
Mexico, bro. No, 90%. If we're talking poppy is what comes from Afghanistan. Poppy does. But heroin itself in the purest forms, 90% coming from Mexico. And you got, I don't know why I'm getting this deep into this shit, but if you understand it, you know that the individuals who are in Saudi Arabia, who are in Iran, in Afghanistan, all of them, they have ties to the cartels in Mexico. Why? Because who's the biggest buyer right now? The United States. Mm-hmm. How do you get it over here? You bring it through the border. How do you bring the shit through the border? You fuck with the cartels. Man, this shit is simple math. And so I say all that to say this. The operations going on now, as far as drugs go, it's on a totally different level. And we think that the kids that we're raising don't understand what's going on. Hell no. The kids older than them don't have a clue what's going on. And we in a difficult situation, bro. And I digress.
It's the same thing with the opioids is coming out. You know, fentanyl, because fentanyl in America is coming from China. It's coming from China via Mexico.
But they come through to America from where? The southern border.
Yeah, it's coming from China via Mexico.
That's what I'm saying. The cartels are working with the big dog. We know what's going on, bro. We know. Go ahead.
This is the sick thing about the whole situation, though. We know what's going on, but it's still affected by it.
We ain't big enough to stop it.
No, it ain't about it ain't just now. It's not just our community. That's the difference between crack. That's the difference between heroin, cocaine, crack.
It ain't the black community now. Nah. Matter of fact, fentanyl ain't even really fucking with the black community. It's fucking with the drug addict white community now. That's what's really
it is fucking with the black community because they cutting dope with it. They cutting dope with it, and but what they fail to realize is because rich motherfuckers don't know shit about poor people. All right, they put the crack in the communities. I don't know why they didn't think poor white people was gonna smoke shit. I don't understand that why. And just like with the opium, I don't understand why they didn't think the poor white people was gonna attach to it. I don't know why they didn't think that. But now that
they knew that it's not that they didn't think that, they knew that. The problem is it's not about white or black for them. The individuals we're talking about. It's about money for them. You feel me? Hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
And so when we bring in and respectfully to the white people, there are a lot of lower class white people who are in very similar situations as the black community. You always got to realize that the black community make up what 13, 14% of the
14%
population.
of the population.
Exactly. And so when you have somebody making up 70% of the population, I believe 73, but when you have that, they're going to have an equal population as far as low class goes to the black people. It's not about color anymore. It's about who I can get hooked, who I can make money off of. That's what it's become about. That's what that's the realest problem is that the rich motherfuckers, the niggas who understand what's going on much more than we do, these niggas, they in control and they gonna put the population against each other when they gonna benefit off of the shit that they doing. That's what they doing right now, and the shit crazy.
All right, well, let me you said what you're saying is right, but I'm gonna open your eyes to something. What's more lucrative than segregation? You know what I'm saying? If you're united, that means I can only sell you one product. I can only sell you the Democratic product. But if I can split you guys in half, I can give you a Republican product and a Democratic product coming from the same factory. You get what I'm saying? So segregation is the thing that keep the rich rich. Racism is a poor man's issue.
But this is the thing. When we talk about segregation, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. The problem is when we talk about segregation, we have to talk about it in more than just black and white. Definitely. Because segregation comes in multiple different forms. And so when we talk about the forms that they come in, whether it's religion, whether it's economics, regardless of where we talk about segregation, wherever we talk about it at, it still comes back to the same thing. Money. The top of the echelon, those are the individuals controlling shit, and they putting shit where they want it to go so they can benefit off of it. And that's what's still going on. Go ahead, my brother.
You talk about intersectionality. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. You know what I'm saying? The whole system. You know what I'm saying? And, it's always been geared towards keeping black folks from getting a value system in this country. You know what I'm saying? Just like you was talking about how you taking care of your own, taking care of your kids, having a family, destroying the family unit. So we won't become a power. You know what I'm saying? So we won't become like the Chinese. So we won't become like the Irish. So we won't become like the Italians. Have you noticed we are the only community who haven't gotten it together like that? Because it's been put, it's on purpose like that, because they don't want, our families to, they don't want the black communities to get strong like that, because right now, look at what's happening with our women. Look at how they're promoting, the woman king, they're trying to put our women above us, trying to make us look weak and gay. This is being promoted for the next generation, to pick up on. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. The drugs, the music, they're trying to change the culture, to weaken us, in the next few generations that's coming up. And they're trying to influence them, trying to get our women to want their men. So, I mean, there's so many levels, it's culturally, they're trying to really weaken us. At the same, it's a lot of stuff going on, bro. I mean, when you break it down, it's a lot of stuff. We're only 14% of the population, so that's why I didn't get that shot. Did you guys get that shot?
No, hell no. We only 14% of the population, but we are the number one consumer.
Right.
So when it is lucrative if they keep us fighting. It is lucrative. The division is lucrative.
Yeah. Are you talking about the COVID shot?
Yeah. He's talking about that crap.
The jab.
Yeah.
Did you get
Hell no. I ain't get the jab. I wouldn't let my son get the jab. I don't get the flu shot.
My mama got that shit and she caught COVID like 4 times.
Nigga, my mama work in the medical industry. She got that shit. She got the both shots, the damn booster shots. I'm sitting here like, so you tell me you got 4-5 shots and you still got COVID, bro? Like, what the fuck going on? What the fuck going on, man? Nah, hell no.
They'll tell you the shot is the lower the symptoms. Well, what if I don't got no symptoms? That means I don't need no shot.
Well, just look at the way they're trying to control the population, how they control everything. I would never take a shot from the government. The government is always constantly experimenting on people. You know what I'm saying? We can look at the Tuskegee Airmen. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of like examples in history where the government is always experimenting on people. And you can't sue the government. You know what I'm saying? There's no get back. You know what I'm saying? If you get messed up over this jab, you know what I'm saying, kill half the population or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They're covered. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what? So why not? Why not experiment on everybody who would take it? You know, they said your boy Bill Gates is buying up farmland like crazy.
Yeah, he bought what 100 something fucking he bought it's called a mega something. He bought so much land. It was like 100 fucking acres or some shit.
And see, one thing you gifted with is foresight. You know what I'm saying? We always watch how the world moves. Men, it's just innately in us to watch our surroundings so we can be prepared. You know what I'm saying? We always got that combat, you know what I'm saying?
Combat
ready in our spirit. So you're watching how people move, the powerful people move, and why they moving. You know what I'm saying? The way they moving. And you know, once you see people making moves like that, you know what I'm saying, they done the math. They know how much food, how much crop people are producing. They know what's coming. They know what experiments people like. Look at this. Look at COVID, how many people that COVID killed. You know what I'm saying? And it just moved. It just happened all of a sudden. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's like an experiment. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's just an experiment. That's a test run. And you know, I'm not really a big conspiracy theorist.
Nah. You right up. Hey, I can't wait till you done.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But to me, you know what I'm saying, you got to watch the environment because so many people are living in la la land. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not watching what's going on in the world. They want you to keep on working. They want you to keep on trying to pay your bills. They want you to watch Netflix. They don't want you to watch Bill Gates buying up that land and wondering what's going on. They don't want you to watch Trump, you know what I'm saying, almost being a damn demigod, almost being the next Hitler, you know what I'm saying, over the United States of America, you know what I'm saying, with all his minions running into the damn the Capitol and stuff, trying to switch the election. They don't want you to watch all that. They want you to stay in la la land. So when, you know what I'm saying, something happens like a purge, you know what I'm saying, something happened like that, you're not going to be ready. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be ready because you're going to be too busy trying to make a living and you haven't prepared yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I truly believe this. I talked to my nephew about this and it's like we're stuck. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no unity. You know what I'm saying? There's no unity. I mean, you know, everybody's in their own silos and, you know what I'm saying, everybody's on a different economical level and everybody's so individualized, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, we'll never get it together, bro. You know what I'm saying? People turn off their brains, you know what I'm saying, when somebody just, you know, they hear something they don't want to hear, when everybody should be trying to, you know what I'm saying, brainstorm, you know what I'm saying, because things are happening around us right now. And we're just so busy working, bro. We're just so busy with our own stuff that we're not thinking as a community what's going on and how they're dividing us and everything that's going on, bro. It's just sometimes I just think it's hopeless, bro.
You preaching. Hey, because you think about it, why that man want to go to Mars so bad? You know, people ain't even looking at that. Like, why that man want to get off this country so damn? They want to get off
this way. What if, you know, what if they're digging underground, right? And they're trying to put enough of the population in underground silos, and then they're just going to blast the whole top. You know what I'm saying? Just to get rid of who they want to get. I mean, they could do things like that, and we would never know. We would never know. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not going to allow an equal society. You know what I'm saying? Not a truly equal society, where there's going to be Spanish people in the Senate, Black people in the Senate that overrule what the dominating culture is, which is white folks. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna allow that to happen. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
well, you know what they're doing, right?
Right. What?
They bringing Hispanics in their circle. That's why.
That's the next. You know, they absorbed the Irish. They absorbed the Italians. They gave them the police stations. They gave them economical backing. and like you said, they're gonna bring in the Spanish next.
They already did it because Hispanics don't have a race. So when they come to America, they gotta check white Hispanic. It can't be. That's why the census is fucked up. That's why the census says that the population of the white folks dominates the America. But if you look at their actions when they elected president and shit like that, they're trying to keep the wall up. They're trying to keep Hispanic because they know the truth. That's the reason why all men hate black men, whether it's Chinese, whether it's Mexican, whether it's fucking Puerto Rican, because they know when you implement black into their family, then they got to go back home. You know what I mean? Like, so I feel like that's the reason behind the things like the abortion laws and all that is they're trying to save their people. They see the takeover. They don't want the people to be aware of what's going on. So they give you the Republican scare and then put a Democrat in the office to execute. People don't understand that these people are the same people.
That's right.
Donald Trump once upon a time supported Bill Clinton. Donald Trump once upon a time funded Ted Cruz. Donald Trump once upon a time funded Hillary Clinton. So these people are going to the same schools. They're working at the same jobs. They go to the same parties. You've never seen a party on Instagram or a party on fucking Facebook with just politicians amongst the people. You never seen them party amongst the people. I've been all over the world. I ain't never went to no club and seen a bunch of politicians in there because they party amongst each other. I'm not gonna
power is power.
Power is power, exactly. So people think like the LGBT agenda, they look at the surface of the surface situation when it comes to like controlling the population, and that's one of the very shallow missions, that you could see with your own two eyes, but the implementation of pedophilia is the overall agenda. They wrote it in a book, is to bring upon Babylon. They trying to they created a story to make it true.
Well, what I think is, so they're trying to do a cultural change, to influence the next generation. They're trying to destroy any possibility of us getting a foothold on our value system. Because, our women don't want to have kids now with us. Our women don't even like us right now. Well, at least that's how they're trying to make it seem. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything on this internet, you see, I hate black men. Black men ain't shit.
I'll be back.
You know what I'm saying? That's all you see right now. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to do it, with the movies, the Woman King, and you know what I'm saying, the female, the Black Panther's now a queen. So they're trying to change the way we look at ourselves. And I think that's very powerful. You know what I'm saying? So for this next generation, because we look at a lot of social media, our kids are going to be raised on it. And I think that's how you change a culture. That's how you change the value system in the culture, is through movies, media, and that's all these kids are going to see. And I think, it's going to take the young men to educate. They don't teach them about the civil rights era anymore. So that's getting further and further away. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have any connection to that, and I think we're losing our way. You know what I'm saying? As far as them taking the narrative and changing the culture. You know what I'm saying? Right now, women don't want to get married. They want to wait till they're 35. That's too late, bro, for a family.
But what's so crazy, Paul? Is I was looking at a video earlier today. It's not just it's history in general, right? They want to take history away. So something simple. I was watching this video. They say, the 4th of July, right?
Mm-hmm.
When does England? What day does England? Or what day do they celebrate the 4th of July? And it's in here like I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. It don't matter because it's the 4th of July. Shit ain't got shit to do with England. Matter of fact, they lost. Now, I ask this: the Civil War. Who fought in the Civil War?
North and the South, right?
We know that, but then you got so many of the younger generation. You ask them that question, and guess what they'll say? France and Japan. And you like, wait a minute, man. Come on, man. Stop. When you start to destroy everything, you feel me? As long as you destroy the history, regardless of what the history is, all of it.
What they call it, theory? What's they call that theory? They're trying to erase talking about slavery. What they call it?
I forget what it's called, but let me read something to y'all. Written by. Let me read this passage to y'all because at one point in time, all right, it says. This is how deep it is, you know, because when I was in the Navy, I got introduced to some wild shit and I didn't accept it. This is why I started researching the power of words. It says, take the female and run a series of tests on her to see if she will submit to your desires willingly. Test her in every way because she is the most important factor for good economics. If she shows you any signs of resistance and submitting completely to your will, do not hesitate to use the bullwhip on her to extract the last bit of resistance out of her. Take care not to kill her. For doing so, you spoil good economic. When in complete submission, she will train her offspring in the early years to submit to labor to become when they become of age. Understanding is the best thing. Therefore, we shall go deeper into the area of subject matter concerning that we will produce what we have produced here. In this breaking process, the female nigger, we have reversed the relationship in her natural uncivilized state. She would have a strong dependency on the uncivilized nigger male. And she would have a limited protective tendencies towards her independent male offspring and will raise a male offspring to be dependent like her. Nature having provided for this typical balance, we reverse the nature by burning and pulling the civilized nigger apart and bullwhipping the other to the point of death, all in her presence. By her being left alone, unprotected, with the male image destroyed, the ordeal caused by her move from her psychological dependent state to a frozen independent state. In this frozen psychological state of independence, she will raise her male and female offspring in reversed roles. Now, what do you think that passage come from?
Sound like Willie Lynch.
That is exactly what that is. Written in 1712, December the 25th. All right. Now, if this man, 1712 is what? 1912, 1812, 1912, 2012, 310 years to date ago, right? If this man, you don't think they perfected that? That was the way that they made the slaves covenant to them. That's where the house nigga come from. Because before Americans was just destroying their slaves, you know, just killing them. If you ran, you die. You know what I'm saying? And then this man came up with a whole process. Nah, you treat some of them well. You treat some of them how to read. You know, you treat some of them how to write. Just so the ones without. Well, that's rearing the woman though. That is what I just read to you was taking the woman, making her comfortable, making her not feel like she don't need the man. And this goes all the way back at slavery. So it's been been a 310-year science project done on our community, and somehow our society has convinced Black people that the system is broken when it's not broken. It's working perfectly fine.
You know what you think? What you think feminism is?
Exactly.
That's what feminism is.
Yeah.
You know, it's all a design. It's all a design to keep us from making our families, from empowering. You know what I'm saying? Making the Black man the head of the household. It's always been to break us down. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You know what I'm saying? Even though you know what I'm saying we have more rights, even you know what I'm saying? Because think about it. Before segregation, right? Before segregation, you know what I'm saying, we had our families, we had our family units, we had our own schools. We was up under each other. Even our intellectual people were right up under us. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't go live amongst the white people. You know, just because you was a doctor, you couldn't go across town. So you had to stay amongst your people, right? So you got the influence of all those, we got to see all those people get to build together. So, but when segregation came, it broke us apart. You know what I'm saying? And that's when they started really breaking down our value system, because they start breaking up our families. You see what I'm saying? And when you break up the family, you lose your sense of self. You see what I'm saying? So now you can look at people today. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be up under people like that. You see what I'm saying? Everybody don't want to be up under each other. You know what I'm saying? Because we're broken. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that bond like we did back in the 70s, 60s, 70s, you know what I'm saying? Even the 80s. You know what I'm saying? And now we're just we're a nomad people. You know, nobody has that togetherness no more. You know, it used to be where if you saw, you know, saying 3 white people beating up a Black guy, you know what I'm saying, you would go over there and help. Not today. You know what I'm saying? Not today. You could see 3 white guys beating up on a black dude, or you know what I'm saying, on a Black woman. Nobody would lift a finger.
Motherfucker recorded though, it'll be all over Instagram.
Right, but if that was 1980s or whatever, or 1970s, that wasn't going down, because we were closer to our value system. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We protected our women. And you know, I'm not to say that the women are, you know, saying that they wasn't acting back then like they acting now, but you know what I'm saying, but that's due to the, you know what I'm saying, to all the social conditioning that we've been through. I mean, you see the disrespect that's going on nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people would never, ever, that would have been embarrassing to say some of the stuff they're saying on social media today. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Or wear the shit that they wearing, or men stepping out the way they're stepping. You know, you got men now acting like they're Black women and berating us.
You know? That shit is crazy, bro. It's so crazy to see that, bro.
They got Black men dressed up like Black women saying Black men ain't shit.
Man. Look, and then a lot of people don't know about the increased estrogen levels in the water in Atlanta, Georgia in the early 2000s. A lot of people don't know nothing about that. Reason being, that's why going to Atlanta in 2005 and 2004, 2002 is way different than going to Atlanta in 2022. Because I used to go to Atlanta all the time. You see gay people there, but it was nowhere near as much as it is now, because they polluted the water, bro. And it's a real legit article on that. Like, somebody had to pay. I forget who had to pay for it. Somebody had to pay for that. And like 2007. If I'm gonna look it up, and I'll be able to have the shit for you next time I talk to you, because it's deep.
I don't know. Do you ever go to the Crimson Cure channel? Her channel is fire, bro.
Oh nah. I believe the truth is in the lie, so I read a lot of books.
No. I'm just saying, go check out the sister though. Just you know, I ain't gonna try to convince you or nothing. Just go listen to it.
You say her name is what?
Crimson Cure. Go check out the Crimson Cure.
Crimson
Cure. Crimson, like the color, like blood, color blood, yeah. Crimson Cure. Crimson Cure. Go check her out, man. She break this down way more eloquent. She got everything lined up by both the biocotyron events that they set among us, you know what I'm saying, to change, you know what I'm saying, our minds and the way we think and social conditioning and all that stuff. And it's real deep, bro. It's always been here. You know, we just, you know, always go along with it, you know what I'm saying, and perpetuate it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's deep, but it's like we can't galvanize under nobody to like really do anything about it.
Yeah, because knowledge ain't power, man.
Right. Well, I mean, power is power, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I said knowledge ain't power.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You know,
once they release the internet, it ain't about what you know. Because you could literally look up anything on the internet, and whether you believe it or not, is based on your own. It's based off of what you believe in. It ain't even based off what you've been taught or what you can learn. It's based off of what you already know. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because like I'm scrolling down her page. I haven't clicked on one single video, but I see she got a lot of how woman sense break. She got a lot of like pro woman titles on. I'm gonna look at all this shit. I'm gonna look at this shit like a motherfucker. And the thing that I feel like black women help participating in is the idea that they don't need black men or black men don't need them. They're
far from that. She's on the other end of the spectrum on that.
True.
You know what I'm saying? You listen to Crimson, she'll tell you. You'll see she knows exactly what's going on. Yeah. Super smart, brilliant woman. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna wrap it up, bro, because it's about.
You sound tired in the mug. Hey, and I felt like I had to do it tonight because I told you a couple times I was gonna come on. I didn't follow through, and I'm not the type of person that won't do that because my kids like they into a lot of shit, so I just get tied up, and then my work. You know what I'm saying? So whenever I'm available, I'm gonna come on the show every time. And then I gotta start making bots of videos too. I forgot.
Yeah, and you know, if you just want to chop it up, you know what I'm saying, hit me, you know what I'm saying, hit me offline or whatever, you know. I just
definitely. Me too, man. I love talking to, and that's one thing about this internet thing, man, that I appreciate is you really get to have conversations with people before you ever even meet them. You get to know people way before you meet them, and you won't ever get that in real life.
For sure. You know what I'm saying?
Peace, brother. Peace, everybody in the chat. You can follow me at Hustle's Home. I'm gonna drop my link in the description for the last of the Mohicans. Well, we got 4 watching. I wouldn't mind having 4 subscribers, you know.
It's all good. All right, y'all. Peace. All right, now the crash. Hey, man, I'm tired as a motherfucker. I see you guys in the next. I'll probably come on tomorrow night, man. I see you guys in the next. Peace.
All right. I can't even.